What a shame, you do it, the way I live a life. Way you do it, the way I live a life. The way I live a life. Way you do it, way you do it, the way I live a life. Way you do it, the way I live a life. The way I live a life. Way you do it, way you do it, the way I live a life. Way you do it, the way I live a life. The way I live a life. Way you do it, what a shame on me. What a shame on me. If I heard that you, if I heard that you, lately I feel I can't find my feet, pushing closer, my heart skips a beat, and now I'm falling deeper than I fly. I can't control it, dark against the sky, it's not so black and white. It's like I told him, there's things that I can't fight. I just keep going, I just keep going. In my time, I've been dreaming of a space to really find my place. I wish he'd seen what I had dreamed. Before these darker days, I thought I found my way. Quickly it fades, losing the race, closing the page. In and out, I'll move myself again. Time moves fast, I feel my heart beating. And now I'm falling, deeper than I fly. I can't control it. Dark against the sky, it's not so black and white. It's like I told him, there's things that I can't fight. I just keep going, I just keep going, I just keep going.
Halo, nama saya Gilang, nickname saya Sans, role saya midlane. Yang pastinya gue senang banget udah bisa berada di MSC 2025. Pasti senang banget lah, soalnya ini kan bisa dibilang turnamen yang sangat bergensi juga. Terus banyak player-player yang lumayan cukup berkualitas juga di sini. Yang aku ingat kemarin juga lumayan cukup sedih, yang kita jauh-jauh dari Indonesia terus ke Riyadh cuman buat kita pulang pertama. Jadi nggak mau pulang pertama lagi, kita pengen sampai turnamennya selesai.
It's better than the Onic teams of the past from Indonesia that just dominated. This time they were tested, they struggled, they rose above that, and I think that just makes better teams.
Bekerja keras juga untuk menangin turnamen ini. Jadi yang pastinya saya pengen juara di season ini lagi. Terus yang pastinya saya kayak kasih yang terbaik di setup matchnya, dan ya beri yang terbaik terus.
Hello, I'm Kid Bomba from Team Spirit. I play XP lane.
Feels great to be back in Riyadh. Our journey was pretty simple because this time in playoffs we didn't lose a single series. We would really like to face SRG again just because we felt like we didn't give our maximum in that series. I don't take any discredit from the win from them. They won us fair and square. But we would still like to face them again just to get even at least. Team Spirit are incredibly battle-hardened. For 2 or 3 seasons now, they've been tested in their home region. And the last time we saw them in the M6 World Championships, they were able to make it to the top 4 spot. I think our playstyle has become more synergized. We are connecting our skills way more often and have the same plans in the game already, even before speaking them out. We've been training now in Malaysia for 3 weeks, adapting to the Asian meta. And I think we've been doing a really good job at that. So I have high hopes. Individual player skill. Every player in the team has what it takes to be at the top, and it just comes down to mental and execution at this point. Watch us in the tournament, support us, and we're hoping that we will get a better result than top 4 this time, maybe even win the tournament.
Merhaba arkadaşlar, ben Aurora takımının altın koridor oyuncusu Shigibum. Bu kadar büyük bir organizasyona katılabilmek benim için çok gurur verici bir şey. Umarım güzel bir başarı yakalarız.
Mükemmel bir sezonu geride bırakıyor olacak.
My expectations for Aurora isn't for placement, but it's simple. Really crazy picks, surprising drafts that might just make the teams reconsider how they understand the meta.
Tienzi gerçekten çok iyi bir oyuncu. Mikrosu müthiş seviyede. Bazenleri çılgınca pikler atsa bile onlarla çok iyi işler çıkartabiliyor. Oyuncular ondan birazcık korkmaları gerekiyor. Oyun içinde heyecana kapıldığımızda bazenleri oluyor çünkü. Bunlar bizi bir tık sakinleştirebiliyor, sakin olun diye. Türkiye'nin en iyi 5 oyuncusuna sahibiz. Bu bizim için çok güzel bir şey. Bizi de motive ediyor tabii ki de. Hepsine güveniyorum. Korkmuyoruz, yeneceğimizi düşünüyoruz.
My IGN is King Kong. I'm from Onic Philippines and I'm the jungler. Being in MSC is another achievement for me, a personal goal. Then I feel very exciting.
Russo goes down, there was a blaze in the skies, but it's too late. The cavalry reclaim the throne.
Our toughest run in MPLPH Season 15 was in the regular season. Around the first half, we are struggling a lot. And the way we handle it, Coach Why Not always reminds us to put a little more effort every single day. And we should make sure that each day we are progressing. I want to win MSC very, 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 very bad.
Heading into MSC, Onic Philippines has had time to adapt, to grow, and to really develop their understanding of the meta. That I just see them like as Batman with prep time.
Coach Why Not always tells us that no matter what, never think that we are in our peak, because it is very important that every single day we improve. Because once you think that you're in the peak, I think you would never learn more and improve more.
Hi, my name is Ken. I play for Mythic Seal and I play in the jungle room. The toughest moment was in the grand finals because the first game we lost and everyone's mental was maybe a little bit down and we were all tired because we had to play lower bracket finals early in the morning. So everyone was tired and we lost the first game. So it was kind of like a setback. But we overcame it as a team. I told my team just don't care if we lose, just play one game at a time, and that's what we did.
And finally, after being so loyal to Mythic Seal for so long, going over that hurdle, there was a moment where people thought, oh, it'll be Yangon Galacticos, most likely. But now they were able to eke it out and they made it.
Sippy Cutie finds the kill. The base is wide open. After 3 heartbreaking runs, Mythic Seal have broken through the doors of destiny. They finally rise to the international stage at MSC x EWC.
I just learned not to be afraid of losing anymore. I've had to grow a lot over the past year or so. And now, since I'm the leader and I'm the oldest in my team, I have to be an example to my teammates. But I'm really happy to be back, and I hope that I can really prove something here.
Halo, gue Toy dari tim RRQ. Perjalanan gue buat masuk ke EWC ya awal mulanya ya dari MDL. Gue masuk MDL dari season 8 sampai season 10. Habis itu gue bisa naik MPL di season 15. Terus bisa dibilang debut pertama kali di MPL bisa dibilang mulus dan itu membuahkan hasil lah sampai ke EWC ini. Kalau buat ketemu sih gue pengen ketemu Onic ID dan PH karena yang di SL Malai tim gue dipulangin sama Onic PH dan di SL Indo tim gue juga dikalahin sama Onic PH dan di Grand Final season 15 tim gue kalah juga lawan Onic ID. Perasaan gue main di EWC tentu senang. Untuk pelajaran yang gue ambil dari lawan Onic di grand final itu udah pasti mental. Karena kalau misalnya mental kita nggak kuat ya gamenya nggak bakal bisa berjalan mulus lah. Jadi mental yang paling penting.
Hi guys, I'm Ohab, the gold laner of Team Liquid Philippines. Being here in EWC 2025 feels amazing because it's my first time being here, and I think we have a great chance at getting the trophy for the Philippines.
Very excited to have them back on the stage. More importantly, I think it's great to see that this is one of the few titles that they are looking to conquer, right?
I think this is not the strongest form of Team Liquid yet because we haven't won an EWC title yet. If we win this EWC in 2025, I can confidently say that this is the strongest form of Team Liquid. My team now makes me feel like I belong to the team, and we're so close and connected to each other that even if we don't talk to each other in comms in game, we just know what we're gonna do.
This a new age in MLBB. Brusco goes down, there was a blaze in the skies, but it's too late. The cavalry reclaim the throne, stampeding through. Stallion.
I think this is the year that we might have a shot at winning the MSC title.
My expectations for Team Liquid?
Who take the longest to prepare in the morning? Who always late for practice? Who like to eat during practice? Who is the harder carry in the game? Who is the most toxic?
Toxic musuh. Always toxic bro. Different camera and bitch. Oh, toxic. Right.
Who has the most skin in the game?
Skin. Ini juga. Because they top up 1 million.
Who is always plays social media? Who is the best singer?
Rin.
Who is the best dancer?
Alright guys, we're here at the lair of the world's deadliest gamers.
Okay, shh. Tone down a bit. You don't want to disturb them, they might get annoyed. Let's go.
Guys, come look. That right there is one of the world's, well, actually the deadliest marksman. Hey, shh, be careful. Very careful. he actually sleeps like that, though.
Yeah, I can't believe he actually sleeps like that.
It's completely normal.
Completely normal.
Oh, look at that. What the heck is the best XP in the world doing?
Oh, I think that's their exercise?
That's a weird form of meditation, bro.
Yeah. It's physical warm-up, I guess. I don't know how it works, but it seems to be working. So, might as well not question it. Anyway, you know what? This is Knockouts Day number 1.
The journey to encounter the unknown continues today, where the best teams in the world, they have risen to the occasion for fame, glory, and that $1 million prize pool. All of the best are here, and now they're competing at the knockout stage. Welcome to the English broadcast here at the MSC Esports World Cup in beautiful Riyadh. My name is Afel. Alongside with me is Destroyer as well as Leo. How are you feeling?
I am happy to be back. A lot of people were saying, Leo, where are you? Knockout's about to start. I am here and I am for it. Destroyer, welcome.
Thank you, guys. It's an honor to be here with such legends, Leo, Lafel. Guys, I really appreciate to be here in Riyadh. Guys, it would be amazing.
Honestly, the honor is ours. But now, Leo, I got to talk to you about this because this has been a journey for about a month. It all starts with the wild card. Talk us about it.
23 teams started, and now we're down to 8, right? It started with the 8 teams who were hopeful to make it to the groups, and as mentioned, I was lucky enough to be there, honored to call that match, and your boys came through. Virtus Pro, short to say, ran through the competition.
The Bears, the Bears, they made it real for the ESEA region. And actually, it's the first time when we see the wildcard team from ESEA region, they're going through it and they're taking over it. They're going further and to the group stage. That was a really amazing performance.
For the first time in history, ESEA had 2 slots, you're saying?
First time ever.
Honestly, I gotta say, MSC this year has been absolutely amazing. Talk about MWI as well. North America actually went all the way to the grand final, so that was an amazing run. We gotta see here at MSC, can any other team really replicate it? Because so far, a lot of the Southeast Asia region really being at the top. I want to see if Aurora, maybe even Team Spirit, goes all the way to the grand finals.
Oh, bumpy road. It would be hard. It would be hard, definitely, because their priority for most expectation and I guess for the audience is Filipino and Indonesia.
Yeah, but here's the thing. We got to recap about what has happened this entire month. Hey, let's look back into the group stage with the Kadia top plays to really see all that has happened. And I got to say, there were a lot of surprises happening during the group stages.
That's right. This here, not one of them. Liquid dominating, but Aurora, though. Aurora from Turkey coming through and taking down the M6 World Champions. I remember the very moment I was watching this, I'm like, I didn't sleep that night.
What's going on? What's going on, guys? It was really unpredictable. And the drafts of Aurora, it making something unexpected, something unreal. And you see, it can work, but it works.
Honestly, I still remember the Atlas pick. Oh my goodness, I'm still waiting for the time that can be an actual meta. But yeah, a lot of upsets, a lot of amazing picks, a lot of emotions. And now we're looking at the reactions presented by Crunchyroll, where we see the victors enjoying. But at the end of it, we also see the losing team having a lot of heavy emotions as well.
And to see the teams that are actually in control, the teams that have come through, again, the 2-0s, and the teams that had to say goodbye. You're talking about the Bears.
Oh, yeah.
It's emotion. This is esports. This is competition.
That's why we're here, and that's why the audience like it. You know, when I see the pricing of the teams, I'm like super glad. And when I see unpredictable moments like the Aurora or even Mythic Seal, if we're gonna speak about them, it's also kind of interesting.
Spoken like a true local. That's what they call him back in Myanmar.
Yep, sounding like a Burmese already. But now we got to look at the playoff bracket. All thanks to our 2-0 winners selecting the 2-1 winners as their opponents. We're looking at the left side as well as the right side of the bracket. We see Team Liquid Philippines choosing Aurora as their opponents. Mythic Seal didn't have much of a choice, getting paired up with Onic Indonesia. RQ chose SRGOG as their opponents. And last but not least, Team Spirit, having to choose between two Onyx, they chose the one from the Philippines.
Kid Bomba was super confident. He just said, King Kong, come here, bro, we won this. Let's make a show.
But Kid Bomba made himself endeared. He is now the sweetheart of not just the Philippines, but also Indonesia. What he did, his decision, allowed for both a Filipino versus Filipino and Indonesian versus Indonesian grand finals possible.
The hero for Indonesia and Philippines.
He's an honorary Southeast Asian.
With one move, he made two different countries very happy. Well, possibly, because right now we got to look at the prize pool to see what they're really fighting for. Because when you're choosing your opponents, you gotta have the idea that you can win that, because look at the prize pool here. Just focusing on first place, $1 million. Now that is life-changing.
That's just for the winner, all right? Everybody else gets a share, a cut of the $3 million prize pool all the way, even to teams that have gone home, even the teams who played in the wild card, the top 16, the group stage teams, they've already gotten a cut of the 3 gigantaroonies that have been dished out here at EWC.
That's kind of a lot of money. Actually, even if you leave now, you're gonna be rich.
Oh yeah.
You're gonna have everything you want. At least a lot of meals, a lot of drinks, and you will be happy.
It's kind of like, hey, you know, good news, bad news. Bad news, you lost. Good news, still got a whole lot of money. But now we got to look at the other reason why they're fighting. It's not just for money, but it's also for the honor of their clubs. We're going to be looking a bit of an update here for the club championship presented by STC, where we're looking at Team Liquid as well as Team Spirit, currently tied at 7th place with 1,200 points. Now, here's the thing, folks. Team Spirit, they already have a championship under their banner, but Team Liquid, despite having that many points, they have not won yet. So, unless Team Liquid wins here at MSC, technically they're not qualified to even go for the club championship.
Concurrently, alongside the midseason cup here, chess is running, and Liquid has a solid chess roster. But also, just to acknowledge the elephant in the room, the kingdom in the room, what if it's not Liquid or Spirit who wins this whole thing? What if it's RQ? RQ's on the board.
By the way, yes, not that much different. You know, 300 points, even less, 250 points, and that's all. They're going to top 1.
Honestly, like, the club championship is something that we really have to look out for, because, heck, it could change at any moment. Thank you very much, STC. But now we got to look at the Aramco Power Rankings to really see, out of all the 8 teams, where do everyone stand? Looking here, S tier, we got TLPH as well as Onic ID. Can you help explain us, Leo?
Those are tournament favorites. Again, everybody knows that Liquid is on a rampage. Onic, Indonesia, Sky Kings, new heights. But here's the question. Why is the defending champions and the M6 World Champions in A tier?
Because I think they're underperformance, you know?
Ooh, this speaks the truth.
Yes, that's true. Let's be real. It's because of that. Because Liquid, pretty confident. Onic Indonesia, pretty confident. But Onic Philippines lost. SRGOG, they lost. And, you know, I also want to mention about Team Spirit. They're going higher and higher.
Mm-hmm. You know what, folks? Here in the English broadcast, the language that we speak is English, but Destroyer decide to speak the truth. Because that is our hot take presented by Al Habib Medical Group. This is the doctor's note, where we got defending MSC champions SRGOG as well as the world champions Onic Philippines. And they're only A tier. They're not the favorites to become the champion of the whole thing.
You could have put 4 teams in S, right? You could have put these teams in S, but I don't know, man. The doctor's notes, this is where we discuss it. The Dr. Sulaiman Al Habib Medical Group, they wouldn't lie. They speak the same language as Destroyer. So now the question is, what about B teams? Is it fair for us to put the teams there too? Because Mythic Seal, they were 2-0. Aurora, they also upset. They also beat Onic. Why do they belong there?
You know, there are some reasons. First of all, the Turkish region, they didn't perform super well for I would like to say for 1 year. Something like that. And yeah, even if they beat sometimes the Philippine teams, still they need time.
Yeah, but again, they look absolutely amazing. Right now, we're going to look at the schedule for today because we're going to have 2 best-of-5s. And even though it is an opportunity for them to move forward, this does mean that 2 teams will be eliminated today. We're starting off with Team Liquid Philippines going up against Aurora, and then it's going to be Mythic Seal going up against Onic Indonesia.
Literally go big or go home. There's no two ways about it. You step through the brackets or you get sent home packing. You take home your so many thousand US dollars, but that's it.
And you know, the most challenging here because of the single elimination, because you don't have an opportunity to step back. You can't bounce back. You don't have the second chance to move further. You need to do it right here, right now.
So here, Destroyer, I really want to ask you a question because Team Liquid definitely one of the favorites here, but we all saw the reaction of Rosa when they were chosen as their opponents. Do you think this could potentially be a mistake coming in from Team Liquid Philippines for choosing Aurora over the other teams?
I just saw the expression of Ross and he was like, what? Guys?
Are you sure you want this?
Are you sure you want this? We are the only region that can beat you.
I think it's more that. I think it's more that than, oh no, we have to face the defending Filipino champions, MPL Philippines Season 15. They took down M6 champions Onic all the way in 7, and now we have to fight them. Look at that. Look at the aura that emanates from Aurora Gaming. They're taking the trophy, and I don't think they're going to let it go so easily. Not in the best of 5. Not like this.
I'm pretty sure that this will be 5 games, 5 maps, because, yes, I'm confident.
That's
I'm
also
confident
a hot take.
as they are, you know?
And you know what? I'm feeling comfortable in my chair. I don't mind staying here the entire day because, hey, this is the knockout stage. Once you're done, you're done. No second chances.
And if it means we get to see the best of the best in the realm of MLBB esports duke it out, I'll go all the way. If they can go 7, if only. But no, I mean,
it's
just 5. It's
Sorry.
Just 5.
I mean, like, here's the thing, right? We're going to talk about this a little bit later, but this MSC is probably one of the most balanced MSC by having a lot of heroes all across from Wildcat all the way here. But now we're looking at Team Liquid, Sanford, Carl TZ, Sanji, JP, as well as OHEB. Which of all the 5 players that we really have to look out for?
I think it's the chef, is the team captain. It's Sanji. He was very, very vocal throughout the group stage. You saw that whenever they won, he was the first to stand up. Whenever they won, he was the first to congratulate everybody and scream at their opponents across with love, with sportsmanship. So I'm thinking like this is Sanji's era. Like there's an MVP season for all of them. This is Sanji's.
So you think that it will be an easy trip for him versus Rosa?
I don't think it's going to be easy. I think it's going to be fun.
Oh, definitely.
Yep, and now we have Aurora Gaming, Lunar TNZ, Rosa, Apex 47, as well as Sigimum. Let's talk about this. What do you think Rosa's chances are going up against Sanji?
I'm thinking that he's pretty confident about his picks. Also, you remember his expressions when he was interviewed, and there was information like, you got a pet champion pool. He said, what? I'll prove you. I'll make it real for the Turkish region, and we'll show you that I got a lot of picks, and you will be surprised.
I mean, here's the thing. We're only minutes away from starting the first best of 5 of the day. And then we're going to see, hey, is it true? Can you only win with Selena? Looking at the stats, it does look favored for Aurora once they get the Selena, but I'm pretty sure they had a few days. They had a few days worth of break to really study Team Liquid. So I'm pretty sure they prepared something else. Heck, maybe they have their own chef just to make sure they got something new, something fresh. And right now, you analysts, you guys already see the stage already set up. We're only moments away. We're at 8 teams. The best that the world has to offer is fighting here for $1 million. Let's encounter the unknown.
5 days in the group stages, we have witnessed 16 teams from different regions battle it out for their victory. However, today, only 8 remains. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the knockout stages of MSC at EWC 2025. My name is Rose, and it is an honor to share the stage with Milosh.
The honor is all mine, Rose. What a wonderful week of competition that has happened to lead up to what it is today. The motto of MSC is encounter the unknown, and if you've made it here, you've had to go through the gauntlet of your own region and the unknown once you face opposing regions here in Riyadh to get to this spot. A $3 million prize pool in USD that is hanging above everybody, competing $1 million if you win the tournament, and 1,000 club championship points for everybody competing here in the EWC Club Championship. That is life-changing.
That is definitely life-changing money. And hey, the pressure that comes with, ooh, I don't think that is something to play with. Now, after the group stages, we have actually witnessed a group draw that played out in which the 2-0 teams managed to draw from the 2-1 pool. We ended up with 8 teams, and I think it is time to show the world the 8 teams in the knockout stages. For our first team, this team took the world by surprise after they have dropped the defending champions to the lower bracket, making them the first team to qualify for the knockout stages. It is none other than Mythic Seal! Boye, Ken, Zippy, Nico, Kuhn.
The MSL champions are finally back on the international stage after 2 years of absence. Welcome. It's good to have you on here. Their win record, however, in 2025 qualified them and gave them the spot here at MSC 25. Their roster is known, though, for rapid adaptation, but their strategic depth is pretty darn incredible. That is our first squad, Mythic Seal. However, next up, it's none other than Onic Indonesia. Lutfi, Kyrie, Sans, Savero, and Keyboy.
The Sky Kings return to the MSC knockout stages in hope to reclaim their former glory. With a journey filled with ups and downs, a team with a combination of veterans and rising stars, it is time to see what the Indonesian champions has for us. And of course, up next, hailing from the same region, the King of Kings is an attempt to get their own taste at an MSC championship. It is the Kingdom. It is RRQ. Rins, Sutsujin, Edok, Dairin, Toy.
The Rex Regnum, the Kings of Kings, one of the most legendary teams in MPL Indonesia, from which they hail. And finally, they graced us here on the MSC stage. Their legacy stretched back eons, all the way back to Season 1. And here they are once again on the international stage in Riyadh. And they look finer than ever for that gold. Though, next up on stage, it's Team Spirit! Kid Bama, One Shot, Sunset Lover, Pico, and Sao.
After an amazing run in the M5 and the M6 in which they finished top 4, the EECA team started the group stages with utter dominance, finishing 2-0s without dropping a single game. And now they are ready for their long overdue championship. That is Team Spirit. And of course, up next, the reigning world champions are here to try and attempt to get their shot at the MSC Championship. It is none other than the super family from the Philippines, Onic Philippines! Kirk, Kelra, King Kong, Brusco, Super Friends.
Oh, this is the Filipino super family, and they are back with a vengeance for carrying the title of M6 World Champions into MSC 25. That obviously comes with a lot of glory and reverence, but remember, that crown puts a target on your back, and they're definitely going to be playing through the gauntlet to get to the final and hold their MSC trophy, should that happen. Next up though on stage is Selangor Ranked Giants OG Esports. Krem, Sakai's, Stormy, Innocent, and Yumes.
And there you have it, the defending champions of MSC, hoping to break history in attempt to get the first back-to-back championship. Of course, to defend the crown for themselves and for their nation. Although they did have quite a shaky start in the group stages, will they be able to maintain it? There is only one way to find out.
Are you telling me at this point, Rose, that not only do we have the tippity top of every region, but we also have the reigning M6 World Champion, the reigning MSC 24 champions, and they're all competing in the same bracket for one crown, one trophy?
Yes, that is what I'm saying. But earlier on, we said that there were 8 teams. However, we have only introduced 6. And that is because the last 2 teams will be kickstarting our knockout stages. And of course, hailing from the Philippines, the Filipino champions, the Cavalry, it is Team Liquid! Oheb, Carl TZ, Sanji, Sanford, JP. Entering MSC as one of the fan favorites, they have lived up to the hype by finishing the group stages without losing a single game. Fastest total game win time in the group stages, and a team backing Carl TZ to complete his trophy cabinet. It is the Cavalry, it's Team Liquid!
My God. This is incredible. An incredible hello from the players that are even here cheering on their Filipino brethren. Though, next up on stage is the ones and only from Turkey. It's Aurora Gaming! Lunar, Kenji, Rosa, Sigiboom, and Apex 47. The Sultans of MTC have entered the MSC stage, forming the region's all-star studded roster. Their goal is clear, redemption from M6, and for that, you'll have to keep a keen eye on their drafts and their early game aggression and pressure. It's good to have so many people cheering on our teams, even on a day where they're not even supposed to be cheering through it. It's a lot of fun. Gentlemen, please, our game now gets serious. Aurora, Team Liquid, you may place your tablets, take your seats, because the heat is turned up to 110.
Oh, definitely. I feel the heat and I feel the energy from the players at the Amazon Arena. Now, I'd just like to remind everybody that the knockout stages is a single elimination format. For the first 4 matches of the knockout stages, we will be witnessing a best of 5. And obviously, the winner heads on to the semifinals, and the losers, well, their journey here ends.
Their hopes and dreams, and including their keys, will all be crushed right here on stage. But maybe glory awaits. Oh, the unknown is what we're looking to dive on through. Let's start off with our game. That's us from the stage done. Let's get it started.
Thank you very much, Rose, as well as Milosh. Thank you very much for inviting the teams onto the stage. Nothing is granted, everything is earned. And you heard them right, folks. Best of 5. Winner, semifinals. Loser, the journey ends here, and the keys get crushed. Shout out to the drummers as well. Amazing performance, inviting all the teams. Now we're seeing both teams here on stage, Team Liquid as well as Aurora. How you feel, Leo, looking at them? You think they look prepared?
Liquid is never prepared. If anything, even in the face of failure, Liquid goes in 150 miles per hour. Aurora is the enigma I'm not sure about. That's why when you're talking about keys to victory, I think this is straightforward for Liquid. You got to draw the line between cheese picks and power picks. Both work for you. Prove that there are more tricks up the Thorn Queen's sleeves. Check what they've got going. See what MTB and Dex are cooking, and secure a fast-killing hero for Sigiboom and own the lane that you're in. I think that's for both sides.
Yeah, I gotta say, kind of looks like for Team Liquid, they just gotta make sure that they set the tempo. Don't play in Aurora speed. And I kind of feel like that's a pretty good way to approach the match going up against Aurora.
And if we're speaking about the Aurora, you know, I like the Apex 47 expression when he comes. He's smiling, you don't know. He's happy, you have no idea. If he's upset, maybe. And so the keys. Draw the line between cheese peaks and power peaks.
Yep. So these keys of victory are indeed for both teams. Liquid, Aurora, and both.
And honestly, it's really about what are the surprising picks that could come up here. And I kind of feel like it's, especially for Aurora, what else does Rosa have up his sleeve? Because honestly, looking at all the things, like he's been using the Lilia, he can use the Farsa, he can use a lot. And for you guys at home, make sure you guys keep logging into the game because you guys don't have much time left for the All-Star event. It's all the way up until the 5th of August. So make sure you guys slay the Lord as many times as you guys can because the thing is, complete the quest and you guys can grab yourself a free Popol and Koopa skin. So good luck to you guys. There's not much time left. And now let's go back into the match here. I'm waiting for the draft because I really feel like for Team Liquid, I think it's all solved. But for Aurora, they might have to be creative here going up against Team Liquid.
First of all, I got Popol and Koopa skin. The second thing I want to mention...
Congratulations, by the way.
Yeah,
Congratulations.
Yes, thank you. And the second thing I want to mention, if you mentioned that Rosa can actually pick not only the Selena, but also Lily. It's a signature pick of the Rosa, and he knows how to use it. Actually, we are going to the draft phase. So let's go, guys.
Yep, Team Liquid will be first pick. Aurora will be second pick here. Now, Team Liquid, they ban out the Fanny as well as the Selena, and Aurora banning out the Yi Sun Shin as well as the 1-1. So even with the bans here, Leo, it does look like they want to make sure that the tempo doesn't go so fast for Aurora. 2 mid-lane bans here. What do you think about this?
I think they're really just attacking Rosa. They understand and they know that it is in the hands of the Thorn Queen how well Aurora plays. Now, check this out. This opens up so many power picks for Liquid, right? You have a first pick Lancelot, a first pick Kimmy, a first pick Arlott, and yes, Kalia. They usually ban it, but here they left it open. I wonder if that's the direction they're going here.
Yeah, now we're looking at a head-to-head here for Sanji as well as Rosa. Looking at the average KDA, very different. 7.75 for Sanji, 3.20 for Rosa. Looking at the damage as well, like it's amazing coming in from Sanji, almost 3,300, but Rosa is not far behind, especially considering the heroes like the Jushin. But now jumping back in, TLPH, they first pick this Lancelot against Aurora, who now has the Phoveus as well as the Kalia.
It's a perfect pick for the Cartesia, and I really expect he will perform well. Especially, you know, I checked the statistics, and for the Lancelot, it's nearly 50%, but if you are speaking about the Phoveus, it's around 60%, and the Kalia, if I remember right, around 70%. So Aurora is just trying to focus on the power heroes.
I love how Aurora jumped on the Phoveus. It essentially blocks one of not just Liquid's power picks, but even in the meta itself, Arlott. By picking the Phoveus, you kind of stop the Arlott from coming through even in Rome. So Liquid answers back with a resurging hero in Gatot, and of course the Zushin. One of the only mid laners left. What does this leave for Rosa? A Lilia? A Valentina? I don't see anything worth stealing yet.
I kind of feel like you need either burst or survivability because going up against the Lancelot is not easy.
So you're saying Zetian?
Hey, maybe.
That's the only one left.
Hey, if it's Zetian, they probably will wait all the way through because right now we got to look at the picks here. It looks like Aurora, they are countering what TLPH has shown. Oh, you pick up the Lancelot. We need a way. We need crowd control. So we got the Kalia as well as the Phoveus. But now TLPH having the Gatot as well as the Jushin, it does look like they want to be able to fight at any moment of the game. And that's why we see the response here with Kimmy. If they want to fight, hey, Kimmy can fight back.
I would have liked the Zetian better, but hey, Kimmy does well. Kimmy is still very much in demand, although her win rate has dipped. She is sitting at about 56%. That's not so bad.
Actually, 38%. Kimmy win rate, yeah.
Just the group stage.
Yeah,
Oh, no. This is all of MSC.
Yeah, but
She's
that's
at
what
56.
we're talking about.
Yeah.
The group stage is 38%, and actually I think the Kimmy is a little bit overrated here. Same as Zetian. I think these two heroes maybe will disappear in some time. But here is a good pick because they banned Baxia, and it's also a decision making.
So right now I gotta ask you here, Destroyer, this Amon ban, what do you think about that?
I think it's a target ban, definitely, because they already showed Aurora knows how to play. TNZ actually performed well with this hero. But I think it's also an opportunity for the Team Liquid to remove the additional damage dealers, because Aurora right now, they need damage.
Then the kind of damage that they need exactly is physical. But luckily, they still don't have a jungler, and they still don't have a sure gold laner. Irithel is still out in the wild. Granger is also still out in the wild. So there's many choices left for Aurora. I think Liquid are just kind of cordoning off the heroes that they're afraid of. There's the Hayabusa.
Yeah, honestly, Hayabusa getting bad, good bad. We haven't seen a lot, but we know it's still very strong. Other assassins, we're still looking at something like the Joy, which is still getting picked up here and there. My real question right now is coming in from TLPH. I wonder what OHEB will pick up, because I look at the very good early to mid, but just to be safe, I kind of feel like you want to make sure some kind of late game scaling is still there.
I think first priority for Team Liquid to ban enemy assassins is super good, and there are not much heroes left actually. If we speak about more utility, I don't think that they're gonna pick Fredrin. I still think that they need the damage.
So Aurora is saving TNZ's pick, an assassin here. What could that be? Liquid picks up the CC. Very solid performance so far. They're used to banning it, so they understand the power of this pick. Now, what does OHEB play? You have Granger, Irithel, Harith. He does well with the Harith. Oddly enough, he's one of the few people in all of the post 1.9.90 hotfix meta to do well with the Harith.
Actually, Harith got a pretty high win rate, but not that much picks. But I think that would be much better if they took the Granger.
Yeah, no, Harith sucks right now because of the Phoveus. And you're overloaded with your Purify because of the
Granger
Kalia. So yep, they'd rather do this. Infinite scaling. Now what does TNZ play?
Honestly, at this point, I might even consider that utility. Even though, yes, I agree they do need damage, but when you have a Kimi, you kind of want someone to just stay in the front line, and Kalia is not really a frontline hero.
Yes, but you got Phoveus. You got Phoveus, you got an amazing front lane, a lot of dashes from the left side, and you understand that you can sustain in the fight. Also, you need to burst damage right now, right here. You want to take the Lancelot, for example, at the first target and just remove him. And then fight 5 versus 4.
Mind you, TNZ has already played the likes of a Gushan jungle, a Guinevere jungle.
By the way, Guinevere, right here.
I
it's
think
a
I
good
like it.
chain control.
It's got to be utility Gwynny though.
Yes.
It's not damage Gwyn. Liquid kind of locked out that Fredrin because of the CC. Instead it's a Joy, so still damage, still assassin.
I mean, like, they need a way to deal with the Jushin as well as the Granger, so really understand the picks here. Destroyer, what are your thoughts on these both picks?
If I don't look at the nicknames and just decide about the picks, I still would stay with the Team Liquid because of the combination with CC and Gatot. The curtain call makes it.
If that Joy was only a Fredrin, I think it would have been a better double marksman lineup, but no, they couldn't Fredrin anymore because of the aforementioned CC, so I'm all in Liquid too.
All right, thank you very much, gentlemen. Thank you very much to our analyst, Destroyer, as well as Leo. This is going to be the first game of the day, and with that, I'm going to be throwing it over to our casters.
Thank you for the throw, and thank you for the opportunity. Joined here on the desk, this is Trex and Mirko, and we're jumping in to not only the first game of the Knockout Series, but the 500th game of MSC. This is Aurora going up against Team Liquid. How you feeling, Mirko?
Hey, feeling great here, Trex. Again, getting to cast with you. It's been a while since we've casted together. It's great that we get a chance to, again, cast the 500th game at MSC all the way from the start in 2017. Early aggression. It's going to be a shot down, first blood to Rosa.
Already 30 seconds in, 40 seconds in, and we were already talking about the mid lane clash. JP taking a bit of damage, should be okay, but the mid lane clash is already there right now.
Really comes down to the mid prio, dude. Like when you have Kimi, when you pick up Kimi, it's already kind of guaranteed mid prio. You add in the Kalea, that KK combo is a bit too much to handle, especially considering Liquid don't really have the best of clears and trades early on with the Juicin and Gatot. They kind of have to just play for the turtles, neutral objectives, play with that utility later on to set up with the carries in XP and Carl in the jungle.
Yeah, I mean, taking a look at the mid from Aurora Gaming with these emblems, we've got Wilderness Blessing, we've got Speed,
I mean, quantum charges around the map. They want to move fast, and we're already seeing the aggression come off early. And against a team like Team Liquid that likes to get aggressive as well, this is something, personally, I didn't really expect.
You can really see the respect, though, given over to Aurora. They know, Team Liquid, that they're going to be in a tough spot here without mid-prio. Firmness, tenacity over, the double tenacity, the Brave Smite 2, just all around sustain. And for Aurora, they really want to lean into that power. Sigibu in the bottom lane to be caught, has a flicker, gets away, but gets taken out by Carl Teasy.
Very well done by Carl Teasy, securing a kill early on the Lancelot's going to be huge. Aurora, though, still trying to, I mean, it seems like Aurora, on the other hand, sticking together, looking for this turtle play.
They have to go for a trade on the other side of the map, you know. They just lost their gold lane. Luckily for them, it is weak side. Tianzi might have to use a Retribution here. JP's walking up. It'll be the Retribution straight into the engage. No electrifying beats, full stack. Carl Teasy on the other side, picking up the purple buff as he runs back. But Tianzi stayed a bit too long, gets caught by Sanji.
That's huge. That Team Liquid still up on gold. They lose the turtle, but they gain so much more earlier. They get the kill into the gold lane, now killing the jungler. Two heroes that you don't want to lose this early on for Aurora Gaming. Team Liquid taking a more divided approach to these fights, not wanting the big grouped up fights because it seems like Aurora kind of wins out in that a bit. But as long as they can single people out, they're winning.
And you can see the instant punish, the capitalization right off the kill over to Tianzi. A green camp taken, the purple buff earlier traded for the turtle. It's immense value for the Lancelot in the jungle. Carl hasn't even taken his own orange. He might just be 2 levels ahead despite losing out on turtle.
I mean, he gets the kill, doesn't need turtle. Who needs it when you're farming elsewhere on the map right now? Aurora Gaming, though, I think after losing Tianzi, all right, maybe we do need to slow it down a bit, but still, Rosa, I mean, just so aggressive, and this is what you get with the Kimmy. You get the ability to kite, you get the ability to constantly just stiff arm your enemies away, but watch out for Sanji, should be okay. Things back to a stalemate. Where do we go from here? Do we think it kind of hits the brakes a little bit?
Yeah, definitely. Like Aurora were really trying to push in the pace early on with their mid-prio, but unfortunately they just don't have the winning lanes, right? Maybe up top for Turtle 1. Turtle 2 onwards, though, it's going to be tough as the CC continues to scale up. The Moskov is more of like a dead lane. At least that's what you want as Moskov. You don't want to trade in for the most part. What you want is just to farm up, to wait for those 3-item power spikes, and to just play safe weak side. Good taunt over. Rosa gets away.
I mean, that comes in for a bit of Aurora Gaming here, right? Even the Joy, who has an okay early game still. Once you get Holy Crystal in, you're really outputting. Yep. Once you have Kimmy, a couple items in, you're really outputting. And I mean, overall, Aurora Gaming, a high damage team on their side. I'm not trying to say that Team Liquid isn't the same. Lunar, though, in a little bit of trouble.
It's a Dark Wave on 2. Has Infinite Pursuit. Will be able to go for it now with the sustain as well. Apex 47 rotates over Tianzi. Fully stacked up with electrifying beats now. AOG, Lunar flickering out of safety. JP looking for the taunt, unable to get it. Tianzi still able to escape as Apex 47 goes with the passive in back and forth, still saving the Tsunami Slam.
The damage from Rosa is already chunking away at some of the squishies, but coming up on the turtle.
Lunar with a jump now. Oh, he's going to be caught. Great Phantom execution and a liftoff from Sanji to get the kill. No Lunar. Apex hovering around. Rosa caught in the bad spot. Has to flicker, but Sanji walks up the Crimson Beacon, forcing the flicker out, and it will be free for TL.
All right, so turtle for turtle. 3-1 in terms of kill. Team Liquid definitely starting to hit their spike, hit their groove. It took a second for them to warm up. But at this point, Aurora Gaming having a little bit of trouble. Lunar taking that kill, EXP lane. We're going to see Sanford start to pop off a bit more, rotate around this map. And this is where Team Liquid wants to be overall.
Yeah, Tsunami Slam going to be locked in there. Sanji still able to survive. Apex 47 caught, has the flicker. Back is Tianzi. Utilizes the electrifying beats defensively. TL, the one capitalizing off of a proactive play from Aurora.
Yeah, I mean, Apex 47 is the one that goes for that pick. But I just don't think this is the time for them to maybe do that, especially when Team Liquid is as grouped up as they are down in the bot there. Aurora Gaming needs a bit more time. You mentioned it earlier, the Moskov needs to get a couple more items in, but Team Liquid, I think, smells that. They know the blood's in the water, and now they're going to start pushing the envelope a bit.
Just the whole team in general, I feel, right? The Joy, Kimmy, and Moskov, all of them want to wait for the power spikes. Apex lifted up to the air, into the shots there. Sanford just holding him down. Oheb Gets a kill. Now JP caught on the back spot. Dive in the back. Rosa able to escape. Sanford will get taken down. A trade in the end, but Sanji is on a killing spree.
Yeah, a beautiful trade, especially the fact that the kill goes into Sanji's hands. Sanji's just looking clean. The tower falls as well at this point. Team Liquid just steamrolling right now. It's 3.3k gold lead. It's raising about 1,000 every second. Carl Teasy versus TNZ.
Carl won't go for it. He already used the Phantom Execution earlier, and Aurora will have to start leashing for TNZ. He's fallen quite behind now, 2 levels down. Great reaction from Sanji. Crimson Beacon to evade from a possible Tsunami Slam pickoff.
Not only that, but taking a look at the deaths on the side of Aurora Gaming, everybody's got one, which is good for Team Liquid. Everybody's taken a small piece. They've lost a chunk of gold. Even on the side of Siggy Boom, who sometimes you don't want your gold laner to die too early. A little bit of damage on a TNZ. Should be able to get away from there. Here comes Apex, though.
Yeah, it's just going to be tough here to really look for any initiation.
Should they even be looking for initiation, though, right now? I feel like, yes, kind of play the stiff arm game, kite away, but let Team Liquid come to you at this point and look for counterplay.
Yeah, purple buff stolen. AOG, Apex the flicker out, but actually still gets covered. AOG. Tsunami Slam bring in JP in the turret range, but he still has revitalized, and Lunar will fall. Carl in the back with a puncture. Dives in all the way. Rosa kiting out, gets out, but Oheb walks in, forces the flicker, shoots to death Sonata. Moscow on the other side, though. At least Siggy Boom gets a tier. Not even.
He could have. He could have got that. Maybe not. I don't know. We'll leave that up to him. Oheb, though, right now, 3-0-2. I don't think he has missed a single shot. Rosa shredded down. Team Liquid, the stampede is here.
It truly is a stampede for Game 2. Total of 2 stacks for Oheb on the Sky Piercer with a Malefic Roar, 3rd item. Brother Man has a leather jerkin just for respect too, you know? It's kind of like, yo, I'm ahead, but I know what y'all can do in the late game.
Yeah, I mean, definitely a little bit of respect, but I mean, as long as they keep up this pace, we're only at 8 minutes right now. We're down to inhibitors. First Lord hasn't even popped up at this point. Team Liquid is relentless. We're talking this could easily be a 10, 11k gold lead by minute 10 here. Taking a look at the items, let's look at this gold lane. Oheb versus Siggy Boom. The deficit is incredible. We're looking at about 2,000 gold lead into the hands of Oheb. The stacks are coming in. He hasn't missed any shots at all. The Filipino sniper is on fire.
You know when the goal difference is this massive, it's just really tough. Curtain call with the AOG combo, just trying to go for a cheeky pickoff. Holy Shield in the mid lane taken down already. So they are properly set up for a Lord take into a siege. And it does feel like, I gotta agree with you, you know, the question that you asked earlier. Do Aurora even need to be fighting right now? I think the answer is no. They've put themselves in an even tougher position.
Yeah, and I feel like Apex 47 kind of the cause of that a few times, like coming in, looking for those pickoffs. I'm sure, I mean, either way.
a few times
yeah, TNZ as well. I mean, the team just, there's a point where, yeah, in the very beginning, you got that early kill onto Sanji, right? Good applaud, that's well done. You had a great start. But from there on, once Team Liquid starts to group up, you got to start to back off a bit. Once, because Oheb hits the power spike far before Siggy Boom. He's going to be able to land some of that damage. Sanji as well. JP gets one big pick off. Carl Teasy started getting kills onto Siggy Boom within the first few minutes. Aurora Gaming, I think if they took this a bit slower in the beginning, it'd be a much different game. And now they're at a point where we're hanging on a thread.
They tried to play the pace of TL, and they ended up getting stampeded by the boys. Sanji is lighting up a light there on top of Lunar. No punish available. Has to Purify. And actually gets caught in attraction pull. Sanji way too aggressive. Electrify beats it to bait. TNZ gets shot in it. Now it's a Tsunami Slam on the Carl, but the AOG follows through. A good Thorn rolls over. Now it's a chase from Lunar. Jumping on the Carl Teasy, but he's still able to escape as Lunar flickers the wrong way. Trying to go for the chase. Tried to read into the ghost movement, but gets punished by Oheb.
10k gold lead by 10 minutes. Lord coming down. Only no Holy Shields left standing.
Phantom execution forward. Sanford just playing with the yo-yos, forcing out the blink and gets shot down by the Filipino sniper. Oheb picks up a kill from downtown. Now the mid lane, they're going to go for it again. TNZ stacking it up. Sanford able to dodge away from the traction pulse. And when doing so, Rosa gunned down again by Oheb.
With the sidestep shot. Oheb on fire, Sanji on fire, Carl Teasy dancing in the base right now.
My goodness gracious, this has been a stompy stomp Another wave to play with the mid lane. Detonata not landing. Apex gets to base in time. But it really just feels like it's inevitable at this point. Another base turret falls and Aurora are just being suffocated in their own base.
Carl Teasy just picked up the Malefic Roar just to rub some more salt into the wound right now. Picks it up before the side of Aurora can even really get any defensive items in. Taking a look at some of those items, I mean, look, barely any physical defense. All we have is the Dreadnought armors, not even full antique cuirass on the side of Aurora Gaming. It is a problem for Aurora.
It's a big problem because now we see the Dreadnought armor, now we see the anti-cuirass built up by Lunar, but it's too late. There's already endless battles on the other side, Malefic Roars, Hunter Strikes. Oheb's practically dealing true damage at this point.
He's been dealing true damage the whole time. The guy's a monster. I mean, and this is one of the things you have to worry about with the Granger. Even though a lot of people, I think, felt like it fell off in the meta a bit, I still think it's very good, and in the right hands, it scales exponentially.
Oh, able to escape now, but Sanford pops in the curtain call. That's going to be traction plus with AOG! Locks Rose it down. Oheb is legendary. Throwing Rose in the back. That's going to be a 2-man stun with the Spirit of Misery, but Apex 47 flickers out of safety still. Going to get taken down by the GOAT. Carl Teasy with a double. Tienzi falling to Oheb. 4 members down. Only Lunar left to defend. Game 1 seems like it's over. A dive into the base. A double again for Oheb. And it's GG for Game 1.
12 minutes and 35 seconds, 15K gold lead into the hands of Team Liquid Philippines. That wasn't a stomp, that was a stompede.
That was a stompede. We're gonna need Oxford to put in another word in the vocabulary in their dictionary because truly, we saw a stomp. We've seen stomps in the group stage. We've seen stampedes. That was a stompede. 15,000?
15,000 in 12 minutes and 35 seconds. What a way to end that series. Aurora definitely going to need to look back at the drawing board after that one.
Yikes. Again, I guess we get to see it for a bit longer here. It was just, early start for Aurora, but that was it.
Yeah, I mean, definitely an early start. No, it was a one-kill start. First 30 second, it looked okay. It looked very nice, but then maybe just bit off a bit more than they can chew. And once it gets to this point, this is Team Liquid's prime, their hunting grounds. You don't want to let Team Liquid get a lead on you like that. It's one of those teams that they're not going to play it patient. I mean, even the very last play, when they find Rose, I'm sure we'll see it in a second here. They're not even like at that point it wasn't even Aurora doesn't even have to mess up. We're biting down.
For real, dude. I mean, there was just no counterplay for Aurora, it feels. Once we get into the 11th, 12-minute mark of the game, it was just TLPH doing whatever they want to do. Under the turret, it did not matter. Team Liquid played with 0 turrets this game. Like, these turrets were all irrelevant.
Well, it was quite the stompede for sure. This is Trex and Mirko. Let's throw it over to the analyst desk.
Thank you very much, Trex, as well as Mirko. Yeah, that was kind of a stompede because 15,000 goal difference. Now, that's huge. And we got to dive in deep for this one because, unfortunately, that's just how we're going to start off the day. It's going to be a stomp. Was it about the draft or was it really about the gameplay here, Leo?
I'd say 60% of this whole thing was the draft. A lot of weaknesses came through in these heroes that we looked at and we deemed bulletproof in the metagame. Kimmy, I see the big smile on Destroyer's face here, is a hero that needs a lot of support. Like, she's very good in mid, but I think we both saw it. She needed someone to protect her, and weirdly enough,
she can't do it alone.
It's often from the jungle. You're right. Yeah, no, it's often from the jungle. We've seen Fredrin's, Baksha's come through.
Even Akai's.
Yusun Shin, weirdly enough, does well to protect a Kimmy with the Mountain Shocker because there's vision, so she knows where she can and can't go. But this time, it's a Joy. A last pick Joy. What's that going to do?
Actually, first of all, about 40%. What the heck was wrong with Tinsy when he died nearly the turtle pit? I have no idea what happened there. No reason. And about the 60% of the draft. Yeah, I totally agree that they need something utility to protect the mid lane to work as a trio. Like mid, roam, and jungle. But no.
Yeah, looking at the stats here, 19 kills to 2. Aurora looks like, okay, the start of the game, they might have something, but then TLPH, they just stampeded over. So looking at how the movements are going, what do you think Aurora really needs to change to make sure that game number 2 does not look like this?
Number 1 draft. Again, arrange your priorities. I think they tried to get away with a double marksman lineup half-cocked. And you don't do that against a team like Liquid. Sure, maybe you can get away with it with some teams in other leagues or maybe in lesser stages, but not in the knockouts, not like this. And looking at the item builds, I'd say we're like 3 or 4 different things off before we can even talk about items. Like if there's anything Aurora could have done to change items, we're far off from considering even that.
I think they need to adjust. I mean, if we're speaking about Aurora, they need to adjust for the drafts and look at the stats, guys.
1,006 gold per minute. Woo-wee.
He's a rich guy.
He's a rich guy for sure. 4,433 damage per minute. The carry. Lunar took a lot of damage, but hey, I kind of feel like he needed a little bit of help.
You can ask Oheb's coach, ask Oheb's mom, ask his teammates. He's got money in the bank.
He was the richest guy on the map. And if we're returning back about the drafts, yeah, if we're speaking about it, we expected something like Gwyn. You suggested really a good hero, and it would help to Aurora. But they take the Kalea, they understand there will be the purifiers. Still, they work only with one Kalea.
Well, gentlemen, thank you very much. Right now, I kind of feel like after that game 1, we're going to give a bit more time for both teams to really re-strategize. So we're going for a quick break, but after this, when we come back, it's going to be game number 2.
When the world of business is constantly changing, you need to stay ahead. So what about AI to generate new possibilities? Machine learning to predict what customers will like. Or expand your business by forecasting delivery routes with real-time data. With the power of the cloud, imagine how AWS can transform your business.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Before we jump into game number 2, welcome to the English Desk. And right now, we're looking at a stage where both teams are about ready to go into the draft. Now, very quickly, Destroyer, what does Aurora really need to do to make sure that game number 2, they have more of a fighting chance?
I think they need to prioritize the composition that helps to mid lane to survive, first of all. The second, the speed of the jungle rotations. So they need to adapt for this and to adjust the draft.
Yeah, and for you folks, before I even get to you, Leo, I gotta remind you guys at home, make sure you guys grab your MSC pass really quickly. There's 20% off, so make sure you guys grab it while it's still available for you guys to get the MSC coins to be able to actually get all those skins. And right now you guys can see it on the screen. So make sure you guys grab the MSC pass as quickly as possible. Now going back to you, Leo. Team Liquid, they look pretty good. So what do they have to maintain? What do they have to make sure that they replicate into game number 2?
LaFell, you're rarely wrong on broadcast. They didn't look good. They looked great. They stomped. They pulled a stampede on...
Smashed.
On Aurora. Yes, some regions would say they smashed them. And Carl Teasy, he's got a coat here.
Yeah, looking at Carl Teasy saying, among the kings of the jungle, I rank King Kong first, Kyrie second, and myself at 0. Hey, being a bit humble here, I want to explain what 0 means. You can figure it out yourself. This world TNZ, he has the potential, but it still needs more experience. So 0 can be really good, really bad, but hey, Carl TZ is 0. I'm guessing it means he's unmatched.
The GOAT has spoken, and I think their actions have also spoken much louder than any post-game stats could ever show. And if you watched it again, there is one principle that they have pulled through that made Aurora just crumble.
Yeah, and we saw the quote, TNZ, what the GOAT said is that he still needs some experience. What do you think about that?
I think it's not about the experience. I think it's more about the composition, about the confidence from the Team Liquid. Actually, they were stomping. They're just going further and further. They could not stop that, and the snowball was too big.
I'll tell you what that is after game 2, because I think Liquid's going to win game 2, and if they don't do what I'm talking about now, I'll drop it later. Timing's missed out. I don't want to drop the joke when it's off, when it's rotten, when it's expired. You'll see exactly what I'm talking about. Game 2's begin.
And you know what? If I stopped you, my bad, man, my bad. But now we're jumping to draft here. Aurora, first pick. Team Liquid, a second pick here. And now they're banning out the Arlet. So they're changing it up a little bit for Aurora.
You know, I got a lot of questions for this ban, because Arlot, yes, it's one of the prior picks, but still, it got one of the worst win rate I ever saw during MSC. It's like 18% win rate. It's terrible.
Yeah, now looking at the trend, looks like continuing here. Team Liquid, they're not changing. They're still banning out the Fanny and batting out that Selena. But this time, Aurora, they saw what Carl Teasy is able to do with a Lancelot, and they say, hey, no more.
What's left out in the open is the Baksha and the Yusun Shin, though. You can only do so many jungle bans to try and take down the GOAT, but he's going to end up with one or the other. Oh no, but he even takes out the Yusun Shin. This is a Liquid signature, though. Liquid always bans the Yusun Shin.
So insta-lock go, Baksha. Baksha right now, it's one of the prior's pick, and they should respect it. Aurora need to take it right now, and don't waste time. So they got another opportunity to take Kalea. Okay, it's also available, and it's also a good opportunity, but I think that Baksha is the best choice here and here.
So now Baksha first pick for Aurora. So for TL, do you feel like there's still a lot of good picks here, Leo, for Team Liquid?
Yeah, Sanji's Farsa is open, although that is kind of a numbo when there's a Baksha can hunt you down. I think that's safe. I would rather that than Kimmy, because again, Kimmy, we learned from game 1, is jungle dependent. It's mid-trio dependent. So I'd say lock the Farsa in now. Or maybe, I don't know, play the proactive card and wait for your... Oh, no, wait, Zushin first?
And CC as well, yeah.
Yeah, actually, I wanted to say, how about CC and Gatotkacha combination? But okay, they decided Justin. It's also one of the best heroes for the mid lane. It has constant damage and also an opportunity for the good trio.
So right now, Leo, this is almost replicating what they're doing in game number 1. Having a draft that if they want to fight, they don't even have to discuss it, just go.
All the more my statements on game one might stand true. Like, I had about 4,000 words left to talk about game one, despite it lasting 12 and a half minutes. Liquid might get away with it. Liquid might even be able to draft like 3 out of 5 of the same heroes. Gaton's still open. Granger's still open. Aurora here locking in the Kimmy again.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Isn't this a bit too early, though? Because I don't see it getting taken away or banned.
This is a 100% win rate on a Paquito. Picked once. Played by Dyren, none other. In the group stage. Again, in the EXP by RRQ. You're right. There's it's an odd pick.
Experience the youth.
Why? Against the CC, maybe?
I pretty agree with Lafel. Why do you pick Paquito so early? You got plenty of time. There is 1000% nobody gonna ban it, and still they want this combination. They want an aggressive movement, and I think, by the way, it's still flexible.
Yep, still pretty flexible, but looking at the bans here coming in from Team Liquid, banning out the Amon, it looks like they're thinking this Paquito is going to the EXP and Boxa is going over to Rome, so they're really looking at TNZ as probably going to be one of the main carries for the team.
TNZ still has a couple left. Again, the Guinevere, as mentioned, still possible to pick. I don't think they're going to let him pick the Hayabusa, so it's going to be Amon Hayabusa again.
Maybe it's Paquito jungle. What do you think about it?
It's been years since we last saw Paquito jungle.
Yes, but it's been years since we saw Atlas. Gushin, you know?
You know what? You got us there. You got us there. Pretty good point. Pretty good point here. So now Team Liquid find a ban. In the previous game, they banned out the Hayabusa. Will they do the same? Because they're going to be the ones picking after this. So, hey, maybe open up for yourself so that you can take it away. Right now, we're only seconds away. It looks like the final ban is going to be Hayabusa. They're going to open it up. They're banning out the Hayabusa. So that does mean that they have some other options in the jungle here. The question is, what?
Call can play almost damn near anything in the jungle, right? But what is left in the metagame that deserves to be picked here? Fredrin's still out there.
Assassin is the Joy.
The Joy is still out there.
Fredrin looks better, actually, for me. I think the utility jungler should help them. You know, you want additional crowd control, you want additional sustain for Liquid, for their composition, you want long fights.
Right now for Aurora, the final bans here, they ban out a Roamer, they ban out a Kalia, making sure that there's no way that they can start the fight instantly. And now it looks like they're banning out the Badang as well, making sure that their frontliners doesn't get punished. TL has an option of picking up the Roamer or the jungler here. Kind of feel like picking up the jungle will deny and actually force out maybe this Boxhead to eventually go to the jungle, which, you know, it's a good pick. But is it a pick that Aurora is comfortable with on TNZ?
For now, Aurora got 3 flexible picks. Actually, 3 heroes, and all of them can go anywhere. Okay, not anywhere, but for the several
lanes.
Yes, multiple lanes, absolutely. Team Liquid should understand it, and they should understand that Aurora making surprise. They're tricky guys.
Coach RC, Coach Tic Tac, forced to wonder. That's the Roamer right there. Team Liquid Philippines lock in the Matilda, put it into the hands of JP. So we don't know what Call is going to play. Here's the thing. I would feel weird if it was a Fredrin. Fredrin Matilda's a good combo, but I don't think that's enough damage for them. Aurora, pick up the Angela, often banned here in the metagame, alongside an Irritel. So we now know where everyone's going.
Actually, still questions. Baksha can go to XP lane, and Paquito can go jungle.
I think it's Baksha jungle.
Yes.
Safer that way.
It's safer, but still, it's Aurora, you know?
You're right.
They can do everything, and they making surprises. And maybe they're trying off guard Team Liquid.
See value in me?
Oh,
you see the value in him? You should. The Fredrin gets picked up here. So, again, I kind of feel like it's still okay because CC can still deal damage, same as the Granger. And hey, deceptively, even the Jushin. What are your thoughts, Leo?
It's all in on Ohib. He's the only real reliable source of damage, but you're right, there is some damage in the CC, some finishing power in the Jushin. Destroyer. I see your face, you're still confused. What is Aurora doing?
Yes, but I like it. And you know, I'll tell my predictions. Okay, I like the combination with Matilda and Fredrin, but still I'm gonna say it's Aurora.
Hey, you know what? I like it. Speaking of things that I like Atrex and Mirko, so I'll just hear their voice to cast this one.
5. TLPH up 1 game. Now, Mirko, TLPH's draft, we both kind of decided it's by the book, it's textbook. They're coming in this series very, very clean. But what about Aurora?
Hey, this is technically also a very meta draft. It really depends on how you see the meta, right? Baksha, Angela, Irithel, this has been a thing for the longest time, terrorizing our ranked games. For you guys back at home play ranked games, you know how terrifying this composition is. But TLP just have so much disengage, so many ways to kite away. Just look at their movement abilities. This could just be the downfall too. If they are able to bait some big resources over, it could change everything.
But here's the real question. What about the Paquito? That's the spice in all of this, right? That's the question on our minds. We saw it picked before by Dyron, Onic ID. It did well against my home team. It did very, very well. I remember it. It's in my memory. Well. But, how do we feel about this?
Man, I agree with LaFell. I feel like it was too early. But I guess they wanted to really just hide the Angela for the later stage. So it really comes down to that. I'm a big fan of the Paquito. Now it's Flicker 4 from Apex. Sign up Sanford up top with the Vengeance already used up. Carl Teasy walks up to Lunar, trying to go for the kill, but the guiding win gets Sanford to safety. And it will be, I guess, a win for TL. They baited out a Flicker from Apex.
Yeah, 40 the Kid gets away with just a sliver of health there. I think the big thing about this Paquito is if it can go deathless for a little bit, get to that level 4 power spike, get to a little bit farther even. He can find the angles. It works as a possible type of assassin. It can close the distance onto the Jushin without having to deal with what they dealt with last game, just getting tossed around. So there are possibilities there. But where we've seen them mess up is the execution. So can they execute this composition correctly?
It really depends on how the Paquito gets to be played here. I agree with you. Now into the mid prio, TL actually just having the prio over. Goes in, that's gonna be traction pulse, someone does a kill over. That's Sanford locked down, has to run away. Carl still winning out the red tree battles as he goes in for the taunt. It's a 2-man Lancer flip with a knock-up. TL, just get the turtle and back away.
Even in the midst of chaos, the young GOAT able to always secure the retry. This is something that Team Liquid, I think, prides themselves on, the ability to get those first turtles. Their rate is through the roof. Rosa in a little bit of trouble.
No flicker used. Rosa just took it.
Accepted it.
Accepted fate. Yeah, JP. Luckily for Aurora, they don't really lose too much because it's JP who got the kill. It would have been real bad if Oheb got the death Sonata. Look at that damage. Paquito. Yeah, on the note of Paquito, it's a very high-level hero, right? It really comes down to how you execute it. So if he gets an angle to somehow dive on Oheb, get Sanji low in the fight, it'll be massive. But if he just goes pure front to back, I'm not really a big fan of that. Tianzi, Shield Unity up. Just the battle of mid.
Yeah, I mean, you could even say that picking up the more damage-dealing EXP laner makes up for the lack of burst in your I guess no, they went for... I mean, you just kind of make up a bit for picking up the Angela. Angela, I feel like, yes, you get the sustainability, but you always kind of give up either a high set roamer, something of that nature. So at least you have something here. I think it could also pair well with the Angela. But still, yeah, definitely a risky pick, and it's all going to be about the angle that we see Lunar come from. And speaking of angles, Team Liquid looking for one on the Siggy Boom here.
Two-man gank down below, a guiding win for Oheb. Tianzi with the Baksha. Shield Unity forward, traction pulse, forcing Oheb to use the flicker. But again, so much movement. Like I said, they just have too much. It's so hard for Aurora to really force out these fights because, hey, you got a guiding win. You got 2 blinks on Sanji. Oheb always has the good old flicker. Now it's down, so that could be a way to punish with the Paquito later on. Good trade by Sigiboom.
Once again, though, do they need to look for those big fights here, right? Could they just kind of play this patient? I think anytime you have the mid lane Kimmy, you always have time. You know, if you can push a bit far back, you have an advantage. Not to mention Airthel as well. You're looking for those big burst items. You're looking for that crit damage. Moving on Turtle, though.
Yep, Shield Unity to cancel that out. Carl still walking up. Now Turtle can be reset now as that's going to be Sanford in the front, zoning everyone away with it. Carl wins the retry battle. Tianzi with retry a bit too early. Attraction pulse to disengage, and it is yet another win for TL. They're going for the purple buff straight.
Yeah, this is the thing about Carl Teasy, not only in the Fredrin as well, right? It makes it look easy to be able to walk into a turtle pit, get the stun real fast, hit the retry, and take it. A purple buff also now going over to the side of Team Liquid. We're 5 minutes in, almost a 1.5k gold lead. Aurora Gaming, I think they are at least playing it slower here, but they got to staunch the bleeding maybe a little bit more.
The thing is, do they want to play slower in game 2? That was game 1 stretch. Sanji, Lantern Flare on 2. Forcing to flick around. Carl Tianzi with a taunt now. Over to Rosa. It'll be Tianzi going for the shield unity. Ohip in the bottom lane. Tianzi walking up, zoning them from the turret to save Tier 1 down below. Still though, I think they kind of want the lead early this game, unlike game 1. Game 1, they had a composition where they get a big power spike mid to late. Here they do have heroes that get the power spike mid to late still, like the Kimmy. But, Liquid could very easily just match that, you know? Sanji caught again. That's going to be the shield unity again, but the guiding wind is right there. Sanji still has a flicker. It'll be a few more shots over. There's really just no risk. JP still has guiding wind, gets away. Oheb shoots him down. Too much disengaged, Trex.
Yeah, there's just no way to catch them right now. And this is something where I think the burst damage of the Paquito could help, but Lunar is stuck in EXP lane right now. He cannot leave at this moment. And we have seen Sanford at least able to rotate down a bit, but I don't think we've seen enough from Lunar. So we're coming into third turtle, and I think this is where it's really going to be crunch time, especially once we get to minute 8, first Lord time. If Aurora Gaming doesn't make something happen then, it could really spell trouble for them.
It's tough for Aurora. They're looking for anything they can find. And they can't really find much right now, not even a power spike, as Leo has just reminded me in, in the chat. TL, 2,000 gold lead, again, just going for the turtle. And this is so difficult for Tianzi, dude. He tried predicting the gold's retry earlier by retrying early, thinking Carl would go for the stab into retry. But then when you try to read him, he just goes for the classic, nah, I'll just wait for you to retry. So calm, so composed, and now Tianzi won't even get an angle to go for the steal. He goes for the shield unity, and it gets cancelled out on a 2-man stun. That's going to be traction pulse in the back, and another Lantern Flare over to Lunar! Locking them down, Sanford the Vengeance just zoning them in the back. Heart Guard used up. Aurora are not dealing any notable damage to TL. They're just holding their ground with the healing of Mathilda.
Yeah, the healing of Mathilda, I mean, it's overall Team Liquid, when they get grouped up like that, when it's all 5 of them in a circle, Aurora Gaming unable to do anything. Lunar, we wanted to see this Paquito find angles. Instead, he came for a much more direct, just kind of walked in, immediately caught by the Lantern Flare. It's a problem. Aurora Gaming has to approach these fights a lot different.
Dude, if we were talking M3 Paquito, then yeah, you're great at chases, right? You have that reset constantly. I just remember Edward chasing Mobazane down for a long time on a Paquito. But here it's different. Like in this patch, it's different. Paquito is kind of like what you said, a burst hero. If you use your second skill twice, one time to get range, you're really not outputting the maximum amount of damage you would want. Carl forcing the retry from Tianzi, even though he doesn't have his own retry, just zoning them in the back again. 2-level lead on a Fredrin against Abaksha. Trex, Abaksha should always be ahead of a Fredrin, like usually in normal conditions. The fact that the Fredrin is 2 levels ahead and Tianzi can't even get in his own purple, it just gets tough. No retribution on Carl.
Lord,
on the back, forcing a flicker out from Rosa. Tianzi already has the hard guard, and TLPH are just looking at him.
Carl Teasy's just walking up in the jungle, taking whatever he wants. That's 2 purple buffs now, stolen away. We're wondering where that level gap is coming from. There it is. And then, I mean, Carl Teasy, he is able to match up with the speed of Tianzi a bit because of the Matilda, the rotations. They've gotten every single turtle. They're taking towers. It's not as bad as last game, but it's still very, very bad.
I think it's actually worse in a way, Trex.
Oh no.
Because at least game 1 they were able to get, first blood early. They had some win conditions. Here their plan A is completely gone, and I don't know what plan B is. Last game they had a plan B at least. They had a Moskov, Kimmy, and a Joy that could scale up. There's that cope always to just say, hey, we're scaling, man. Just wait for 20 minutes. But this game, you wait 20 minutes, it'll end up being Team Liquid with the range, with the damage, with the disengage again. Like, it's just really tough, even if Aurora force a fight. TLPH can just say, nah, fam.
Nah, fam. I feel it. I feel it, fam.
Yeah.
But I mean, yeah, it's tough. Aurora Gaming, because here's the thing too, is they have no big crowd control, no big way to make like a big set. They don't have like that big comeback opportunity play to lock everyone down and make us all go, whoa!
TL are the ones making us go whoa right now. That's a flicker burn just with a light on you, man. Sanji really lighting up the way for the team. He has 3 flickers, brother. Sanji. He has Crimson Beacon, Flicker, the real one, and then a Guiding Wind. How are you gonna catch the Zusin?
This is why there's 0 kills on the side of Team Liquid, 0 deaths on the side of Team Liquid right now. They're all untouchable at this point, and as they escape more and more with this gold lead, it's just going to become even harder.
3-man taunt over. Sanji walking up as well, getting the Lancer Flare, pulling Apex back for the Filipino sniper to get the shot down. Appraiser's Wrath, another kill over to Oheb. It's a double. Sigibu, the heavy crossbow will just fall again. Oheb with a triple, looking for the Maniac. Rosa with the flicker out to base. Now it's a full taunt over. Oheb's a Maniac.
Oh, they're going for it. They're going.
Will deny the Savage, but TL we're never looking for it. They just wanted to end the game.
They're ready to go home already. They're ready to go back to the hotel already at this point.
They're ready to chill at the player lounge.
They're ready to chill at the player lounge. This is 2-0. This game faster than the last. Honestly, at this point, Aurora, from draft to gameplay, where is the answer?
I don't know. Let's throw it over, I guess. Power Spake, Leo, Lofel, Destroyer.
Yeah, hello. Here's the thing, I get it, right? Even our casters at this point, they have no idea what's next because Team Liquid, they're not S tier for nothing. This is where we see the gaps of the favorites coming in. And Aurora, they look good during the group stages, but now match point for Team Liquid. And now here, like, that was such a game that we have to ask assistance from Ben Things. So first of all, Ben Things, how are you? Thank you very much for joining us.
Hello. Thank you for inviting me here.
Okay, so here's the thing. You can say whatever you want. If you want to speak in English, go ahead. If you want to speak Tagalog, it's okay. Go ahead, because we have a young man from the Philippines here ready to be at service to talk about it. So now, I just want to ask you, why is Aurora having such difficulties going up against Team Liquid?
Credits for Coach RC for winning the drop first before the in-game. They targeting Rosa, then I think Aurora need to adjust in the drafting. They need to pick Chenzi in the first 3 pick because napansin ko inuubusin si Chenzi tapos hindi niya malaro yung laro niya.
So they're attacking Tianzi very specifically, and he cannot play his game. That's why always in the second phase, Amon and Hayabusa.
Yeah, we can definitely see. Like you said, target on Rosa, target on TNZ. 2 players in the mid. We know how important that mid lane duo is. What are your thoughts, Destroyer, after watching game number 2, where it's a lot of action going on, but at the same time, not a lot of kills until the very end?
Actually, I got a question to you also. So, what do you think about the Paquita pick? And what was the reason for this?
To counter GG, but it's not necessary because if they pick Paquito on the X-Plane, they can choose Chenzi like Assassin Hero because already over damage. No one tanked the team.
So, still with the same, like, make another prioritize. Yeah, let's go with the jungle. I totally agree with it because if we speak about the first game, there was question about the last pick. Why did they decide skip the Gwyn, for example? This game also, why they lock in Paquito?
So it seems like there is a disconnect in priorities. Ben Things, you were once part of Aurora, and you've worked with these coaches, Coach Dexter and Coach Master the Basics. Just run us through, what do you think is going on? What's the discussion like? That's why they drafted this way 2 games in.
I think they trust the practice, and I think they pick hero that work on the screen, but we need to adjust. For example, in game number 2, they have the opportunity to first pick Lancelot, but they ban and pick back siya. Maybe if Liquid ban, if Liquid targeting Rosa, don't let Chenzi targeting also.
Yeah, so I kind of feel like at this point, it really is about prioritizing. It's not that the draft itself is like super bad. It's just that you got to give your main carries the opportunity to secure their heroes first. So now, looking at Team Liquid as well as Aurora, do you feel like there's a chance that Aurora could get at least 1 win? Or is this looking like a sweep?
I think Aurora can win because Master the Basic and Dexter, also known as the fast adapt in the series, but they need to adapt ASAP because it's already 2-0.
Literally, Ben, one game away from dropping and going home. They have to adapt now. Do you think? Can they do it?
Yeah, they can.
They have to.
They can.
have to.
Okay, here's the thing. Like, if we're talking about can they, I think the perfect question is, does Liquid have any weaknesses right now that Aurora could exploit? Like, is there any weakness in Liquid's play?
It's hard, but I think they need to win jungle.
Win jungle?
Yeah, win jungle.
Yeah, against the GO. It's not going to be easy.
Actually, I see the key. I see the key from the words and work in jungle, prioritize jungle, and this is the key for the Aurora to win this game versus the Team Liquid.
It comes out of one word, just the jungle. Can Aurora do that? Will Liquid allow it? And luckily, we are now at a precipice wherein Liquid is at 2-0. And watching that game, 3 out of 5 of the draft was similar, right? They played the same CC, Zushin, Granger. And even if they rocked the Matilda Fredrin combo, it made their strat and their rotations in game 1 even more evident. And Aurora, you can tell me, Ben, thinks if I'm seeing this wrong, but Aurora has this in their DNA, especially with Coach Master the Base and Dexter in there. They play kind of ube. They want the ube, right? Liquid has something very similar but different. It's called homicide with the homicide. They're always playing at least 95% of the game with someone next to them. They're never alone. 95% they're always rotating with 2 or 3 men.
Yeah, and now honestly we talk about the jungle, but I want to move the conversation and actually talk about mid, because this is one of the talking points that we even started for today. Rosa going up against Sanji, and we even say that Rosa does so well when he is able to get the Selena, but now since Selena keeps getting banned, what are the other options that Rosa has? So at this point, even I'm drawing a blank.
Sir Ben, what do you think? Rosa, maybe he should pick up the Zitian. Why is Zitian not getting played?
It's hard because Team Liquid always want team fight, but Seishan is a little bit short for damage. They can just Farsa for.
But it's banned. It's banned all the time.
Yeah, I kind of feel like Farsa in this tournament is like everyone knows is amazing, but then you're like, yeah, but then Carl gets the Lancelot, and then I'm just gonna die. I think that's the biggest problem with mid laners. There's so many good heroes, but then you'll just get ganked by the EXP, get ganked by the jungle, and that's why we see a lot of Jushins now, because even Mirko said, hey, at least without the Matilda, you have 2 ways to survive, right? The Crimson Beacon as well as the Flicker. So in terms of the heroes here, I'm just gonna ask Destroyer, what are the possibilities for TNZ to pick up in the jungle? Because the Amon keeps getting bad. Maybe the last hurrah, will they pick up a Hayabusa Amon early just to make sure he doesn't get banned anymore?
I want to say one thing. They trying to surprise us and the opponents to be tricky, but it doesn't work. Maybe stop trying to work with Kimmy. It's more not about the jungle, but also about the mid lane, because they need to work as trio, and Kimmy doesn't work for them.
Yeah, it's the opportunity cost of focusing on the Kimmy. I get it, Zetian doesn't have as much damage. That's costing TNZ the struggle in the later phase. So yeah,
yes,
I think TNZ can end up with a Lancelot, an Amon, a Hayabusa. What else does he want? Anything, because they can focus him on the third, on the second, on the first, anywhere in the first phase. So yeah, I think that's where we see the change now.
Yeah, and now honestly, like, I want to ask Ben things like, we see a lot of Kimmy, but is there a reason why Kimmy hasn't been super dominant? Why hasn't Kimmy won every single game?
Because of the strong laning phase. But if you don't have composition for Kimmy, you need to give Kimmy the space for lane. But if your side lane get crashed and Kimmy also crash because XP lane going to mid, then they gank.
Yeah, Ben thinks you talked to Wolf about this in a recent episode, in a recent discussion of the HG podcast. Peel. Kimmy needs peel. And in game 1 and 2, when they forced Kimmy, there's no peel. She can't protect herself. Maybe that's why. So there's 2 things now going against the Kimmy in the draft for Aurora that they have to address now.
Yeah, and now for you folks at home, make sure you guys grab the MSC chest real quick because, again, we're almost done. This Saturday is going to be the grand finals, and it's only 20 diamonds. Support the teams that are still here. Wow, they're still here. Today we're going to see 2 teams get eliminated. So, again, your chance is about to run out, so grab them quick.
Make it fast, make it real.
Make it fast, make it
And
real.
Returning back to our discussion about the conversation that we got about mid lane. So, what do you think, guys, would be better for Rose? Because he said he got a really huge pull, but we see only Kimi, and before Selena. So, what do you think?
Like Valentina, Rose know as a Balen user, right? And then I think they need to give up Kimi or else they play Kimi as a carry of the team.
And again, when you pick Kimi, you're forced to make TNZ play something else. Or the rest of the map. Again, you talked about how XP attacks the Kimi and then it changes everything. So, yeah, maybe lay off the Kimi first. Anything but.
Is that the reason why they early picked the Paquito to make sure that they have a winning lane? Like, it kind of feels like Bentes have been saying, like, yes, you pick the Kimi, he's a strong hero, but everyone else has to work. You have to win your lane. The jungle has to peel for you. So, you know, I think I agree. Maybe stop the Kimi because you're forcing the other lanes into uncomfortable situations.
First of all, I think they made another task for Lunar. They just said, go proxy, go skip the lanes. Bro, do everything you can just to so we can win this trio. And it was actually not the best decision. So maybe they need to adjust and to start thinking about not making TNZ to adapt for the mid lane, but Rosa to adapt for the TNZ picks.
Yep, and now we're jumping straight into draft here. Aurora first pick, Team Liquid second pick. They're already done with the bans here, folks. Aurora banned out the 1-1, the Jushin, as well as the Lancelot. Team Liquid still stopping that Selena from going through, the Fanny, as well as the Yi Shin. The Baxia is open still. Will they go for that again? Or they go for something else? Looks like they still want to pick up that Baxia.
And we don't know where it's going. We don't know.
Always a question mark.
That's a pro and a con, but I think in Aurora's case, it's good that from Blue they're controlling. Team Liquid, Sir Ben, do you think they just go ahead and play the same, like CC, Granger?
Yeah, same, but because it's already working. I think they pick Farsa here in 2 picks to deny damage.
So about the Farsa, I think Team Liquid can lock it right now, right here. Don't let Rosa to feel free. Yeah, that's what's happening right now. And
that's why he's on the desk.
Kalia.
That's why he's here.
Yeah, that's why. That's the reason.
Yep, and now picking the Gatakacha, the counter towards the Farsa as well. Good job, Bentix. It's almost like he's good at a game or something.
Yeah, it's like he was it's like he could play pro.
Yeah, maybe. You could try if you want, you know.
Maybe even coach.
Yeah. So now looking at Aurora, I feel like we've gone to the consensus that we don't want the Kimi here. Like, what other options? Heck, honestly, even for me, I don't want the mid now. Just wait later.
Yeah, or, Sir Ben, is it worth it to Zetian to counter the Farsa?
Yeah, maybe Valentian.
Dude, the game hasn't even started and he knows.
Okay. He's so good, guys. Perfect predictions.
And then the Lapu-Lapu, which is a stable XP laner. So it doesn't matter what Liquid plays. Like, you just hunker down. So this is the opposite of what Lunar was doing in Game 2.
So now Team Liquid, they already have a pretty solid opening here. The real question is, do they want to prioritize the jungler or the gold laner? And looks like they're going to be looking at the the EXP, picking up the CC, which again is pretty good going up against the Baxia.
You cannot. Yes, and again the composition: Gatot plus CC and a good laning versus Lapu-Lapu. Super amazing picks from Team Liquid and Aim and Ban. Again, what's happening again? Again, we are working to make TNZ uncomfortable.
It's impossible for TNZ to play the game he wants. Again, we were saying how in the first phase he should do it, but it looks like he'll end up with a Baksha again. And then
I kind of don't like that.
Experience the euphemism.
We addressed half of the problem, Sir Ben. We addressed the Farsa situation, the Valentina in Rose's hands, but where does TNZ go from here? Does he just pick the Baksha? Does he live with it?
I just hope he doesn't pick up the Gushin.
Yeah, maybe, but he also have like a Lemort if they want to pick something damage from Gen Z.
Or a Gwyn?
Green, yeah. Good pick for Barca.
Your team is banned.
Okay, this time they ban out the Kalia though, so the Hayabusa is open, but hey, maybe they could pick it up.
Haya red 4.
Yeah, possible.
It's a good possibility, but also I liked things about the green. Again, you got a lot of CC, but and also you got damage. You also got already got the Valentina. You already got the Lapo Lapo, and you can engage in the backline.
Yep, you can chain CC from out of nowhere. Sir Ben, do you like the Gushin? Oh, do you like the Guinevere? You don't like the Gushin. What about the Guinevere?
Guinevere or Leo, but they need to ban Harit for Oheb or else.
Your team is picking.
They didn't. They read into the red 4 Haya.
I like this Haya ban because now it's basically asking both junglers like, okay, now what's up? Like, I don't know, I really want to see Aurora with something damage oriented for TNZ because the best game that Aurora has is that, yes, they have the Selena, but it's really about making it so that the jungler moves faster, right? Get your buffs very fast, go towards the enemy's jungle, and then get something out of that. So, I don't know, I feel like the knockout stage, Aurora is not playing their own speed. It's like they're slowing things down for themselves.
I got a crazy idea. What do you think if they take, Aurora can take the Badang and then they gonna lock Harit? A lot of crowd control. I'll explain. A lot of crowd control. You can go on the backline, easy jumps for the Harit, and a lot of protection.
That's what Ben Things was talking about, stealing away the Harith.
Yeah, containing his.
But they pick Freddy. Maybe they pick Moscow from side of Aurora to.
Yeah, one of Sigibom's best hero as well. Like, no matter how bad the game looks, he will be able to do something. But now it looks like they're picking up the Matilda and the Ixia.
Yeah, we saw this in the group stage.
We saw this in the group stage. It looked pretty good. Can it work here, though?
Overall, it's a good composition, but not versus the CC and Gatotkacha. I think they can go to the backline. Yes, you got Matilda that can save Ixia, but still a lot of questions. But overall, the comp, I liked it.
Sir Ben, what does Oe play?
Harit, or we want to see a new hero, Claude. Harit or Claude.
Like at this point, just pick something new. Hey, we haven't seen, I don't know, Carry for a while, whatever, right?
Let's go.
And it looks like they're going to be picking up the Iritel. So, looks like same old, same old. So, before we throw it to the caster, Ben Things, what do you think about the draft for Aurora as well as Team Liquid?
I think Aurora are getting a good draft for because no one, only Iritel go for the backline, but they have Matilda to sustain the damage of Iritel. I think it's a good match.
It's a good, yeah. Thank you very much, Ben. Thanks. Thank you very much to our analysts. This is Aurora's last chance to extend the series and the final chance for Team Liquid just to end it out here. Thank you very much, analysts. Now we're going to throw it over to Trex and Mirko.
We are back for possibly the final match of Aurora Gaming. Mirko, what are the odds here?
Hey, the odds are looking pretty good for TLPH to end it right here, right now, because Aurora have gone for a desperate draft, I would say. This is in there when it comes to pocket strats.
I mean, definitely some pocket strats. The Ixia, the Matilda. It's definitely a throwback, and Team Liquid stands at match point to get out of the quarterfinals and move on to the semis. Aurora, so many times in MSC, just unable to break this top 8 curse, man. Can they do something here? It's definitely going to be tough. They're putting it all on the lines.
Yep.
The Ixia did work out well for them previously. Is it going to work out against a team like Team Liquid, though? It's going to be tough. Aurora already taking an aggressive stance like what we saw last time, or at least in Game 1.
Yeah. It was against a similar composition. Sanji with a cheeky steal. He's waiting in the bush now. Wins out the trade against Rosa, too. All right, now the big question for me isn't really if Aurora can pull it off. It's, are they tilted? Game 1, Game 2 was such a big stomp from Team Liquid that morale might just be at an all-time low for them.
I feel like Aurora Gaming is a team that can maybe, you know, put that aside, come into this game strong. It's not only if they're tilted, is Team Liquid going to let it happen? Because right now, Team Liquid isn't making any mistakes, right? They are just playing clean. They are playing their game, and Aurora is going to have to just straight up beat them. It's going to be tough overall on the map. A little bit of action in the mid trades.
Yep. Back and forth. Oh, a lot of damage over to Apex 47. JP pops in skill 1. Sanji gets a kill with lethal ignition. Up top, it's 1v1. Oheb winning it out. Sustained battle. Siggy Boom coming in as well. Oheb popping the sprint in. This isn't really what you want, right? Like the Ixia, you want Ixia to be winning in lane. You want, oh, that's going to be the dive from Rosa over. So at least there you go. That's what we were talking about. Good gank over from Aurora.
Very well done onto the gold lane as well. This is something that Aurora Gaming hasn't had an advantage on in the gold lane in the past 2 games. If they can get Siggy Boom to a nice spot, it'll be good for them.
TNZ walking up. That's going to be Carl again winning out direct retreat battle. TNZ a bit too early, but has the anti-regen place on JP. Revitalize won't help him too much. Aurora finally in the lead. Take a look at Sanji, who's still waiting in the bush up top. I think he used the Feather Airstrike earlier to get Siggy Boom that low.
I mean, I will say this time Aurora Gaming is coming in strong, taking a lead in the gold lane. They do lose Turtle, taking out JP though. This is the best we've seen them so far.
This could be a solo kill. Sanji's going for it. Siggy Boom ooh, will get away. Pops in the full barrage, getting a bit more sustain. But this time, it's still TL. It's a 2-1 lead to Aurora. The Turtle, the individual laning, bottom lane might just be a solo here. Sanford popping in the Vengeance, Bravest Fighter used by Lunar. It's going to be a close one here. Sanford just kiting around. Won't be a kill in the end. And TNZ just goes back on JP. Shield Unity, Chain CC, an AOG to respect it all.
I gotta say though, Aurora Gaming, there's a couple plays here, even with that last one, with the barrage up top. I think a game or 2 ago, Aurora Gaming would have fully committed, taken the guiding wins and tried to get the kill, but they're playing a bit more patience. They know what is on the line here. They know the only way to move forward is winning 3 games in a row, and that has to start right here.
They got to start winning Turtles, because TL are just going to balloon up. The snowball is going to get scary for them. And yes, Team Liquid technically don't have any dive aside from the Iritha, like Bentings mentioned, but they do have an artillery nuke in the Farsa. Sanji's gone quite a big lead from the start of the game. Again, first blood over, they got the lethal Wanderer, and if it continues with Turtles, I'm expecting Sanji to get rid of Siggy Boom before he can even pop in full barrage.
I mean, I don't know, I think we also need to see, one of the things we've lacked to see a few times, Lunar on this Lapu, he's one of the answers to this Farza, right? And he needs to be involved in these fights, I think, earlier on. And Sanford knows that, listen, my 4 guys can handle your 4 guys. As long as I keep you down here, we are winning. And Lunar might just have to give up lane just to get involved. But even here, he's unable to look at the bot lane. It's a problem. Sanford has him in check nonstop.
Yeah. Can't go away. Carl TZ holding onto the Turtle. Feather Airstrike going to be popped in. Rosa go for the cancel here. It will be the cancel over to Sanji now as JP gets the AOG. Locks him down. Rosa still in the back. Stealing the heavy crossbow. Sanji with flicker forward. Siggy Boom getting the kill back. Rosa still running away. Oh, head with a chase down. Rosa gets out in the end. Siggy Boom waiting in the bush. Putting out the damage down. But Carl TZ's right there. Good flicker out from the taunt. And it will be just yet another trade. A kill on JP for Team Liquid Turtle.
I don't think Carl TZ has missed a single turtle in the past 3 games. He's 8-0 right now in terms of turtles. This guy is a monster, especially on the Fred run. A little bit of action up top and in the mid side.
Full barrage with the circling eagle in the mid lane. A solo kill. Sanji getting the pick off onto Rosa. TNZ looking for the pick. Won't be able to land that second skill.
Siggy Boom hit him with the skirt. He hit him with the drive-by. He hit him with the hit and run. Pulled up, shooting. Very well done. But the thing is kills just aren't going to win the game. It's a great start there, staying in this. But as you said before, Team Liquid still getting all the neutral objectives.
You have to take a look at the mid lane again, because Sanji on the Farsa might just be the main win con in this game with Sanford in the XP. We haven't seen him active around the map just because, like Trex mentioned earlier, it does value the team more for Sanford to stay in XP, holding Lunar down. That's one of the big angles that Aurora could utilize to actually win turtle fights, to have that AoE, someone who can dive into Sanji with no one being able to peel for him, because it's anti-CC with the Bravest Fighter.
Speaking of, we finally see Lunar come up a little bit. He is going to go back to lane up on the top side. Apex 47 keeping tabs on Team Liquid here. But this is the best we've seen Aurora Gaming in all 3 games so far. Yes, Team Liquid still has a lead in gold. Their lane is clean. Their neutral objective taking is clean. But Aurora Gaming, this is a stalemate game right here. And the moment that Lunar can get involved, it could maybe tilt into the hands of Aurora.
A whole lot of damage there. Was that really just Irithyll combo that got Apex that low? Hey, that's a lot of damage.
That's big damn, as Nice likes to say.
Yeah. Half HP off of Lunar, 2 from Sanji, now with the poke as well. TNZ popping in the shield unity as Sanford pops in the curtain call. It's going to be all in over to Sanford. Has the vengeance, pops it into the back line. Lunar pops in the Bravest Fighter. Doesn't get the sun. Sanji just kiting away now, able to escape for a bit. But the Bravest Fighter with a few of those glooms from Apex gets the job done. Rosa still kiting away against JP, canceling out the AOG, but he still gets it down, and Lunar was isolated. Full barrage, they kite away against it. A guiding win to save Siggy Boom. But it's a 2-for-1 trade in favor of Team Liquid.
Looking like they might even try. Aurora Gaming, though, still hanging out here. Might be able to defend this tower. They're in a bad spot.
Energy Eruption onto 2 with a curtain call. 2, it's the full kite away. Carl with the Appraiser's Rat. Rosa stole away. The heavy crossbow just needs 1 shot, but Carl stays alive, and Sanford gets a triple kill.
40, the kid, the young goat as well. Hanging on by a sliver, non-stop. Aurora Gaming try to push Team Liquid to their limits, but right now they are limitless. And even in that fight, taking a look at the replay, Lunar finally does his job. He's involved in the fight. He's able to zone away Sanji, even get the kill, which is huge. But once Aurora Gaming gets split up like that, they focus down on the JP, and he's like, listen, I got the AOG at any time necessary.
Man, the fact that they tried to clear bot instead of just giving it shows you just, I think, the experience gap here. Liquid knew that they were going to do that too. Well, I think Liquid, they just wanted to get a turret, but they saw 2 extra bonuses down below. Became a buy 1, get 2 free special for them. Actually, just buy 1, get 1.
In it, you know what I'm saying? They got the whole package. Exactly.
It's a happy meal.
Happy meal for sure. Team Liquid is happy, and what was looking like a very close game is now tilted into 3.5k gold lead. Ixia was ahead in gold for a minute there, now has fallen behind. Taking a look at the junglers as well. Carl Teasy starting to escape with a lead. Anti-Karasin, Radiant armor in. That's a tanky, beefy boy already at 8 to 9 minutes.
That's a lot of words, man. Tanky, beefy boy. TBB.
Stout.
And Sanford is just taking turrets for free in the side lanes, dude. Oh, Apex read out for their airstrike. More like a nuke on the hands of Sanji yet again. A stolen one with AOG cancels it out, and Oheb should be able to go for the steal. Oh no, Tienzi actually used a retreat. Sanji caught again, has the wings by wings, and he gets away, flies out from the sword of Lunar. A chain CC over to Lunar now with full barrage coming in, but TLPH can just run around Sanford. He's just tanking everything. Lunar barely able to survive that bonk from Carl Teasy. It was a long battle for Tier 1, and ultimately TL gets it done.
Carl Teasy, fearless in the face of a full barrage.
He just took it.
So he did just take it to the face, unfazed. And then Sanji, I mean, Lunar pulled out every trick in the book.
Everything.
Used the flicker and all, missed. We're talking by a frame or 2. This is why Team Liquid is, I mean, and we saw it before, they were almost impossible to touch, even when they had the Matilda. And even here without that, the wings by wings, everything they do, every small movement has just been on point. Aurora Gaming, once again, not as bad as the last 2 games, but they still got to find an answer.
Man. TL are putting Aurora in the spot. They're forced to make the desperate plays here. But the airstrike coming down, Apex getting low, Lunar too. Dude, isn't Lunar like a tanky person now? Like what? 1 feathered airstrike, he's already taken so low.
Yeah, and at first I thought maybe that feathered airstrike was too early, but with the amount of damage it's already doing, it works very well.
Look at the zone as well from Sanford. JP looking for the taunt. Won't be able to go for it, but should be a free one here. Tienzi popping the poisons already. Wait, I'm not sure about the circling eagle. Sanji walks away, or sorry, flies away with the wings by wings. And again, Aurora are just left with nothing. They couldn't trade. They couldn't even get a Tier 1 down below.
And that's where I think some of those small mistakes are coming in. Like maybe they shouldn't have even tried to go for the steal there. Maybe look for some map control elsewhere. Look to slow down the push that no matter what is going to come at you here. They are still yet to take a single tower. Team Liquid with the chokehold, ready to make Aurora Gaming go night-night.
Uh-oh. Shouldn't be a possible kill angle here. Lunar shows up. Carl Teasy again, 2 levels ahead. Steadily across the board, ladies and gentlemen. Carl has just been dominating this jungle matchup. Takes it away too. Doesn't even give TNT an opportunity to go for the retribution. The curtain call from Sanford. Doing a whole lot of damage over to TNT. Another eruption. to lock him down. Lunar forced to dash away to safety, and it will be a free tier 2 as they set up for it. But the airstrike battle, Rosa dodging away. But that's a big resource spent now for Aurora. They're going to have to deal with the Lord without the Feather Airstrike steal. Tienzi, I don't know if you want to go on Sanford, man.
Yeah, he's not the one at this point. They do melt down the Lord, though, which is huge. I mean, they don't lose any inhibitors. At the 12-minute mark, Team Liquid not done yet, though. They're going to try to keep pushing in here.
JP looking for an angle again. The Circling Eagle will cancel out. Oh, full dive on Apex. Almost a kill. Sanji. Wings by wings, concealed play already. Feather Airstrike now come down with the full barrage. Oh! Locks him down. Siggy Boom getting an amazing angle now. Lunar trying to lock him down, but TL get away. And they get a free turret with minions.
I mean, Aurora Gaming does at least get Sanji. It's something in the midst of it all. They're passing the minute mark of how their past 2 games went. So we're in uncharted territory. Rosa, though.
What? That's an unfortunate Kumar moment right there. Oh, we're just waiting. Nuked him down. Now go for Siggy Boom. Has a sprint too. It's done over, but he's just too fast. Tienzi goes for the shield unity. A good taunt over for Carl Tz. He cancels out the shield unity. Circling Eagle in the back line now. It's going to be Sun as well. Lunar picks up a kill. Carl Tz next to the chopping block, but Sanford's looking for the plank again. Appraiser Sprat locking Siggy Boom down, forcing him away. And it will not be a full capitalization by Aurora.
You know, I will say that as the saying goes sometimes, when you're this far behind, a trade is a good trade. Aurora Gaming does at least any trade is a good trade at this point. Aurora Gaming not only gets any trade, they're able to take out Oheb and they're able to take out Sanji, the 2 major damage dealers, and this puts them in a decent position. Yes, they lose 2 inhibitors. It's going to make this very tough, especially since they like to play the style of being grouped up. They need to send someone down to control this long lane, because if they don't, this Lord's going to be even harder. If they even want to try to contest it, there's still a lot of boxes to check for Aurora, but they're not dead yet.
They're not. Usually, I mean, I still agree with you, but usually when you get these carries, you get bounties. They didn't. Sanji didn't have a bounty. Oheb's 1 and 3 before he died earlier. Now was 1 and 4. The bounty is on Sanford. So 7,000 gold lead was kind of built around objectives. The comeback, the way you can come back usually is through bounties because enemy teams stomp at you through team fights. But TL have played such a good game in both team fighting and objective control to a point where they can afford to lose their carry sometimes and be like, all right, we got a baser. That's actually value for us. You don't get gold. We get a permanent structure taken down, a permanent wave pushing into you, and Carl can just do this. He's already won all the Red Tree battles in 50-50s. Now, especially with this JP! With the AOG! Locks 3 down. The Feather Airstrike comes in and Oheb just cleared it up. Now it's a full lock over. Sanji with Flicker out. Full barrage gets 1 at least. What a set from a Gatotkacha.
Oh, Feather Airstrike does come down. Team Liquid backs off. 2 for 1. Lord coming soon. Aurora Gaming. It's like we just want vision on the Lord. We just wanted vision. We weren't going to try to take it.
Yeah, you ask for vision, you get shot, bro.
Oh.
Hey, JP, calm down.
Calm down, bro. Just relax, all right? Relax, guy. At this point, Team Liquid might be able to end this here.
Oh, man. Aurora holding it down. Again, Tienzi with the shield unity canceled out by Carl Tz. It'll be the curtain call as well. Sanford caught low. Full barrage again with a flicker forward. Doesn't get a kill. Carl goes in for the Appraiser's Wrath. I thought that could have been massive. Could have maybe taken down some of the carries. But Aurora hold again. But still, there are no shutdowns.
I gotta give, I mean, even with no shutdowns, I gotta give it up to Siggy Boom right now, man. The full barrage is starting to output. It is starting to put up the damage. Watch it pop up here in a second. All it takes is one of those hits. Down goes, I mean, everyone has to run. If any of them would have been in that range just a second longer, we're talking full team wipe potential at this point.
Look at that.
So yeah, Team Liquid does have to be careful. And I think that's why we're seeing them play this a bit more patient. Oh, the famous Chantel.
Hey, you know when she's in the building, you usually see full 5 games.
Even when she's not casting.
Hey, so that might, TLPH fans, if this is ultimately a comeback from Aurora, you blame that woman right there.
It is definitely her fault.
It's her fault. It's not JP's fault. It's her fault.
It's never
Chantel's
JP's fault. Unless they win.
Oh, then it's JP's fault.
All right, coming back into here, Aurora Gaming. They want to hang out up in this purple buff. They want to try to keep vision, try to maybe find some control. But once again, if they stay grouped up like this, they're going to constantly have that bottom lane pushing in. They're going to have to give up this orange buff. What is the answer? Who do they send down to control? Or do they keep on playing the passive, we let you come to us and try to get that big counterplay, right?
Seems like that's what they
the
can
answer.
do. Like, that's
just
all.
Come to the full barrage, and hopefully we get a team wipe next time the Lord's coming.
Thing is, even if they try to go for the contest onto the Lord, Team Liquid have so many more angles to win. Like, they can attack from different angles, just attack that Ixia. Obviously, way easier said than done. But even if TLPH don't go for the team fight, they could just be like, all right, we'll just wait. We have a wave down below. You want to contest the Lord? We'll hold it. We'll reset it. You have to go back to base. One of these times, we'll just get a Lord for free. And that's the forced error of Team Liquid. Like, they take risks up to a point where they don't need to anymore, and then they just take you down.
Siggy Boom did just lock in Rose Gold. He's got Rose Gold, dog. I think at this point that should be last item. So there is some opportunity here. We're closing in on that end game status of everyone getting maxed out on items. Aurora Gaming starting to finally output some damage. Look at it on to Carl TZ.
Wow, I thought they would have actually just gone into Carl, but I guess they had to respect the possible AOG coming down as a re-engage tool. So they decided not to.
Hey, but Aurora Gaming got... Nope, I don't think they got that purple, actually. Did they get the purple? Did Oheb steal it?
Could have been Oheb. Retry down for Carl.
Non-stop. 12 seconds. I mean, does Aurora Gaming... All right, let's take a look at that, because I want to see who's maxed out.
Or they defend. Like, they just fight for Lord, or they defend.
I think they can... I mean, I think the problem is that long lane, right? I think they could fight for it if they didn't have 0 inhibitors. But at this point, the map control is just too much from Team Liquid.
Oh, seems like they want to go for the fight. Tienzi already in first. Gonna be changing CC. Lunar goes in for the stun. Won't be able to do so. Rosa with the AOG too. They really committed on that engage, and Carl just going for the back line now with the help. Oh, the feathered airstrike. Appraiser's Rat dodged away from the AOG again from JP. Locks Siggy Boom down. Carl gets the shutdown, and Tienzi is left rolling all alone. Aurora, their last legs in this tournament, taken down slowly but surely. Liquid have their sights on semifinals, and they want to get a winter crown. Desperate from Apex 47. It is the end of the road for Aurora. The Cavalry move on to the semifinals.
Grab your brooms as Team Liquid. I mean, the Stampede is real at this point. 3 games in a row. And let's be real, Aurora Gaming are no slouches. They put up a good fight, but Team Liquid, I mean, this is a team that just shows that anyone that wants to go against them has to be ready.
Hey, they've been regarded as the best team in the tournament, even by me, and it just seems like they're too dominant. They're too good at video games.
They're too good. They practice their minds off.
Hey, that's a nice term right there. Does seem like we are going to be getting ready to interview the man, the myth, the legend, whatever you want to call him. What, Chef, Young Stallion, the Lone Stallion, the Sandman.
The Sandman.
That's
Puts
a
them
new
to sleep. I like that one. The Sandman makes teams go night-night. Taking a look at some of these replays. I mean, Team Liquid, for 3 games in a row, just dominated everything.
Yeah.
There was, even the last game when Aurora, it felt like there was a chance. It was tough all around the map. I love the reactions. Carl TZ just always got a smile on his face.
Yeah. I mean, it's that, what the heck, that set, dude? He played that, got like a Tigreal. He found 4 with a taunt. That's something you don't usually get, bro.
It was an amazing series. Team Liquid showing their dominance. And as we said, we got an interview down on the stage. Let's toss it over to Rose and the Sandman.
Thank you so much to all our casters. And of course, Team Liquid continues their journey, heading on to the semifinals. And with me, we have Sanji. Sanji, how are you?
It's good. Solid. Good.
You're good. Now, it is an early day, but Sanji, after such a complete Stampede game, how are you feeling after that win? Do you feel more confident?
Opo, mas confident kami ngayon, tapos mas nakapaganda kami ng maayos.
He said he feels much more confident this time around and they have prepared better. Now, Sanji, let's go back in time a bit, just a tiny bit, okay? The last time you were in MSC, you finished in the 3rd or 4th place, somewhere there. Now, this time around, what is different with Sanji and how are you going to make sure that the outcome will be different?
Tingin ko po natuto na po kami dun sa last year and yung mga practice po namin talaga ngayon is todo practice na po talaga, todo bigay na lahat.
Oh, todo, hanggang grand finals.
Opo.
He said that they've actually worked on their mistakes previously. They've done a lot of practices to ensure that whatever they put on the table this time around will push them to the very best. And you know what? Maybe get them a chance at the grand finals. Now, Sanji, for this matchup, I heard that before you mentioned in the mid lane, Rosa is better than you. After this matchup, where do you place yourself? San ka na ngayon?
Feel ko panguli pa din.
Humble?
Humble lang muna ulit.
He said he will still place himself at the last. Now, Sanji, since you're already in the semifinals, the next match will decide who you guys will meet in the semifinals, right? Between Onic Indonesia and Mythic Seal, who do you think will head on over?
Tingin ko Onic Indonesia. Kasi nung nakalaban namin sila, sobrang intense din nun, tas sobrang last din talaga nila.
He said that he thinks Onic Indonesia will head on to the semifinals because when they met up in the group stages, he feels like they are quite good and sends an overall a very good match. But you said just now you're still at the last in terms of mid laner. But I heard that you said you're better than Sans.
Oheb said that.
Oheb said that, nako, Oheb. We're coming for you soon, but is there anything you want to say to Onic Indo before you guys potentially meet in the semifinals?
Good luck and I think tingin ko mananalo kayo dyan sa Mythic Seal.
Okay, he said to Onic ID, good luck and I think you guys will win your matchup against Mythic Seal. Thank you very much, Sanji. Congratulations on heading on to the semi-finals. And with that, let us show it back to the panel to break down what happened in the Stampede game. Throwing it back.
Thank you very much, Rose, as well as Sanji. Again, that was an amazing game, and congratulations being the first semi-finalist for Team Liquid. But also, we do have to say, unfortunately, this is the end of the run for Aurora. It was a good run, but it does look like history repeats itself. They got to the knockout stage, but that's as far as they went.
GGO played to the lone representative from Turkey. Could have sworn they were going to go further, but Liquid picked them. This is the reason why Liquid picked them. It got kind of personal, and now it's about to get really personal because they're about to crush their key.
No, please, no, don't do it.
Oh, no.
We haven't seen this in the group stage, but now on the knockout stage, we're going to see it. This is officially the end of Aurora's run with their keys getting crushed.
Dreams, hopes, everything. Oh, just see how they smashed it.
Sanji running through Aurora, the Stampede, 3 games in a row, did not flinch. Now with that singular crush, you see him wince.
Yeah, he cringed a bit. By the way, that is loud. Like, I saw it on person. I was like, okay, that's like,
That's cute.
And it's suddenly like, I was like, oh, whoa. Like, it's legit pretty loud when it's done. But we got to break down what happened in game number 3, because out of all the series, this is definitely the closest, because the Ixia really does work well. But at that point, I don't know. I kind of feel like Aurora has already lost steam.
That's what's difficult. About 80 to 90% of the potential comeback for Aurora was on the back of the Turkish Trigger Man, and that's not fair. It's very weird. Again, we were talking to Ben Things earlier. He believes that they should allow Rosa and TNZ to play a little better. You know what? Scratch that. Not the prior. Again, adjust maybe for Rosa and let TNZ play, but no, they still put TNZ on the baksha, and you see how the rest of the team kind of struggled to do that.
Actually, I would like to say this game they changed their minds and they adjusted because they are playing. They tried to play as the first point of Sigiboom as the main role because they tried to protect him. They tried to make everything him to survive, and just because of him, they could make it so long. The most interesting thing, the early game was okay for the Aurora, but after that, I have no idea what happened. Rosa stole all the, like half of the game. He just trying to take the Irtel's ultimate.
More than
for
half.
For what reason? You got curtain call, you got off G, and you can make it real, but you still continue with the Irtel. I have no idea why.
Yeah, but honestly, Destroyer, after watching this game, Team Liquid did not give any breathing room to Aurora. Does this solidify them as S tier, as one of the favorite teams to go all the way to the grand finals?
I just want to say that Liquid are super confident. They literally made around 0 mistakes through all 3 games. All 3 maps, they were just stomping, pushing their opponents, making them uncomfortable, and all the time playing macro. And the most important, together.
I'll do y'all one better, gentlemen. I predicted that Team Liquid Philippines will go all the way. I foresee them actually winning this whole thing. So that's how clean and that's how powerful they are now in this phase of their career. And sure, they took, 18 minutes to win Game 3? But they played about the similar strategy all 3 games. What else do they have in their back pocket?
So right now, they are the clear standard. Like, if you have any hopes of becoming the champion of MSC here, you have to look as impressive or even more impressive in your best of 5. Looking at the stats here, in terms of the picks, I kind of feel like it's okay. It's really about the execution, because Destroyer, even you talked about it. There's a lot of ults that the Valentina can take, but more than half taking away the Irtel's ult, a glorified dash. Again, like, I feel you, right? We make those kind of mistakes in ranked games, but the thing is, this is a $3 million competition. Those kind of mistakes cost you hundreds of thousands.
Absolutely right. And okay, if you we spoke also behind the scenes. We discussed okay, take the airstrike. Yes, it's a problem to reach Sanji, but still you got 2 front laners that can help you. Okay, curtain call, it's the most prioritized. If you can't reach Sanji, go for it and help Iksha to deal damage.
And that's just positioning wise, that's execution. Item wise, you've come to the point where when you're approaching 20 minutes, you can juggle to find solutions. And Liquid found solutions because, again, for the first time in this whole series, they got checked. They were like, oh, Segiboom's a real threat now. Let's buy blade armors. Let's actually build defenses against this lineup. Let's build halberds to stop the shielding of the Matilda. And they still got him. They still found him.
And now, for formalities, we're going to be looking at the brackets here just to confirm the movement of the tournament. On the left side, Team Liquid has won against Aurora with a clean 3-0. And now in the semifinals, they're looking at Mythic Seal going up against Onic Indonesia. The winner of that one is going to fight against Team Liquid. And again, even that one is an elimination match. Winner goes to the grand finals. And even in the interview, looks like Onic ID are the favorites for this one.
Definitely. Onic ID, according to power rankings, we already saw the Team Liquid and Onic ID, Onic Indonesia. So there is the situation when the Team Liquid, they approved, they made it real that yes, we are S tier. Welcome.
Well, yeah, thank you very much, Destroyer. But now we're going to see if the prediction is correct, because we're going for a short break. But after this, we're going straight into the second match of the day. It's going to be Onic ID going up against Mythic Seal.
Welcome aboard Metro Zero. All souls must remain inside the train at all times. The terminal station is Evergarden Station.
Zero is pulling in. Look alive.
Car 4. Clear.
Car 5. Clear.
Next stop, Evergarden Station.
Level up your gaming experience with over 8 billion playlists, only on Spotify, the official audio streaming partner for the 2025 Esports World Cup.
This land is calling.
The opening of the knockout stage is where the favorites, Team Liquid Philippines, showed dominance against their opponents, Aurora, winning a clean 3-0 and now makes it to the semifinals. Welcome back to the MSC here at the Esports World Cup. Welcome to the English broadcast. My name is Phil. Alongside with me is Destroyer as well as Leo. Before we jump into the next match, some thoughts on the previous one. Do you think that this is going to be the style that we're going to having just stomps all the way through at the quarterfinals?
You know, I predicted full series. So
that's what you wanted.
Maybe I cursed them. Maybe I don't know. But actually, I expected the full series, and I'm a little bit upset.
If anything, the curse now falls on the Burmese, on Mythic Seal. Given that Aurora, kind of knelt, they bowed down. Now, as the underdogs left in the bracket on that side of the knockout stage, they have to at least get one or two, right?
Well, we're talking about Mythic Seal. We're going to be talking about the SNB match of the day. The Saudi National Bank match of the day is going to be Mythic Seal going up against Onic Indonesia. This is the match to watch out for because Onic Indonesia has been rumored in interviews that they are the strongest team here at MSC. Thinking about Kid Bombo as well, saying that Onic ID is pretty strong. But Mythic Seal, having talked to them, they're like, yes, we know they're strong, but Ken wants to fight against his idol, Kyrie.
LaFell, I hate to put you on the spot, but do you believe that?
Honestly,
are they indeed?
Honestly, after that performance from Team Liquid, I have doubts.
And that is something that Mythic Seal is looking to prove. They walked in to the stadium today, grabbed their key. They're going to put it on the line against Onic to show that even Sky Kings can fall.
Oh, you think they are that confident? Okay,
they have to be.
They have to be. They have to be, definitely. And especially when last Ken standing, There's the last guy, last Ken that left on the tournament.
We started with so many Kens.
Supers.
And now we only left with one. And now looking at Onic Indonesia as well, already looking much better than their previous run last year. And I kind of feel like for this year, they have a lot of redemption that they want. Going up against Mythic Seal is not going to be easy because, again, Mythic Seal is in the 2-0 bracket, actually ending out better than Onic Indonesia. We're going to look at here. Kun, Ken, Nico, Boye, as well as Zippy. And I don't know, man, I really love mid laners. I got to say, Mythic Seal, they win and lose off of Nico.
Nico will have to help control the map so that Zippy can take care of the late game. Once he finds his power spike, then they can go from there. That's
nice.
The one way I think Mythic Seal can kind of feint Onic, because Onic, that's one part of their play that, I mean, they proved it in the S15 finals, right? But Savero, that's one way to attack.
Yes, and also you mentioned about Nico. Yeah, I think that there is too much on his shoulders. He needs to prove that he can beat the mid lane, and it won't be easy. You know, Sun's not an easy opponent.
Oh yeah, Suns is definitely not an easy opponent. With that, we're going to look at Onic ID. We got Lupi, Kyrie, Suns, Keyboy, and Savero. Honestly, I believe if you're a fan of MLBB, you know this roster. There's a lot of faces here. This is not Onic ID, but you know, it's Onic, you know. But
legends.
Yeah.
They're related.
Yeah, you know, it's same org, but let's talk about this one because honestly, like, we have a lot of legends, but I actually want to talk about Savero. Very impressive because I like that even though as a rookie, he doesn't play scared. He moves forward. He wants those kills.
LaFell, you were at ground zero when Savero introduced himself to all of us. And
Savero!
That's right. If I remember correctly, he experienced in the span of 2 weeks what CW had to do in a year. And he stepped up to that young man you just saw on screen, not related to Onic ID at all, Kelra. He stepped up to Kelra and said, I can take you. Gold standard, I'm here to introduce myself. He didn't win, mind you, but he put up a great fight.
You know, I like the playstyle of Savero. He's super aggressive. He doesn't care versus whom to play. He's just super confident. That's the guy that we needed.
Yeah, and here's the thing. We actually have the privilege of talking to both teams because even they have thoughts on what it feels like to go up against each other. And hey, we got the video here, so let's check it out. Indonesia, please come in, as well as Mythic Seal, please come on in, because Mythic Seal is the final team for the draw, and there are no other options. We'll be going up against Onic Indonesia.
So Mythic Seal, okay, do you like this matchup?
Not really.
Who you want to face actually?
I hope for TLPH for sure. The second one, maybe Team Spirit or Mythic Seal. The last one, LQ, because I want duo Indonesian country go to final.
Ken. So you didn't really have much of a choice and you got Onic ID. Are you happy with that?
Yeah, I'm happy with that because I wanted to face them eventually. So yeah, better now than later.
Let's go! 1, 2, 3, right and three, right and one, lead and one.
Ready? Can I get out photo with you?
Sure, bro. Nice game, guys. See you in next tournament. See you. Normally, we just wake up, we eat breakfast together, and we play some warm-ups. After that, we get ready for our scrims, and we do discussions. Goes on until like maybe 10 p.m. And then after that, we all go to bed.
We just play maybe like brawl mode, brawl together with coaches or something, and then another just rehat, rest.
Yes, I do think we have what it takes to bring our country to the next level.
I don't care versus who, just go.
In case you guys didn't understand Bahasa, that's a good thing that I'm here. Honestly, looking at the video, we can see two different styles here where Mythic Seal, they really utilize their time, making sure that they're doing a lot of scrims daily to make sure that they're ready going up against Onic Indonesia. And then Kibo even said like, hey, we had some brawl games. It's not that they don't practice, but it looks like they have that experience to know you gotta cool down as well. You can't overheat.
Yeah, they have been a team much longer than Mythic Seal. Mythic Seal is a squad that is taken from the likes of Falcon Esports, Burmese Ghouls, the former Mythic Seal, and, Ken is holding the squad together. You even saw that former Falcons Esports coach, Coach RC, now with Team Liquid, was talking to them. It's that Burmese in him. So that's what we saw.
The Mythic Seal, it's cooked delicious meal that was prepared, and it really depends on their performance, but still they already are legends for me because they went to top 8, and Leo was one of the people who predicted it. Actually,
I saw Mythic.
Hey, shoutouts. But now we got to talk about the jungle matchup here because, again, even Ken said he's honored to fight against Kyrie, and we're going to be looking at the kings of the jungle. King Kong, Kyrie, Carl Teasy. I believe it's not a hot take to say they're the kings of the jungle. This is going to be a trial by fire for Ken. If he wants to get to that level, he has to defeat Kyrie first.
Ken stepped onto the world stage before even King Kong could think that he could do this. So Ken has time on his side. Ken has experience.
I see one similar thing for every nickname. K at the beginning. Maybe. It's just mental win.
Yeah, you know what? I hope they make it to 4 Ks because 3 feels like an odd number. You got a 2 or 4 seems pretty good,
Yeah, better than 3.
Better than three for sure. But definitely looking at the lineup here, looking at the playstyle of Ken, I'm sure he can play those utilities, but he really loves the damage dealers. Like even in their own grand finals, he basically used Joy all the time. Beating SRGOG, he used the Lancelot. So I hope that is going to be an assassin going up, assassin battle.
Yeah, I first met Ken about 3 years ago, and he did debut with a Lancelot. Very specific kind of Lancelot, mind you. Much similar to the Lancelot we see now. Yeah. But this time it's a bruiser Lancelot. So yeah, the meta is cooked up and served very well to the Candyman. Yeah, it shifted well for the Burmese Python. These are all old nicknames that I pitched to him 3 years ago. He approved none of them.
Yeah, I should remember that. So we talked a lot about Mythic Seals. What are your takes on Onic ID? Do you feel like they should be confident taking up against Mythic Seal?
Oh, definitely. Okay, they lost in the group stage 2-1 versus the Onic. Oh, sorry, Onic versus the Team Liquid. Yes, but still, we saw the power spike of the Team Liquid. You saw their performance, and I don't know what can stop them. And still, they are pretty good at it. And we saw the tier list. The power of that guys is S tier, and we all understand it. It will be really a hard and tough match for the Mythic Seal.
And here's the thing, it's crazy to think both S tiers are in one bracket.
Yes.
So even if Onic ID makes it through, only one of them can actually go to the grand finals. And Onic ID is pretty interesting as well. I kind of feel like it's going to be pretty difficult to draft against them because Kyrie even has the Amon, and then Sun's like, oh, well, not a lot of good picks. I'm going to pick up the Kadita.
I put my more than just guess coins on the line, my credibility. I predicted already, the internet knows that I think Onyx is going to win this. But imagine a world where Mythic Seal wins.
That's an interesting world to live in for sure.
Actually, they already won SRGOG, okay? Yeah, the previous champions of, from Malaysia, the winners of MSC 2024, and now they're facing versus the guys who is also one of the leaders here.
I kind of feel like one of the reasons why a lot of teams are able to pull off this upset is because the versatility of MSC at EWC, because this is one of the metas that there's a lot of heroes that can be used compared to before. In the previous MSC, 94 games played, but only 82 unique heroes picked. This time, 84 games played and already 86, and we still have more games to be played.
I reckon that puts it at about 22 to 25% more open a metagame.
Yeah. And you know what? At this point, we have a lot to talk about, but right now, looking over at the stage, looks like both teams are ready. So let's introduce both of them onto the stage.
Thank you very much, Jensen. Yes, we are back again on the MSC stage here at the Amazon Arena. And we have to continue with our matches. Our first game, though, let's be honest, Rose, Team Liquid wiped the floor with Aurora. It was not pretty.
It was not.
I don't know how to say this, but, you know, if anything, Filipino Pride is definitely working today on TL.
Oh, wow, Milosh. Damn, Filipino Pride from Milosh. Now, over at the backstage just now, I was going through some stuff with him, and I was like, looks like TL will actually win this cleanly. And he's like, yeah, let's go, TL.
Pretty much. I mean, look, if you've been a long-time esports supporter, esports viewer, Team Liquid says a lot to you, right, as a viewer. And coming into here, it's always good to anchor myself as an outsider, not just with organizations that I know of, but of course, having Rose by my side, explaining things to my weak mind and soul as we go through our day.
Okay, now, we want to have fun, right?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Milosh has been having fun, I've been having fun, but there's no better way to make our last match of the day fun other than having both of our teams up on stage.
I certainly hope so, because otherwise we wouldn't have a game, right, Rose? Well, we do have one. Let's bring our teams up on stage, starting off with Mythic Seal. The MSL champions are eager for their international main stage appearance. They came on first during our Olympic walkout, and here they're ready to play. From dark horses to contenders, from underdogs to giant slayers, they've mastered the art of flipping the script regardless of who is up against them. Zippy and Ken, though, still feel a bit of the sting of that M4 loss, and today they look to settle the score against the opponents on the MSC stage.
Speaking about their opponents, we have the Sky Kings from Indonesia. Let us call on up Onic Indonesia. Thrown into the lower bracket of the group stages, bit by bit, Onic is building their momentum with their eyes set on the grand finals, ready to assert dominance on whoever comes their way. But can Onic keep their championship dream alive and win the team's third MSC championship?
This is going to be a great one no matter how you cut it, heroes. So please, gentlemen, Mythic, Onic, you may head to your seats, place your keys, and get ready for your matchup.
Okay, Milosh, after watching such a one-sided clean sweep first match, what are your expectations leading on to the second match?
I hope we at least get 4 out of the 5. More entertainment!
Okay, you think it's going to be a 3-1?
Hell yeah.
Okay, there's only one way to find out, and that is showing it to the Land of Dawn. Let's go start our second match of the day.
Thank you very much, Rose and Milosh. And yeah, honestly, if there's at least 4 games, that'll be interesting.
Yo, is it just me or did Milosh not say who he was rooting for? Who did he say was gonna win in 4?
Hey, maybe he has a curse as well. Not gonna say.
So
at this point, I'm afraid to ask Destroyer. He said full games and it was a sweep.
Yeah, let's not.
Yeah, that's why I said maybe I cursed.
Yeah, you know, sometimes it's good to keep your opinions to yourself, right?
Yeah, let's not.
Yeah.
Thank you, boys. Thank you, guys, for the support.
How's your day? You're having a good day?
Yeah, actually, yeah. I'm here with you.
All right. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, looking at the matchup here, Onic ID going up against Mythic Seal. And I kind of feel like there's still a good chance just because Mythic Seal was able to take down SRGOG. I don't think Onic ID will disrespect it because, again, this is a single elimination match, right? If you lose, you go home. The real question is, I kind of feel like between both teams, maybe Onic ID has a more dynamic draft compared to Mythic Seal, because if possible, they want a damage dealer on Nico as well as Ken.
That exactly is the right word. I don't know. Did you just look at my notes? Because Onic ID, they have a dynamic draft. They like to interact with their opponents. Coach Yeb, Coach Addy, they like to steal picks and goad their opponents into the rope-a-dope. All right, we're going to leave this open for red 4. For blue 4-5. Are you going to take it? If not, we're going to steal it. We're going to ban it. That's exactly what they're going to do. And I'm looking at their priority bans. And I'm looking at Mythic Seal's priority picks. There's a lot of overlap there. Not in the parallel, but in the diagonal, in the contradicting sides of the draft.
I think that Mythic Seal, they won't make the decisions like the Aurora made. So we saw in the previous game, in the previous series, when they were trying to let jungler to pick last. No, I think they should make the priority for the mid lane and for the jungle. So maybe instantly just pick for Ken. Go for it.
Yeah, honestly, the jungle is definitely something that I really want to look out for because we even saw the previous content piece. The Kings of the Jungle. Kyrie has been here for years. There's a lot of discussion for him being the face of MLBB. So this is going to be very difficult for Ken, where, again, he's an amazing jungler, but it's gotten to the point where some people might see him as predictable because they know his jungle path. They know how to stop him in his rotations. But now, talking about Kyrie, we got a quote coming in from him. He said, "For now, I don't think Ken can be called a king of the jungle just yet. He hasn't proven himself on the international stage, and in this matchup, I think it will be a sweep for us, just like in M4."
Kyrie is alluding to the last time he and Ken faced off. Kyrie was then playing for Onic ID, and Ken was still under the banner of Falcon Esports. And those are cold words from Kyrie, man. But here's the thing. Destroyer, he was like you. He was speaking the truth.
Yeah, we chose the same language actually for us.
Pretty universal.
Yeah, and I totally agree with Kyrie. You need to prove yourself. Before you go to the Kings, you need to show that, yes, I'm ready. Yeah, coming back to Aurora and Team Liquid, sorry, I need to do it. We saw the stomping. If Ken shows, okay guys, I'm confident with playing versus Kyrie and we can beat them, we can beat the Onic Indonesia, yes, then here's the king.
The scary thing about Onic ID though, it's not just Kyrie, right? It's not just Kyrie, is it?
Yeah.
It's Suns, it's Savero, even Loopy has his moments. Key boy with the set. So this is really going to be a test for every single member of Mythic Seal. I'm really looking at Nico. Nico used to be a jungler, now becoming a mid laner. And people do compare him to Suns in a way that high mechanics and likes those recalls, likes those emotes, likes to get into the face of the opponent. So this is going to be interesting to see how both very confident mid laners interact with each other.
And this is the exact opposite for the gold lane. You're looking at Zippy, formerly known as Zip X. He's the boisterous one. He's the loud one. While Savero's just, I'll quietly work on my lane. I'll let my actions speak louder than words.
Yeah, but now we're starting to draft here. Mythic Seal is going to be first pick. Onic ID on the second pick. Looks like the Fanny, the Jushin as well. CC has been banned out by Mythic Seal. Onic banning out the Yisun Shin, the Lancelot, as well as the 1-1. Really respecting Ken's favorite pick, that Lancelot.
And you know, one thing I want to mention, meta shift happens during the MSC. We didn't see Uranus. You know, Uranus just, they skip previous games. And what do you think? Will it appear or not?
Well, it looks like Baxia is going to be first pick here. Uranus is pretty strong in winning on his own lane, but unfortunately, just like all strong heroes, they have the counters. Mythic Seal early picking this Baxia. I just hope it doesn't go into the hands of Ken, because you're already good at Assassins. I don't think you should change that going up against Onic ID.
But here's the thing. What Assassins are going to be left after the second phase of banning? Will the Hayabusa make it through?
Down by this chain.
Hayabusa, Joy.
Yeah, Joy. Those are the only ones left. Let's see if Onic will let it through. They pick up the Moskov, put it in the hands of Savero, and then they have the Phoveus. I think this draft is going very well for Onic to start.
And I kind of feel this is also taking away from Zippy, because honestly, Zippy, in my eyes, has improved the most from Mythic Seal, where he's reliably carrying the team. So I kind of feel like this Moskov is taking it away from him. Now with the Phoveus, that does cause a lot of problems. A lot of the Assassins really don't like this hero.
But you can take the Granger. Every time, okay, you got still, but still you can take another priority picks for the gold lane. And Granger, one of them. Good win rate, yes, 1-1, like 99% bans, but still you can go for it. And here,
yep, Granger picked up as well as the Lapu Lapu. Now, fun fact, this is what we've been saying. With Ken and Super Ken out, Ken is now the last Ken standing.
That's 100% correct, but I do hope he does not allow for this to be his moniker. He shut me down for years. I gave him so many options, and now he's going to take the last Ken standing?
I agree. That shouldn't be it.
Yeah.
That shouldn't be it.
We'll workshop it, Ken. We'll get to it.
It's been years.
It's been years. Onic, they have one more pick here. Still no choice for Kyrie nor this young man here, the MVP of MSC 2023, Keyboy. They lock it in. Oh, there. Kyrie gets the Haya, so they go ban the They banned the Joy. They banned the AA Mon. Like,
so what? Forcing Ken on something like a Ling?
Maybe they're just forcing him to play
or even
Baxia.
Odin. Yeah, or force him to play the Baxia.
Yeah, and Angela. Okay, so there's the band. They decided to remove the additional healing and sustainability.
Yeah, a Ling has only played once in MSC in the hands of Influence Rage, and that's it. It was a nice one, baby, too. It had the Angela with it, so I don't know. Is Mythic really that desperate to put an assassin on Ken? Because I think they can make this Baxia work.
Yeah. I mean, like, I don't doubt his abilities, but for me, it's just changing a little bit too much. As well as Nico, I wonder what his pick is going to be, because one of his favorite picks is definitely the Jushin, but if the Jushin is not available, I'm looking at Valentina. Other than that, maybe the Kadita. And looking at the draft, actually, it's not a bad game for the Kadita for you to pick off, just making sure that you can deal with the phobias.
Yeah, Mythic has been successful with the Kadita. They can make that work. Find the Moskov, blow it up. Onic is going to expose definitely some of their cores here, even in Red 4, so Mythic can close up with a Kadita. I don't mind that.
Also, you can take Farsa, still available. And there's options also in the jungle. Still, it's a flexible pick for the Mythic Seal, yes? If we speak about Baxia. You can go the Assassin, you can still go with Joy, because Onic Indonesia decided not to ban this hero.
So Kimmy taken out here. Mythic Seal, they got one more ban. Might this be another roamer? This is dangerous grounds they're going into, because they might choke themselves out. We don't know if this Baxia is a roamer too.
Tail's been itching for a real
This is a Kalia. I can't believe the Kalia went this far.
So now looking at a draft here, if we're just assuming, it does look like they're both having the same roles. We got the EXP, we got the golds, and if the Baxia goes jungle, we have both sides same as jungle. So both don't have a roamer as well as the mid. The mid is for sure, we still don't have any. So Onic, they have priority here. But the thing is, as strong as the Farsa is, it's not without the counters, right? Because Mythic Seal, they could pick up 3 to 4 different heroes that can deal with the Farsa.
What do you think about Gacha for Onic?
I feel like it's fair. But it looks like they're picking up the Badang instead, making it so that any kind of front lines, the Lapu as well as the Baxia, can potentially be countered.
Yeah, because Mythic Seal have exposed their hand. This is a front-to-back lineup, and the Badang is one of the best at answering such. Doesn't even matter what you put in mid. The Moskov alone can kind of stomp through and make that spear of misery work with the walls that the Badang puts up. So it's a little wombo combo. Onic has worked out into this draft. Mythic Seal, now we have to see what Nico picks. And we have to see what Ken eventually ends up with. It's here. It ends now. The mystery.
You still got Farsa. And I think they should make... Okay, it's Selena and Joy. So they decided like this. But I don't like the Joy versus Badang.
Yeah. But the thing is, this is like one of his signatures, because I feel like Ken is one of those players that you can pick 5 counters and I'll still pick this hero up. But again, very interesting here, because I would say Granger, Lapu, Selena, as well as the Joy is very micro-centric. Going up against Onic ID, that is going to be very interesting. But now we're talking about the Kadita. It looks like Sans is the one that's going to take up the Kadita. And if I'm the Baxia, I'll be slightly afraid.
Yep. There's nothing you can do to protect your softies from that Kadita. 3 solid targets. The Grangers, the Selena, the Joy. Like, they go poof if Sans finds them.
But from the other side, from the other perspective, Mythic Seal got a lot of power spike. I mean, they got a lot of opportunity even to poke their opponents and to begin the fight with the much more HP.
Thank you very much, Destroy, as well as Dio. Now I got to throw it over to our casters, Trax, as well as Mirko. It's your time to shine.
Still here, ready to shine. This is the second series of the quarter-finals. Onic going up against Mythic Seals, game number 1 in a best of 5. Mirko, how are we feeling?
Hey, feeling great as usual. We're going to get straight into the land of Dawn for this one. Kadita last pick for Sans. Another signature pick coming through. And I gotta say, I really like the fact that Onic really just denied that Joy without really denying it. They picked 3 counters for it before we got to see it.
It's almost like they knew it was coming. I mean, so far...
It's almost like Ken only played 2 heroes in the group stage.
Exactly.
Oh, man.
I think he did, actually. We saw him pick this hero 3 times in a row in their first series, and after that it was nothing but Lancelot. And this is something that's been on a lot of our minds coming into this series. Are we going to see Ken play something else? They did pick up the Basha up front. I was kind of on board for that, running the Basha jungle. But Mythic Seal tried to kind of pull a cheeky play. Don't know if it's going to work out, though. I mean, last series we saw 3-0. I'm hoping we don't see that again.
Yeah.
But Mythic Seal definitely has to come into this game ready for what Onic ID has to bring. Yes, they took a loss in group stage, but it was 2 TLPH.
That's true. Let's take a look at the emblem builds right now. Does seem like everything is pretty normal. Season 100 for the swing in the 2 Keyboy. Looking for a play there to try to take the XP crab. But yeah, nothing too crazy. I guess pull yourself together for Sans, for the Petrify, Festival of Blood, and Thrill. So a bit more sustained to play with for Lutpi, and I guess Concussive Blast. So it's not the normal like Brace Mine I think you would go for Phobias. This is more of like, I want Prio in lane. I want to just clear it and help my team ASAP.
And taking a look at both gold laners as well, nobody takes any, no tenacities, nothing like that. Sometimes we do see that pop up in the gold lane if you want to be super aggressive, but these guys are going to take full damage, ready to go. Now, so far today, we have seen the Granger winning out against the Moskov, but Onic ID, they know their pace. They know what they want to do. They want to take this slow, let some of those items lock in, make sure you get the Hunter Strike on Kyrie, but Turtle is coming up.
Yeah. Oh, steal from Kai! In and out, super clean quad shadow and a retry. Lutpi seems like he wants to go for more. Does have those Infinite Pursuit stacks. Will jump in again as Keyboy gets a punch and cancel out of Shield Unity. Revitalize coming down, but Sans will go for the Breath of the Ocean and the Rough Waves to pick up first blood. Now it's the bravest fighter from Kun! A full dive to the back as Keyboy pops in Fist Crack, but it won't be able to get it to safety. Shadow kill to the back. Kun taken down too as Ken walks in and whoa, solo! Up top, Severo getting taken out by Zippy.
Okay, this is a good start. I mean, we know we're in for some action here. 2.5 minutes in, and there's already 5 kills on the board. Let's take a look at the replay real quick. Kyrie, I mean, this is a millisecond of timing, and being able to time it well right when you need to steal that turtle is huge. Up at the top side, though, Zippy in a little bit of trouble, will be able to get away, but Mythic Seal, first 3 minutes in, they have the gold lead. It's not huge, it's negligible, but still, it is something.
Wait, Keyboy wants to go for the solo kill here. Has the flicker! Fist Crack, and he gets the kill on Zippy. Will be traded back here, and it will be Ken who gets the kill. So in the end, I'd say it's worth it for Mythic Seal. They get a kill on Ken on a signature pick of his.
Yeah, I mean, definitely, I think... this doesn't stop right now.
They don't want you to talk, bro.
They don't want anyone to talk. There it is, going in. It's 4-4. I think, yeah, Mythic Seal kind of gets the win on that. They get a kill for Ken. It's gold laner for gold laner, but they get the trade with Keyboy in the end as well. Yes, Onic ID getting the kill into the gold lane does at least even things out between Severo and Zippy, which is huge, especially since Severo is going to take a bit longer to come online. So, I mean, still, we're sitting at a standstill. Second turtle coming up. Did you think we'd be at 8 kills this early?
No. I expected both teams to play it a bit more clinical here in game 1. But so far, it does seem like, well, Onic just want to brawl it out, and Mythic Seal oblige as well. Up top, it's going to be the Moskov. He's holding it in. Boye looking for an angle. Keyboy in the bush, goes in on Kun with a Fist Crack too. That's going to be the Abyssal Arrow landing the back with the Breath of the Ocean, and the Rough Waves lands. It'll be a first kill over to Onic. Kai with a jump, now with Shadow kill as well, over to Zippy. It's going to be another jump with a Dark Wave, but Lutpi misses it out. Now to die with a Petrify. Severo going for free hits. Boye getting the double.
Man, I mean, at this point, Mythic Seal able to land some of those stuns, and even when the Rough Waves comes in, even when the Petrifies come in, still not enough. Kyrie maybe getting a too aggressive in that, instead of doing the, I'm gonna just wait for Turtle, I'm gonna just be patient. They kind of fully committed there, and Mythic Seal seems to want that this early on in the game.
Bravest Spider, the Abyssal Arrow landing too. Free neutral objective. Zippy gets it. Don't know if that was planned, but it is still a neutral objective to Mythic Seal. As Onic will try to go for the trade, and I think should be able to get it. Severo in the bottom lane free. He has to be careful though. He doesn't know where anyone is on the map, so he decides to just play it safe.
All right, so at this point, Mythic Seal, with the lead they have and the pace they have, I think they could really, this might be a time for them to push the gas a little bit. They have Kun 0, 2, and 3, but he is at least rotating, able to get involved in these fights. Zippy as well, starting to do more damage. And then having Nico who can just kind of keep Onic ID at bay, keep them guessing with these Abyssal Arrows, that's what you get out of the Selena. You get this constant poke, this constant kind of keeping you on your toes, keeping you constantly having to move in these team fights. It just adds a layer of forcing the other team to be a bit more micro-mechanic based and kind of gets in their head overall. And this is what we see from the Selena so much. So Mythic Seal feeling good about themselves.
Really good stuff from Mythic Seal. And again, it really does seem like for Mythic Seal, their only win con in the group stage has been through winning out in the mid to late. Ken taking down the bottom lane. And with that being said, it is what we've been expecting. Mythic Seal want to just try to survive this early game, but so far they've actually won out the early game. It'll be good for them. A few of those brawls coming in to help them get that lead. But Onic, really, when it comes to those pickoffs, have been quite clean. They've gotten 2 kills on Ken now.
Yeah, one of the problems that Ken's going to have here is when you're the Joy, you kind of want to go solo. You want to try to farm the XP lane here and there. You want to hit those off lanes. But when you have a Hayabusa on the opposing team, you have a major threat, and it's very easy for you to get caught off and taken out. So it kind of forces you to play a little bit different. Ooh. Was that the steal?
It is a steal from Sans. Pops in the rough waves. Perfect timing, gets the Breath of the Ocean, a turret down below with minions, and a turret up top. All of a sudden, the game has just been turned around.
In the words of Leo, that's what you call Grand Theft Purple.
Oh yeah.
Just stealing it right from under their nose. Nice stun though onto Loopy.
Loopy still has a Dark Wave. Actually, he already used it to Kun, so he has it in front of Pursuit. Decides to go in. That's a mistrack, but it's only out to Boyez. Nico dismantles Keyboy. That was a bit too easy for Mythic Seal to get a pick. It'd be traded with a turret up top, and it seems it's Onic who's playing the mid to late game. They're just trading for a better tomorrow.
I mean, they know their time span here. I think they're very okay with that. And taking that tower up top, knowing, a lot of damage. Kun goes down. Kyrie able to pick up another kill. Right in time for Sans to pick up the Lightning Truncheon as well. Onic ID is getting closer to when they can really push the gas.
But when they do get to that point, I think Mythic Seal will be at a similar point too. And it also kind of matches to Mythic Seal's win con. It comes down to a 50-50 battle. Right now, it's Zippy who's holding the gold lead over Savero. But that will change with Savero constantly getting the side lanes alone. Abyssal Arrow won't land. A big BOD with a Hunter Strike there. We're very close to Ken getting the Holy Crystal too, and that's the power spike that we're waiting for. Sans just continues to put in pressure into the jungle.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, back to Ken, talking about the Holy Crystal, even when he gets it, it's still hard to find targets. I feel like it's mainly Savero. It's going to be hard to get Sans. At any point, he can just dip down into the water, get away, be able to escape, or get to Petrify. Do you really want to jump onto Sans when it's a possible threat? So Ken, majorly coming into these fights, it's going to be about how he approaches them, how he approaches these objectives, maybe be patient with them, and let the rest of your team take the brunt of these fights.
It's a slow game right now. We got to see the pace of these two teams in the early game, but it does seem like both teams have slowed it way down. Onic know they have multiple angles to attack from the side. Mythic Seal have been dealing with that instead of looking for those big fights that they happen in the early game. And so far, it does mean that Onic have the advantage. They were able to get a tier 2 up top in terms of structures, but Mythic Seal, they do seem to still have that strong hold onto big neutral objective fights, just with Kun. He's 0-3 and 4. He's 0-3. The KDA doesn't really do it justice, but his impact in fights has been phenomenal. Just opening up so much space for everyone. Nico, Ken, and Zippy to get those free shots in.
Yeah, not only that, Nico also opening the map with these traps, keeping vision. As everyone else went up to the top lane, you could see Nico on the mini map, down by the Lord, placing some traps, trying to keep tabs on whether Onic ID wants to rush this, how they're going to get position over the Lord. And this gives Mythic Seal free roam of coming down the river. They don't have to take long routes because of this vision. They can kind of objectively move around the map in a much easier fashion. And Onic ID, though, they know it. Even their position on the map, you can see that they're not trying to push too far. They're still taking things slow. They want to get Savero where he needs to get. And at this point, those spikes have kind of come in. Those second, third items are locking in third items around the map.
There you go.
Trinity almost fully there for Savero. Just a little bit more to go. Hunter Strike, BOD. into Endless Battle soon for the side of Kyrie as well. Taking a look at the other side, we do finally have Holy Crystal. And look at Ken to Kyrie. A pretty decent gold deficit.
Yeah.
Ken taking a bit longer could be one of the reasons why we haven't seen him really pop off yet.
Good cancel on the shield unity with the Breath of the Ocean. Abyssal Arrow lands. No follow-up just yet. SOD gonna be thrown in. Keyboy jumps in the back. And what a combo! Lumpy gets a Dark Wave. They collapse off of a Keyboy engage. And even with the Bravest Fighter, Kun can immune CC, but he cannot immune damage. Onic take a big team fight win.
The timing of all of that along with the SOD, Onic ID just showed that yes, you've got good micro, but ours might just be better. Everyone knowing exactly when they needed to do it. Look at the SOD come down. I mean, connects and just perfect timing with the fist crack.
With everything, Trex, with everything. The Dark Wave, the SOD landing, Kai zoning them in the back too, and now, never mind. I thought it will be a shield unity over to him. But yeah, that was perfect.
Chef's kiss right there.
Chef's kiss for the engage.
Beautifully done. Onic IG now on the aggression with the Lord coming down the top side. Mythic Seal, I think they definitely can defend this. Shouldn't be a problem unless they make some sort of huge mistake. Gold still not completely out of range to even win a team fight, I feel like, for them. Zippy has done well this game. Ken, like we saw, has gotten the Holy Crystal. Let's see how it plays out.
Lord up top gonna be charging down. That's a base turret targeted down. Ken caught in the tough spot. The Petrify lands, but he's able to evade from it. Abyssal Arrow now. Kun dealing a whole lot of damage. Severo taken out by Kun as Boye looks for to engage into the back line. Now Lippy all alone, isolated from the team. Ken with electrifying beat. Sans torn down by Boye. Sky walks and stays in the bush, puts on some damage, and will decide to back away. They lose 2 members, but they got a big structure.
Yeah, Boye did such a good job at keeping tabs on the rest of the team as they were backing off, which let Mythic Seal know, listen, Kyrie's not coming back. We can fully engage onto Loopy. We can fully push out. And now they're going to take this mid-tier 3, gain some more pressure on the map. A lot of damage.
What a bait by Boye into an Abyssal Arrow from Nico. Oh, they read Kai like a book.
I mean, at this point, it's the goal deficit is completely closed. Mythic Seal very much back in this game. Ken feels confident. He's back in the bot lane, clearing things up. He can kind of move by himself. And Onic ID now is the team who is grouping up together as Mythic Seal approaches the map wide scale.
The gold lead back to nothing. Irrelevant in this game right now. It was a hold on Onic before they got outplayed. I think that's the term, right? Mythic Seal just straight up outplayed them. In the base, getting the Abyssal Arrow. Another one with a bait from Boye into Kai. This makes the game a whole lot more even. And I gotta say, Trex, even though, I'm Indonesian, I know what the Onic boys can do. This is Mythic Seal's realm. Like, this is how they've been able to get wins under their belt in the group stage. It's just waiting for this moment, making it very messy, and then utilizing or living in the chaos.
They thrive in the chaos. In the late game, I mean, mid to late, we're creeping into late. This is exactly where they want to be. Even taking a look at the gold laners, Zippy's now taking advantage. Missile Arrow goes a little wide.
Rough waves as well. Lippy jumping in. Kun with the Bravest Fighter into the backline. Lippy still going in. Good read by Severo. He's going to be kind of away from Ken now. It's actually the quad shadow landing. And Kai jumps into the backline. Zippy has it with a nature, but gets displaced. It'll be Kai in the back wreaking havoc. Kun isolated from the rest of the team. The SOD doesn't land. It was close. Severo blinks forward to dodge the Abyssal Arrow. And Onic want to end this game. They see it in their eyes. Abyssal Arrow only landing onto Keyboy. Rough Wave's gonna be used up as Boye gets shredded down, splashed by water. And Onic ID will claim game number 1.
All it takes is one moment, one mistake. Ken may be going just a little bit too far, or Onic ID just getting the outplay back again. Either way you see it, Onic ID takes game number 1.
Wow.
Mythic Seal, though, I mean, still an amazing fight, and I got a feeling we're in for an amazing series here with Onic ID kicking it off with a win.
I agree with you, Trex, but in a way, I feel like the Joy pick was just too greedy. Yes, it's a comfort pick for Ken, but when you're up against a composition, a team who really knows how to deny it from the bans, it's just too much to handle, dude. Phobius, Padang, and Haya?
Well, let's see what the panel has to say about this. How are we doing over there, LaFell?
This look like both teams, they have the eye for opportunity, because the moment you see an opening, they go in. Even in the final stages of Onic ID, like, okay, we won this fight, we're not going to be doing anything else. We're going to be ending the game. And it already looks like a good start to this series where, yeah, I understand what Mirko is saying. Like, the draft, they kind of denied Ken already because, again, Ken has only used, like, what? Lancelot, Joy, that's it.
But even with that, Mythic Seal were able to push to the limit Onic ID. Like, even if they blocked out so many, they were able to finagle through a draft and get to a point where Onic had to sweat. And what was it? 5 or 6 minutes in, when we were looking at 2 kills per minute. These two teams like to fight.
A lot of kills, and the most important, that solo kills. They made a lot of efforts. Mythic Seal actually, Zippy killed 1v1 Savero. Yes, it's like, wow, guys, he can do it. And Mythic Seal got a lot of opportunities to win the objectives.
Yeah. Nico played well on the Selena. It's just an eye for opportunity. Maybe they had too many. Maybe they were just too, I don't want to say greedy, but there definitely was an over-eagerness in a lot of these moments.
Honestly, looking at the matchup here, they're more similar than we think, where both teams, they have the best mechanics that we've ever seen all over the world, and I kind of feel like they really want to use that to their advantage. This is why we see Mythic Seal, when it comes to their draft, they don't mind picking all these skill shot heroes, all high mechanics, because they can execute it. They can execute it, and Onic ID, they're from Indonesia. This is familiar territory for them.
Yep, they are both team fighting teams. And if you go up against a team that has better macro, but equal team fighting prowess, you lose 99% of the time. And this is what happened here. Onic found that window. Onic was actually, honestly, even at the 7-minute mark, working on the map better than Mythic. This was always bound to happen, unless Mythic tightened up. That's, I think, my word for them here. That's my best advice, my best practices for game 2 if they want to take the distance. Tighten up your macro. You can't do this against Onic.
If we're speaking about the macro, Mythic Seal actually lost the advantage when they went to the first turtle, and they let the opening side to the enemies. So actually they lost the Holy Shield at 7:30.
Exactly.
It's too early.
Let me just say, I didn't see this coming of Kun having the highest damage in the game. 2,755. It's rare for an EXP to be dealing this much. I mean, to be fair, Laplapu is AoE, so
but he's also a skill shot hero.
Yeah.
None of his skills like lock in. So this speaks to, again, the mechanical prowess of Mythic. They have to just aim this. It's amazing energy. It's amazing effort. They just have to aim it.
Honestly, at this point, this seems like a very fun best of 5 that we could have here, where, again, team fighting teams, like, yeah, macro is great, etc. But, going 12 minutes and having like 4 kills in total, it's not like the best series to watch. So honestly, I'm very excited to see this one, and I agree with you. Just tighten it up, right? Because you got the skills to pay the bills. You just got to make sure that your opponent doesn't hold the majority of the map.
Yeah, you don't want to be left living from paycheck to paycheck. You don't want to keep the bills keeping you down. Like, you want to have a future. You want to invest in the 10-minute mark, the 11-minute mark. That's why even if they were like, what was the goal difference? 500 gold, 400 gold? The map was so easy for Onic to take over.
I like all this financial lingo in the Saudi National Bank match of the day, by the way. Shout-outs. But yeah, what are your thoughts on this matchup?
First of all, continue yours, and I really like the skirmishes. I really like when the teams constantly brawling versus each other, and it's funny for us to watch. When you see the macro game with 2 kills for 20 minutes, like, Aurora, thank you, with 0 objectives, no, it's not interesting to watch. But when we see like the constant fights and all the skirmishes all over the map, the 1v1 kills, because right here we saw the mid laner killing mid laner, the gold laner killing gold laner, and it's interesting to watch.
And over here, even on the screen, you guys can see the 2025 knockout stage. All these amazing teams are here. But again, we just have to focus on Mythic Seal going up against Onic ID, because, Leo, I just want to ask, do you expect it to be this close, or were you expecting more dominance coming in from Onic ID or Mythic Seal?
No, I think despite me predicting and writing the narrative of Onic taking down Mythic Seal, I'm one of the few proudly, who respect Burmese MLBB, who put them on a pedestal. So yeah, even if I did say Onic was going to win, I'm expecting Mythic to make him work for it. I'm expecting Mythic to take them to at least 4. Did I just curse? No, I didn't. I'm going to make... Again, 4, but we don't know who wins. Yeah. Like Milosh said, it's 4, but he didn't say who.
You definitely never know. And if we are speaking about Mythic Seal and Onic Indonesia, we see the difference. Like, we saw the previous games, right? We see that Aurora can't adapt, can't adjust their decisions, and they just lost. It was stomping. But here, I don't see any stomp. I hear the equal game, the equal teams.
They're both stomping.
Yes, they're both making us to watch it and to check what happened here, what happened there, and who's gonna win. Unpredictable.
You know what? The next MLBB event, we should really get a boot to sponsor us because, hey, a lot of stomps are going on. Maybe even broom companies, you know, sweeps. But either ways, in this one, I'm really, you know, I'm not even gonna say it. Not gonna take the chance. Mythic Seal, I really feel like this is something that we've been asking for during the group stages. They didn't do it, and still they look pretty strong, which is simplify their strategy, right? Because I kind of feel like, okay, in the draft, you pick high mechanical heroes. Perfect. That's you. That's your style. Go for it. But sometimes you can feel that they're overthinking whenever you're taking the turtle or going for the side lanes. I kind of feel like they need some kind of simple game plan that, even without thinking, they could execute it.
Even Keyboy said, yo, slow your roll, son.
Yeah.
Slow your roll. Maybe keep the mechanically demanding heroes to a 3 or 4 piece, and then have one that just holds it down. Have a hero that just says, no matter what happens, I can seal, I can close things up. I think what they need is a finisher. What they need is a cleaner. So that's why I was so adamant with Ken picking up the Baksha. Because everyone else can, you know, run around, play around, but if Ken can say, we're playing for macro, gentlemen, hold it down, then they can recover.
And now for you guys at home, the Metro Zero train is arriving at the MLBB battlefield with a stunning new series of skins. But visual wonders await as the cyberpunk meets traditional culture. Make sure you guys grab the Metro Zero skins when they're available.
Oh, no, those kind of trains don't go choo-choo.
I want one.
They go vroom, vroom.
Can you give me one Metro Zero skin?
I mean... Hey, moved on. We gotta ask the bosses. And look at here. At least when we're looking at Onic ID, they're still playful, you know? They're not... Like, they understand. You don't have to be super stressed in this best of 5 series because it's a long stretch.
I mean, if you're a game ahead, then you can play around like this. I don't know if the same with Coach Lim Daddy for Mythic Seal.
You never should relax. Actually, you said you can be relaxed because you got 1 game ahead. Okay, but still, never forget about the reverse sweep. Never forget about that the Mythic Seal made a tough match for you.
Yep. Even if the chances are low, it's never 0. Mythic Seal, first pick. Onic ID, second pick. Still, roughly same bands. Betting out the Fanny, betting out the CC. And now Onic betting out the Yusun Shin as well as the 1-1. If it's the same as the previous game, we're about to see a Lancelot ban as well.
Yep, and then a Zhu Shin, and then we go from there. But if the Lancelot does find its way open, Mythic should first pick it. Just clean, just take it. Just 100%. Take it.
Insta-lock. But then you see Baksha in your face.
Honestly, at this point, I don't mind dealing with the Baksha, man. Like, yes, he's annoying. Yes, as a frontline, he's super strong, but I don't know. I'm really liking the assassins for the junglers.
Maybe change this. Mythic change this 1 ban so that Ken can open up. Because yes, he has great win rates on the Joy,
wow.
But...
Like, yeah, that's a funny story.
yeah. Look at this. Literally only 2 heroes. That Ken used.
You gotta make like Kyrie. You gotta open your horizons, man.
Pick up a Amon. Okay, maybe not that, but something else as well. You know,
Hayabu.
Yeah.
And Onic Indonesia decided to ban Lancelot. That's the obvious decision. So, how about Justin? The first pick.
Yes. Yep. 100%. 100% Jushin, amazing pick. Nico, you like it? Not mechanically demanding, opens up your brain power to think about other things.
Or what if they go first pick Phoveus, so that they open up the Arlot, and then they can go Arlot X on blue 3 and 4, blue 2 and 3.
I like X.
Yeah, because Phoveus closes off Arlot, so if you lock down Phoveus, then you can also kind of get Arlot.
Instead they go for a Kalia.
interesting decision. But with Kalea, I like something that you can continue. For example, like the chain CC. What is more preferable? And here you let the mid lane priority to the Onic Indonesia.
Jushin Phoveus is in the future here. And looks like they do pick up the Phoveus.
There it is.
Is that the Moscow?
Moscow again, yeah.
All right.
Very similar to game 1.
Farsa or Jushin is going to work here because, you know, at least when you have the Kalia, the Farsa can really force things out. I don't know though. Maybe they want the Selena again.
And they can keep the Selena for 4 and 5. Like they don't like. I don't think Onic will be banning it. That they're wasting a ban if they do that. So I think you're right. Farsa Lapu. Like just do what you did. Game one was pretty close.
Like your decision about the Selena. Selena, you even if they got the Purify, okay, you can use Selena as a first point to let your opponent give up resources. And it's Arlot and Ranger.
I only don't like Arlot for one thing, and it's that you kind of build a composition around him where there's a lot of CC so that he can keep vengeing over and over, but I kind of don't like those drafts.
And you lose the laning phase. You hunker down. It's what is the plan here? Does Kun just say, all right guys, give me 6 minutes?
Hey, maybe 5-man final slash. Maybe that's the idea.
At what, at 19? Can you even confirm 18, 19 minutes?
Okay, if they took instead of Granger, Farsha, I understand, they are a lot big. So you get composition, Tsunami Slam, Final Slash, Airstrike, everything, like you're burning out your opponents. But with the Granger, it's more a bulk setup and you want longer fights.
I'm seeing a pattern here coming in from Team Liquid as well as Onic, where if it ain't broke, why fix it? Phoveus, Moskov, Haya open, just pick it up again.
And now even more Onic are cracking down on Ken's hero pool. They take out the Fredrin. So now they're saying, all right, just go Joy again. Let's see what happens. Because that Joy, I'll tell you now, it wasn't bad, but it wasn't good.
I'm just interested in if they ban Joy. We're gonna see the third pick finally from Ken. It's gonna happen.
And at that point, the question is, what is gonna be the third pick?
And this is what I was saying earlier, pre-match. I said, Coach Adi, Coach Yep, they like to goad their opponents. They like to bait them, say, oh, we're gonna leave the Joy open, you wanna take it? All right, I guess you're not picking a third hero all MSC long. That's what Onic is doing right now.
I like this Jushin ban though, because giving the Jushin over to Onic ID makes it so that they can fight anytime they want. And like you said, perhaps Mythic Seal, they want to buy some time, right? They can't give tempo over to Onic ID because they preferably want to wait until at least 16 minutes.
Rano's ban. Okay, so they, as you mentioned, Leo, they decided to let them pick
Joy.
Joy.
Wait, what?
Okay, we're gonna test you.
Are they worried about the Uranus jungle?
Yes.
Yeah.
Right, okay.
Because again, buy time if that's the case, but I don't know. Onic have cornered Mythic Seal into this drafting corner. Coach Lindaddy, what could be going on in his mind?
It's unfortunate. It's one of those situations where you're like, yay, we got Joy, but at the same time, you kind of have to feel like maybe that's what your opponent wants. Maybe your opponent just like, oh yeah, you got your draft. Oh no, we made a mistake. Wink, wink.
Anyways,
I don't think they expect like that tricky. That's kind of obvious that Onic forcing to pick Joy. Go guys, we are ready for it. We are confident with that. And the last ban.
Yeah, previous game, they look at this. Repick, only one ban. They pick up the Gato Kacha this time, so not picking up the Badang. So, okay, at least the last 2 picks is going to be a change.
Yep, so confirmed this is a Rome Gatot in the hands of Keyboy, and then a Phoveus for Lutpi. Mythic Seal, again, what do they put in mid? They on purpose leave out the Farsa. So they can still end up with the Farsa Arla combo.
Selena.
That too.
Selena Farsa. I think that's the option. Selena, if you go with the Kalea, so the combination when you just exchange your skills to purify, and okay.
It's a debut pick.
We've seen this in MWI, was it? But yeah, Alice in the jungle. Talk about a third pick in the jungle for Ken. How long has he been hiding this?
Yeah, we'll skip the Fredrin. We'll skip the Hayabusa, let's go to jump to Alice.
Just another pocket pick, okay, guys? And Kimi, you know, in this situation, I'm okay with Kimi. I mean, when you also got additional damage dealer in jungle and also the sustainability of the you know, I trust him.
My only problem is it's a very greedy lineup. Like you're hungry for time, gold, and EXP.
You need time, definitely. Yeah.
Maybe that's what you need to go up against the best of the best. Woo! You gotta hope it works, and now the Eve locked in. Onic looks very traditional in the draft, so Destroyer, before we head on over to the casters, what do you think?
I want to trust in Alice. Okay, let's go, Mythic Seal.
You trust Alice? What about you?
I think Onic was very decisive with that Eve pick. They might go to match point.
Yeah, we're gonna see. Today, will we actually go back home early? Thank you very much, Destroyer, as well as Leo. But now, for the second game of this matchup, I'm going to give it over to Mirko and Trex.
What a draft. What a series. Wow. Things never seem to surprise us here on the desk. That's an Alice that we're looking at. First time pick here in MSC 2025. Are you excited about it, Mirko?
Hell yeah, I am, dude. That's an Alice in the jungle for my boy Ken. Hey, I like it. The Burmese have always shown us different picks, crazy picks in the past, and even now in MSC 2025, when we thought, all right, we've seen enough of crazy picks, they bring out another.
I mean, it's picks like this that I always want to see succeed, right? Yeah. No matter how much we look at the draft and we think, is this going to work? I think the hope is that new picks are going to succeed. Can Mythic Seals pull this off, though? Last game, even when Onic was kind of behind, they still seemed very much in control with their hands on the wheel. I like the Eve pick, especially paired up with the Gatot, with the Phoveus. You have this box that you want to play inside, and you're trying to keep them inside of it as long as possible. So let's see if they can pull it out. Taking a look at the emblems. Also, nothing too out of control, nothing too crazy, nothing too different.
Yeah, everything quite standard, really, from this time. Except the Alice pick. That's the only thing that is out of the ordinary here. We actually got to see this at MWI 2025. I believe it was Ramisi who picked up the Alice in the jungle without the help of Angela. So we got a glimpse of what this pick could be. And in that game, she was a monster. This is also kind of a way to get resets on Vengeance.
I mean, we also saw it a little bit in NPLPH. Coach Bonchan was drafting it for Aurora for a while and was drafting it and it ended up doing so well that it ended up getting banned. So this isn't something completely out of the realm. It's definitely a surprise pick, though. And I mean, yes, if it comes online, Kyrie's not going to be able to do too much against it. You have some dive into the back line. You have escapability. And Mythic Seal, just play it slow at this point. I think the real draft pick here that we're a little worried about is the R-Lot.
They got to split up. That's how they win for Onic, right? If they clump up, they give a bit too much AoE damage. Final Slash. Get the Flowing Blood coming down as well. Keyboy able to go for the taunt and the instant engage with the RWM. Even with the Final Slash can be First Blood over it. Ken has just put himself in position where he's so vulnerable. What? Nico decided to stay. Shadow kill over a full chase. It'll be Kai to get the kill. And early on, it's a disaster for Mythic Seal. They lose 4 and a turtle.
Bing, bop, boom, bop, bing, bop, bam. 4 members down. The stuff that Onic's on, you wouldn't understand. At this point, that's 4 kills. Nico stayed way too long, and I get it. They were all sitting at about 10% health. He just thought, if I could just get a couple more hits, I could turn this loss around. But sometimes that is not the way to go, and he pays the price for it. 3 minutes in, 2,000 gold lead, Mirko.
This is already heading south for Mythic Seal. I don't know what to say, Trex. I mean, that couldn't have gone worse. Couldn't have gone better for Onic ID. Obviously, that's a 2,000 gold lead. Everything's within their grasp now. And guess what? They took away the purple buff too, and you really need it. You can already see how it's impacting Ken now. Dude, I think they were better off not contesting Turtle 1.
Or, I mean, I don't know, if they were going to contest it, it definitely couldn't have gotten much worse. That. Yeah, there shouldn't have been an abort button at some point, and Nico did not hear the call or did not click the button. It went from being bad to really, really, really bad, and it's continuing to scale more into Onic ID's favor. Ken taking a death that early on too hurts so bad. Losing a purple buff, losing any gold at this point is a problem. Loopy going to be able to bully this EXP lane. We already knew that was going to kind of happen. So it just puts Mythic Seal at even more of a disadvantage.
Uh-oh, final slash used up by Kun, but Loopy's done the job, done the deed. He's already cleared up the wave now, and they're looking to go for this purple buff. And I think, he's getting it. Ken gets it without the retribution.
Take the risk.
For me, I think it's scarier for Alice to lose purple buff early than to die. So the fact that he got both, the death and the purple buff stolen, was tough. Again, they go for the taunt and they just get locked down. They shouldn't be engaging on Keyboy, just tanking it up. The final slash comes down. Keyboy with the AOG. Loopy, infernal pursuit to everyone. Oh, this is a dream come true for Loopy.
This is what you call walking into a wall over and over again, expecting some different results. Sans, and we're seeing why the Eve pick was so crucial. The moment that Ken comes in, Sans drops the RWM, it pretty much negates any bit of healing that Ken is going to get, and they're just able to have free realm. I mean, Mythic Seal is essentially doing exactly what Onic ID wants them to. Now it's two turtles down, almost a 5k gold lead. Mythic Seal's got to back off. They got to slow down. Do not contest the next turtle.
But then what do? You don't contest next turtle, what do? Final slash coming down, Savero going to be caught in the tough spot, but he has Keyboy right there, and Sans, no flicker. But they don't decide to capitalize. So again, if they do decide to not contest turtle 3, has Onic gotten enough of a lead to say, sure, we don't need fights anymore. We can just siege, we can play the macro game. There's a reason we went Moskov. I guess Zippy gets a turret and the trade. Keyboy looking for the flank again. Oh, he's holding it down. It's gonna be caught again. It's taunt over. The Quad Shadow lands Nico. Able to flicker out the safety. Keyboy with the AOG back again, but Ken has no way. Oh my lord, the SOD. I thought that landed on Nico. Ken has no way to contest for this, right? He goes in, he's dead here.
He's risking it.
Okay, he gets it. He actually gets it.
Gets his purple. Kyrie did not have Retri up, which is huge. It's something. I mean, we're at this point, we're just counting purples. That's even a win for Mythic Seals at this point. I have to say as well, Zippy hasn't taken a death, which is important, right? Your gold laner, someone that's going to deal some big damage, has not gone down yet, has been able to farm at least a little bit. I do think there is possibilities for Mythic Seal, even if they don't contest this next turtle. But a lot of it comes down to how Ken approaches these fights. He cannot just come in head on and be extremely telegraphed about his entrance because, like I said, Sans is just waiting to drop it.
Tongue over to Boye, Tsunami Slam locking him down. Keyboy will fall. Zippy gets a kill. Does he already have a Sky Piercer? Was that a stack or?
Hopefully it was a stack. We'll see once we see items. Sky Piercer is in, so he does get a stack off that, which is a good start. And like I said, 0 deaths. He's not too far behind Severo, honestly. Only 500 gold. Mythic Seal could definitely find a power spike here.
Yeah, this could be where it all changes. Loopy in the back again. Boye jumps in, zoning him. That's going to be isolation. A free kill over. Quad Shadow as well. Kai able to find it, but the RWM is a bit short. SOD won't be able to steal it, and Mythic Seal somehow find themselves on the right track.
So was that the answer to how they need to approach the fights right here? Boye, if he can zone... Whoa.
Good point, bud.
All good. If he can zone back Sans enough to where the real manipulation doesn't come down on top of Ken, then they're kind of in the clear to take these fights. They're also finding some more pickoffs. Boye able to get some of these Tsunami Slams in. Mythic Seal trying to fight a comeback here.
They have to make it really messy in the team fights, right? That's what the Arlet and Alice wants to do. As long as they don't play within the box of the Eve, I think it'll be very good for them. Yes, Kai and Lutpi kind of does the same towards the backline of Mythic Seal, but that's the gamble you need to take at this point. There's no safety anymore. Maybe if they didn't contest Turtle 1 and 2, we would be seeing more of a, sure, let's play the normal route, let's play to just get space for Zippy and Nico. But at this point, Sans and Severo, if you let them hit for free, it might just sting a bit too much.
Now you got to use your shield, put it off to the side real fast to keep the other swords at bay so that you can fight forward. They do lose that orange buff there.
Hey. Loopy with an inferred pursuit. That's going to be Kai caught as well, but he still is able to escape, and the RWM locks Ken down. That's an AOG! Suns picking up a killing spree, and Mythic Seal are sent running for the hills.
Keyboy just doesn't miss. Game after game, the OGs have come in so clean. Now they're going to try to defend this mid, but I don't think they're going to be able to do it. Zippy there, but here comes Keyboy.
There's a flicker. Will be able to use it. Final slash being Keyboy back under turret. The quad shadow gets locked down, but he still pops in a shadow kill, and he goes for more. Has the quad shadow in the back. A free assassination to Kai, and he's back to safety.
Zippy needs about 1, maybe 2 more kills, really get the stacks up.
Yeah.
And some of Kyrie won't be able to be that low. You know, we're seeing some of the members of Onic ID get low, but then pull things off. If Zippy can get another couple stacks in, there's opportunity there. But the problem is literally the only 2 kills that Mythic Seal have gone to Zippy. Is there a time that the spike finally happens for Ken? I don't know, not as long as World Manipulation is up.
The poke is there for Onic. They have the side control with Moskov. They have a crazy 304 Hayabusa. As Keyboy would put it, the way I cast Kyrie Hayabusa games would be, oh my god, Kyrie Hayabusa! That's a Purify for Sans. Already used up, so that's some info. They can actually go for him now. Boye definitely has his eyes set on Sans, but Onic are positioning in a way where they know he's going to be the main target. They walk away. Look, great spacing. Gets in front of Pursuit now with a ton over. Might be an all-in over to the back now. It's going to be the Flowing Blood. Ken caught alone. He actually jumps in the back of the Vengeance. Prox comes in too. A good shutdown for Ken, but Severo joins in the fight with the SOD, and Zippy loses his stacks now. Ken with the Flowing Blood follows through. Kai with the Shadow Kill. It's a double for Kai. Oh my god. Kyrie Hayabusa.
There is no escape from Kyrie right now. There is no escape from Onic ID. Taking a look at the replay, Ken, I mean, it looks like they find a moment. He's able to get to the back line. He's able to get the stun. In comes Kun as well, but just not enough. And as Ken's trying to get away, keep our eyes on Kyrie here. He's locked on. The shadows have been dropped and all the way across the map with the shadow kill. Disgusting.
Oh, man. Ken ended up actually bringing the boys, the kid, to the rest of the team. You hate to see it. No wonder. I was like, how did the shadow kill? Oh, so he waited. He waited on the quad shadow, held his ground, knows Ken was going to try the Flowing Blood, and unfortunately, he Flowing Blooded into everyone else, giving Kai a free shadow kill to just wipe these squishies. I guess we see a win of nature there, so Zippy will be able to tank up a few of those shots, but if Sans is online, I don't know, you know, you pop in with a nature, you're still going to have to deal with an RWM. Technically Keyboy too, he does magic damage.
I mean, I don't know, man. 7-0-4 Kyrie is scary right now, and that's not. We're not even adding Severo into the equation. They're winning some of these fights without Severo. When Severo does get involved, it completely turns things around. Conceal play though from Onic ID.
Fraction Pulse, actually forcing out the Purify out of Sans, so they still have to respect this. Like Mythic Seal, despite the 10,000 gold deficit, are dealing ridiculous amounts of damage.
I think a lot of it has to do with a lot of those kills are onto Boye, a lot of those kills are onto Ken, are onto the tanky front lines, whereas Zippy and Nico are still kind of hanging on.
That's gonna be a dive to the back. RWM locking them down with the AOG as well. Now the final slash too, but Keyboy's just too darn tanky. They're gonna brute force their way. That was an interesting move by Onic. I thought maybe they would have cracked the base turret open, just brute forcing it, but no. Keyboy gets punished. Not a lot lost for Onic, just a roamer, and they have to go back.
I'm surprised there wasn't enough damage there from Kyrie even jumping in, and the rest of the team along with Keyboy. Nobody goes down on the side of Mythic Seal in that defense, which in my eyes is a pretty big win. Being able to take out Keyboy, at this point a trade would be a win, but they're able to get a kill for nothing and regain map control, lord up in 60 seconds. But like you said, it's still a 10,000 gold lead. Taking a look at the gold distribution between both gold laners. Severo definitely leading across the charts.
They're forced to farm it together. I guess we get to see the replay of this, and again, it's the RWM just being a bit off. Had that hit, had that been like correctly placed, it actually could have been a free base turret.
Kyrie also backed off. He decided not to fully commit with the shadow kill. He jumps in for a second, throws out the shuriken, comes back, and is like, no, let's just back off. Let's play it safe. Let's play it easy.
They've been on the back of one straight push, you know, against the OPH, so at least we see them learning from that moment. It's an all-in. Oh! Wow, the Dark Wave actually landed on Nico across the wall there. So yeah, Mythic Seal just with the traction pulse, reading out the map. Again, their damage is pretty good. Like, for being 10,000 gold behind, they don't look like they're 10,000 gold behind.
It's funny how that works, right? I really attribute that, you know, they have the double marksman, right? You have Nico, you have Zippy, both able to chunk down. Granger in general, as we said before, he was never too far behind against Severo. 3-1-1. I want to say he lost some of those stacks after the third kill. Maybe he got the death after second kill. Can't remember exactly. But still, Lord up. Does the Mythic Seal even want to try to contest this? They are making a way around the map. When you have the possibilities with Ken, you might be able to flicker in.
This is the thing about their composition, no Trex. They're kind of forced to group up always, right? Look for team fights, and that opens up a lot of space for Severo to continue to push in the side lanes, and that's what he's been doing. Waiting, stealing camps, holding on to this wave. And Onic is going to hold on to Lord. It becomes a game of macro now, and Mythic Seal are forced to respond. Keyboy try to go for a cheeky little engage. Oh, my damage, Suns! Taking half of Nico's HP bar, stealing away the green camp too, and Lord's too low. It's an all-in to the back. Tsunami's time over. The RWM is a bit too far away, but still get the job done. A final size to the back. Like Kai lands into the back, now finds a shadow kill, and it will be Ken fallen. Oh. It's a full team wipe as Ken falls last. It's Severo with a triple, Onic with everything.
And with about 30 seconds on the clock for each member of Mythic Seal, Onic ID should be able to wrap this up and take us to match point.
It's GG. Mythic Seal tried their best. They pulled out a pocket pick, but Onic's got answers. They've got a whole lot of them.
Yeah, I think the Eve pick was so clutch at the end there. A pick that I've been wondering if we were going to see it a whole lot. We haven't seen it a whole lot, but if you have something to pull out of your pocket, we do too, and it just goes to show the dimension that Onic ID can bring to the draft and to the game.
It's the Peekaboo Eve.
The Peekaboo Eve.
Peekaboo Eve.
Boo Eve.
Boo Eve.
Boye. Boy Eve. I gotcha.
But that's about it. Hey, you know, we've been talking about the Yves curse for the longest time. M5 Grand Finals final game. Sans got Yves, he lost that. AP Bren, final game MSC, lost that on Yves too. But here in the quarterfinals seems to be a good pick.
Definitely a good pick. Let's throw it over to the panel now and see what they have to say about that. LaFell, Leo, Destroyer, how we doing, guys?
Well, first of all, thank you for mentioning this. Boy, all right, put some respect on the name. But yeah, honestly, looking at the game, I appreciate that Mythic Seal, they took a risk. Didn't really work out, but instead of doing the same thing over and over again, I like that they take a risk. But now, even I'm drawing a blank. What's going to happen in game number 3?
It really looked like they were investing in about the 18 to 19 minute power spike. And again, that's not guaranteed.
Love you, by the way.
You're expecting that a team like Onic will just roll over and allow you to get there. Obviously, they didn't. And now they're relishing in their consequences. They're at match point. Onic ID are one game away from knocking out Mythic Seal, sending them home.
Onic ID just punished Mythic Seal for this draft. I expected that Mythic Seal got some kind of thoughts and idea for this game.
Intrusive
for the game
thoughts.
Plan. And chose Alice. So I expected something like protection, but Onic ID, okay, this is your jungle. No, I'm coming home. Sorry, this is my buff. Let me take it. Oh, welcome.
There's a world where this works, all right? Prior to the game starting, I said, oh no, Mythic Seal, they got 2 marksmen. They have a ultra late game core in the Alice. If they had the gold, the EXP, the time, and more than just that, the space, then they would have definitely gotten to the 16-minute mark, the 18-minute mark, prancing, just scot-free, happy. But no, Onic have picked a team fighting lineup. They picked the Eve. The Eve literally creates a kill box. That's literally where you fall. And Onic, they could have ended much sooner. And that's what I'm saying. Like, there is some give to Mythic here.
Yeah, honestly, like, give credit where credit is due. Like, even the caster said, despite being 10k behind, they don't look 10k behind. Maybe like 2k, 3k, because they still are able to deal the damage. Speaking of damage, Suns has the highest amount of damage, and that's a very damaging phase. Severo, 874, the rich guy. I gotta say, Onic ID, say what you want. They're very expressive.
Animated.
Amazing expression.
Only Luffy is just like,
especially Kiboy, you know, like this. Send back? Yes, I am. I'm glad to be here.
Savera looks like he already won.
Yeah, dude. Either way, Onic ID definitely look very, very strong. And this is, again, it looks like our Aramco power ranking is spot on because we did put TL as well as Onic ID in S and both Mythic as well as Aurora in B. And in case people are like, how dare you put them in? I mean, like, the proof is there. Like, the difference is, I don't know, maybe a few weeks too early, maybe a few months too early.
This is where the heart of the Burmese come in. Maybe rely on your mechanics because that looked better in game 1. I don't know if you gentlemen agree. Game 1 looked better.
Totally
at least
agree.
looked
100%.
closer down the middle. So instead of getting a little too cheesy and getting greedy with your EXP, your gold, your space on the map, hedge on mechanics. And then force Onic into fights. Maybe you can force game 4 from there.
You said one interesting thing. Don't make the same mistake, and they tried something new. But I see the same mistake for Aurora and Mythic Seal. And you know what? Jungle last picks. Maybe we can adjust this thing and go insta pick for jungler. Do it. Just do it. Let Ken play.
I mean, honestly, the problem is that we haven't seen a lot of jungle picks coming in from Ken.
This Alice is the third.
This Alice is a third. So at this point, I don't know what's going to be the saving grace here. But gentlemen, we're going for a short break. But after this, we're going to resume this best of 5. Because right now, it's match point for Onic ID. We will see if they will close it out. Or Mythic Seal will push us to game number 4.
Reach your impossible. Lenovo Legion.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Right now, it is still match point for Onic Indonesia going up against Mythic Seal. Mythic Seal, they only have one more opportunity to push us to game number 4. If not, looks like it's going to be a sweeping day. Welcome back. My name is Phil. Alongside me is Destroyer as well as Leo. Looking at the game so far, it does look like Mythic Seal, they have things up their sleeves, but I don't know, Destroyer, it hasn't been working out.
As I mentioned before, they need to adjust. But as you mentioned before, we saw Ken only 3 picks. And the last one was only because 2 heroes were already... okay, Lancelot was not able, and they could potentially take Joy, but they decided something new. Maybe another thing gonna pop up, and we're gonna see another variety of the jungler. At least, I think they should prioritize their Hayabusa. So don't let it carry. Let it try to play it by yourself.
So whether they end up in blue or red in game number 3, first phase Hayabusa. That's a start.
Yeah. My only worry is that, again, we're talking about the king of junglers here, Kyrie, one of the kings. I believe when we're talking about his hero pool, it's very enviable. So this is definitely a test for Ken now, because one of his idols, Kyrie, is looking very good on those assassin picks. So now Ken really has to step up. He used his signature Joy. Couldn't make it done, right? Trying something new with the Alice. Can't get the job done. And the thing is, I don't believe he'll get a Lancelot.
And if he plays the Joy, you'll see Onic smile because they're expecting it. They've prepared for this match knowing that Ken only really flourishes on 2 hero picks. So maybe what if they have it in their back pocket, suddenly Ken has a utility jungle. What if it's all in on Zipex, Zippy? What if it's all in on Nico? Just let that some way somehow work. Like if you were gonna go double marksman, right? Just do truly double marksman. Stick to it. He's got to put on his big boy pants and say,
yeah,
I'm gonna utility now.
Yeah, and for you guys at home, up until the 5th of August, the Dino Planet is still on. So you guys only have a few more days to actually go and slay the Lord to get yourself the free Popolekupa Proto Hunter skin. So again, not a lot of time. It's only like, what, 3 days after the grand finals of MSC? So make sure you guys lock in quick. Now, I agree the jungle really has to be adjusted, but let me just shift things over and actually talk about the EXP. Because I kind of feel like if Kun wins a bit harder, then maybe he could give a lot of space for the jungle to move.
Nation from falling apart.
Agree with you, but I wanted to add one thing.
Moscow ban.
Moscow ban, yes. And I wanted to say about the draft changing, the ban changing, and that's what Onic are making, and Mythic Seal not. I think that if Mythic Seal want to prioritize the jungle and to take even Joy, just change the draft phase, change the ban phase, and play around it.
Yeah, right now looking at Moskov as well as the Phovius ban. Interesting, definitely look like when Onic ID is on blue side, they want to let a lot of things open, which comes to the question, do they want to pick up something like the Jushin or Lancelot early?
This also opens up the Arlot.
Yeah, true.
Because the Phovius has been closed off, which again serves logic. The Arlot lost.
Even CC got banned. Hey, maybe that Arlot is going to come in.
Yeah, CC is such a breakout here in the knockouts. She was already picking up steam in the group, so I think Onic knows what's up. Mythic Seal, though. Do they ban the Lancelot here? Do they dig that grave even deeper?
Or just hope they will first pick the Arlot so that they can pick up the Lancelot. This is really a big risk here coming in from Mythic Seal.
You really think that Onic gonna pick Arlot? Okay, according to the statistics, Arlot got one of the worst win rates during MSC 2025. And average sure day, Onic, okay, Lancelot, we are welcome. Let's go for it. So, better. No, okay. Never mind. They're gonna insta-lock Lancelot.
I fear no Kraken, for I am the invincible Lancelot.
All right, they pick up the Lancelot here. So now Mythic Seal, what is going to be the answer? Maybe a stopper like a Kalia.
Yeah, and then they can save the Hayabusa for red 3. Because it's a known element. Like, you know that Onic wants you to pick the Joy, so just save the Hayabusa for red 3. Keep the jungle safe. Like, this is it. Like, this is your only move.
And maybe pick up the Jushin here as well, right?
Jushin?
Honestly, it is one of Nico's most winningest hero.
Jushin Arlot?
And what do you think about Jushin plus Gatotkacha?
Either or, because I really feel like you cannot lose that mid. The moment you lose that mid, it's GG. So now it looks like they do pick up the Jushin and now the Arlet.
You're right, yeah.
Yep. Credits to kay Sam Wolf na Pueto. I hung out with him too much the other day. We were together for like 8 hours.
That is a bit too much.
Yep. More for even me, right? Too much. But he would not stop singing the praise of this combo. So I get it.
You know, I like how Mythic Seal performed with the Arlot, but I don't like the Arlot itself according to the statistics. That's my point. And I feel like Gatotkacha with a 50% win rate, it's more stable, you can rely on it, you can understand, okay, we can push mid lane, if needed, he can go to the back lane, he can save my back line also and go front lane. So there are options.
That's a very good Joy Deny, picking up the Harf early. So it's like, do you really want to try us? If you don't pick up Hayabusa, it's going to get banned.
So this is it. Mythic Seal, much like all series long,
See value in me?
has put themselves into a corner, and this is still a change. This is still a change. This is what we're talking about.
You called it.
Putting on big boy pants, saying, okay, I'm going to switch it up. I'm going to play utility so that Nico and Zippy can carry.
And it looks like in a way Kun is going to carry as well. This is a lot of crowd control for the Arlet to really dash around looking like a Lancelot cosplay.
Yep, you're going to overload that Harrods Purify for sure.
Yeah, but right now, Mythic Seal needs damage. You see, you got a lot of CC. Okay, I'm pretty perfect with it. But if we are speaking about the damage dealers, what will decide?
They'd be happy to end up with either the Granger or the Irithel, but it looks like Onyx is going to man it out.
Got him lined up in my sight.
Yeah, maybe just opting for that Moskov again, because it does look like to be one of his... Oh,
His
right.
band, yeah.
Oh, it's the first band. It's so deep, I even forgot about it. Yeah, so now it's a good point. The Granger and the Irithel might get banned out, and knowing Onic, if it's not banned out, you know it's a trap.
So what's left, right? All of these are hopefuls. All of these are good to have, but what will be left?
Maybe they want something like carry peep. What do you think about it?
Carry's good, but Onic also has a pocket Lunox.
Yeah, but now looking at this, Kimi as well as Karita batting out by Mythic Seal, and now Onic, they ban out that Granger. So there is a chance that they're going to ban out the Irithel, and if they don't, it does smell a little bit like a trap.
They should ban it. They should ban it, actually. I see, like... And, okay, about Lunox and carry. We see there are two different options. Maybe there is something else?
No, carry is pretty good right now into Mythic. So even Onic is happy, but they don't need it.
Oh.
It said it's a claw, so it is a trap.
Oh.
Yeah.
LaFell, you smelt it.
Yeah, it does feel like a trap. Now the question is, Mythic Seal, do they want to go for that? Because you don't even have to pick the Irithel now, right? You can pick up your Roamer, but I don't know. Yeah, I guess the Gato will be fine.
It's not impossible that
the Arlet is
plays
the
the
Roamer.
Arlet. Yeah.
So let's go for additional front or damage.
Wait, is that Franco?
It is a Franco.
It's a Franco.
Yeah.
We heard it. We don't care about your suppression. We don't care about your purify. We don't care about the passive on the Harrod having less CC.
For Lancelot?
It's just
We don't
suppression.
care. We have 1,000 plus 1 dashes.
Nothing.
Eventually, we'll eat you like chicken.
We'll bite down.
And the last pick they save still the opportunity to adapt for the opening pick and take gold last one. So 2 picks for Onic Indonesia.
Although I do have to say that Franco does feel a little bit desperate though. Right?
What?
Really hoping for a good catch.
We already said, rely on mechanics.
Yep.
Oh no, there's the glue and the Faramis. The wombo combo. The answer and the counter. This is so dive. This is so in your face.
It almost looks like Ane prepared this draft yesterday. They understood what are the options and they prepared for it. So
Time and tide wait for no man.
oh, looks like they pick up the Beatrix instead.
Because they need something to answer the Netherrealm.
Yeah. The Netherrealm counters nearly everything that Mythic Seal prepared for them. Oh, it's such a mind games. It's so amazing. But if we're speaking about the drafts, I still, last 2 picks decided everything for me. I like the Onic draft.
Do you think Mythic Seal has enough damage here in the early and mid?
No, it's too all in. I think Onic might be going home. Well, with the win.
With the win. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Destroy, as well as Leo. And now it's the turn of Mirko as well as Trex to call this game.
Well, if Onic is going home with a win after this, we're all going home early tonight. Onic, Indonesia, trying to close the distance with match point.
I don't want to go home early, Trex. I want to watch some good MLBB. So far, we've seen good MLBB, but unfortunately, it's been stomps. Well, fortunately for you guys, I mean, Cavalry and the Sonics, I guess. But again, the draft was just beautifully done. Again, beautifully crafted by Yeb and Adi. The setup was there, and Mythic Seal kind of just played into it, dude. They were forced to make errors in the draft.
I mean, and Mythic even switched sides this time to try to get some sort of advantage in the draft. They go for second pick. Onic just seems to always have the answer. Even when Mythic Seal pulls out something like the Franco, like, oh, we have this trap card for you.
Yep.
Onic ID is 2 steps ahead, bringing out the Fermis, bringing out the glue. I mean, just consistently has answers against Mythic Seal.
Oh, almost hooked there from Boye. Could have been a steal. So Onic won't contest the Lethal Wanderer. They know that they actually will lose out. I think a bit of prio here in the mid lane, but I think it really depends on how they play it. Now level 2, they should be able to go back onto it, force a few fights early, but it is a juice. Oh, wow. That looked like it hit. Emblem builds. At least they got the Beatrix. By the way, the Beatrix is a pretty good lane against the Harriet. It's a skill matchup in the end, but it should actually be more Beatrix-sided, and in the end, even if you lose out, it becomes a non-lane. Just clear out waves.
And being that it is a skill matchup, Zippy's been able to hold his own against Severo. He's been able to do well, at least in terms of just laning matchup. So I don't think we count him out at all here.
Nope.
Boye with this Franco, I like what LaFell said. It might be a bit desperate, but if Boye can land some hooks, it is the wild card pick here.
Actually saves his flicker, goes back, able to slam. The shield unity lands as well. No Kai just yet. He's actually going to be walking up now. Great iron hook, bringing him all the way under turret. It's Nico with first blood.
Boye was so patient with that as well. He's just standing there watching him throw hands for a second, waiting. Okay, now it's time. Brings out the hook, brings him back. Very well done by Mythic Seal.
Just giving him chance. Razor's Wrath coming down as well. Kai can be stunned up by Kun. Good zoning. Oh, a dodge away from the final slash, but it's going to be the mount over. Kun shall be the trade. Phantom execution. They don't even care. They just go for it. 1 for 1. Turtle for kill.
Not a bad start for Mythic Seal, though. Probably one of the best starts we've seen from them so far, actually holding a gold lead in the first few minutes. But Onic ID are okay with that, I think. They're okay with taking the beginning of this game slow, giving themselves a little bit of time, and waiting for their moment. Taking a look at the junglers, still level 5 to level 5. Kyrie looking to steal some camps, though, here. Maybe slow down Ken a bit.
Boye doesn't have flicker, so there's no risk of a... Oh, good dashes there onto the Lethal Wanderer. That's Iron Hook. No play hunt just yet. Lippy will just fall to the reset vengeance. Now Ken walks up too. San's able to flicker just in time. But it is looking like a very good early game for Mythic Seal.
Boye is sitting at like 2 out of 3 hooks right now. The hook rate's looking good. This is exactly what they need to do, and I like that he's waiting. He's normally not the one to first throw out the attack. He's letting Kun go in, kind of slow them down for just a second, able to hold them still for literally just a millisecond, and that makes it an easy hook shot for Boye.
They have so many ways to just, hold people in place for the iron hooks to come through. And again, when Boye gets the winner crown, that's when things are really going to change. Mythic Seal can just walk up, target whoever they want, and they have the one-shot combo in Zippy. We haven't seen that yet, obviously, because Zippy has just been, laning for the most part. But Turtle 2 onwards, I do believe we will be seeing Zippy in fights. And that means, again, Boye can just flicker in, bloody hunt someone, and it's an easy one-shot for the rest of the team.
So what's going to be big for Sans here is timing that Netherrealm, right? Like timing it perfectly. And I think a lot of this, between both teams, skill matchup around the map, who can hold on to their skills, who can time them right, who can bait them out of the other team. It is definitely a mind game in terms of 5v5s.
Let's see. Mythic Seal with the lead here for Turtle, number 2 in the game. Both junglers at the same level. A battle for mid prio that actually won out by Mythic Seal here, as Kai and Lutpi will just hold out Turtle. But Mythic Seal grabbed the hold of it. Kun walking up. Just about it.
Down in the bot lane, gold laners going toe for toe, still just trading minions right now.
Hey.
No big lead. Ken's gonna hold down this front side, and there goes the grab. Gonna have to abort mission, but Keyboy also looking for something.
Yeah, Shield Unity onto Kun, actually. That's gonna be the all-in over as well. Vengeance resetting, back and forth. Severo now still holding him on for his turtle taken for free. Kun isolated. And it does seem like Mythic Seal were just confused as to what to do. They go on Lit P, they gotta trade back Sans way too late with the Netherrealm. So it ends up being a 2-for-1 in favor of Onic because they got the turtle plus the kill.
Boye, though, I think Mythic Seal's waiting for Boye, right? They're like, all right, what do we do? What do we do? What do we do?
Going in?
And that's where I was talking about is everyone's waiting for someone to use the skill first.
Yeah.
Boye knows I can't pop this too early, waste a flicker when they still have Netherrealm. Sans does finally bring it out, but by then it's just too late. And I think this is going to be what we possibly see a lot. Everyone kind of second guessing on how they want to approach the fight.
Force over, coming down as well with his Amon Force. Now it's going to be Keyboy. Oh, taking reload, is able to escape? Nah, that should not have happened. Onic get away with a free kill, and there's nothing to trade. I guess a turret maybe? No, just a clear over. Yeah, Lit P will get there in time.
Yeah, Nico maybe trying to make a play down here on a Severo. Might be a little bit of action. Lantern Flare does come out.
Whoa, Severo, way too aggressive, all alone. Lantern Flare as Zippy flickers in forward, just in case the Purify was up for Severo. And now the rest of the team is coming in.
I mean, nah, shouldn't be able to get that tower, but just that trade up kind of evens out. Actually becomes a win from that fight earlier. So Mythic Seal still playing this game very cleanly. This is a surgical team that we saw in the group stage. This is a team that we wanted to see in the first 2 games. Is it too little too late, though? Should be able to take this tower, and that's huge for them, right? They're, for the first time, I don't think we've seen them with a 1,000k gold lead in all 3 games. This is the first time they're actually really pushing forward.
Yeah. I think game number 1, we did get to see, final slash, Lit P brought back again, the Lantern Flare so close from being able to pick up, and that will be it. Oh, Netherrealm coming in clutch for Sans. And it will be the fight in the back line with the Phantom Execution. A Bloody Hunt locking him down with a Winter Crown as well. Already bought in, but the Thorn Rose comes through as Kai just dashes through the long longs. Keyboy with the Poisons. It's a mount down as the Praises Brat lands. But now Severo walks over to the Monforce. A good snipe over as Ken gets up the kill. Severo still jumping back and forth. And Lutpe finally dismounting. Oh, landing on Sans. The Ghost Bursers doing a whole lot, but not enough to take anyone down from Mythic Seal.
You wanted some MLBB, right, Mirko?
Yes, sir.
We're getting some MLBB. Onic ID, they approach. Hold on a second.
Samon Force. Over to Ken. Phantom Execution to Kai caught in the tough spot. He wins it out, gets the red tree. And the 2 members of Onic, Severo and Kai, turns the game back to even.
I'm not going to lie, when he popped the Phantom Execution, I thought he did it too early. I was like, oh, I thought he messed up. I thought he whiffed. But you never count Kyrie out. They take the turtle, they take 2 members along with it, and just when we're hyping Mythic Seal up, Onic ID grabs the reins again.
And they get a turret up top too. Mythic Seal are slowly losing their grasp in the game, and it's because of this gold jungle combo. Kyrie Severo. Kai is 2 levels ahead. He's about to be 3 levels ahead. Let's take a look at the items here. Holy moly, he's 1,600 gold ahead of Ken. Oh my lord. Oh, Thorn Rose as well.
And because of that as well, because of that gold lead, it makes the hybrid build of this still work so much cleaner because you're still outputting great damage against the lesser gold-amounted tanks on the opposing team, and you have decent defense. So if Zippy locks onto you, if you do somehow catch a hook to the face, there's still some survivability on the side of Kyrie.
Iron Hook and the Bloody Hunt. That will be Netherrealm, but it's a good Lantern Flare, I believe, to bring him back outside of the Netherrealm. Renner Apathy not landing. Kundo goes for the Vengeance. Oh, a dodge with a Thorn Rose by a flicker from Sans and the Thorn wow. That's just Mythic Seal picking up a kill.
I mean, it works, and as long as they can keep doing that, it keeps them at this small lead that they have, and it's what we've been seeing from them, finding these little pickoffs. The Franco's looking good right now, honestly, paired up with the flare from Nico, with the Beatrix, with all of it. I mean, it would be a hard team to hit sometimes, but because of the little bits of CC they have, it makes it work so well, and Boye just being so patient in how he uses the iron hooks.
Let's see. It's Boye eyeing for an iron hook. Oh, just barely out of range.
A frame,
a pixel away from landing. That could have been a game-winning play because they would have gone the Lord for free. But now it turns to a 50-50, a wave in the bottom lane, set up for Mythic Seal. Keyboy, Shield Unity with Revitalize too. Iron Hook coming down with a Bloody Hunt, but that's going to be the Netherrealm coming down as well. Ken, isolated, all alone, mounted up. Kai damage, picks up the kill. Now Kun with a Vengeance into the back line again. It's going to be Nico with the killing spree, but Kai gets a Phantom Execution in. Winner Crown the Bloody Hunt, a shutdown to Savero, and Nico will not be able to run while Lutpi's on him.
I mean, literally all of Onic ID's health bars. Oh, Boye goes down as well. Full man wipe for Onic ID. Send Kyrie over to the Lord, start taking some towers. They're going to break down Holy Shields here. Let's take a look at the replay. Look at Onic ID's health bars for a minute here. All of them drop down so low, but it's just not enough. The Netherrealm soups everybody back up, and this is why that pick was just so clutch as a final pick from Onic ID.
The Faramis pickup is ridiculous. And you know, the easy answer would just be, yo, Boye, kill Faramis, yo. But it ain't as easy as that. Like, Boye can't even get in range. Sanj is always so far back, but he always manages to get close, and it's because of the flicker. That you need some crazy level of confidence to go up against a composition like this and go flicker. And Sanj is doing it. He goes flicker, and he's getting all the benefits while really not losing anything.
Yeah, his positioning right now in all these fights, his timing on when he comes in is one of the things keeping Onic ID ahead in a lot of these fights, able to keep them alive in all of these fights and make it so that Onic ID can push even farther. Here comes the Lord, though.
Lord charge in the mid lane. Lutpi! Oh, going to the back again. Looking for the mount down now as Ken gets isolated one more time. And he will just fall to Savero as Nico gets mounted on, has a Crimson Beacon and the Flicker as well. Lutpi able to go back into the bottom wave now with the minions still holding onto the turret. Immortality popped in. Netherrealm coming down. Kun brought back, but the Shadow Stampede. The Thorn Rose lands again. But it's a good hook to get him out of the Netherrealm, straight into the Crystal and into a kill. But Onic say, you can get the long blue. We'll get the turrets.
Yeah, I mean, they've been letting... You can have Lutpi as much as you want as long as we continue to win in these trades. With 2 towers down, Onic ID has cracked the base. Luckily for Mythic Seal, next Lord gonna pop down on boss side, so there's no long lane that's really hurting exactly. It might make the possible dance a little bit easier for Mythic Seal. Taking a look at these items, though, Kai Reed just maxed out. Got the last item locked in with the Malefic Gun, Malefic Roar, 6, 0, and 3. The killing spree as well as the emblems, just making him a monster in these fights.
Look at that gold lead, bruh. 4,000 ahead against the Fredrin. Dude, this is ridiculous. Let's take a look at the gold distribution. And again, yeah, it's the minions. When you're on the Assassins, you know, this is the advantage you play with. You can actually take minions, and usually when you get Assassins, you get paired up with an XP laner who doesn't want the minion. So give away XP, minions, love minute 5 over to your jungler, then you get this. It's just ridiculous. And you can see Kai already building the Fury Hammer too. He knows that he doesn't need any more tanky items. He can just go full damage at this point, and it's all right. Like, there you go. Endless battle. Everything done. The last Fury Hammer. Let's just make a wild guess.
What does he go? 100? No,
Hunter Strike? I honestly like Hunter Strike.
Oh, no. Yeah, I guess you get the hit.
Movement speed.
Maybe a little bit more movement speed. If you happen to run out of dashes, definitely a possibility.
Oh, by the way, so Savero is actually taking the innocent route of builds. No Starlium Scythe. It's Enchanted Talisman plus Penetration Boots on the Harith.
Which is clean. Overall, we've seen the Starlium Scythe after the nerf sometimes work out well, but look at the damage.
Yeah, it should be a mount down here, but it is going to be a kill over. The Netherrealm was a bit late. Keyboy looking for the back again, able to find Zippy. Kai was bloody hunted, but no one was there to follow it up. Keyboy against 3 will hold his own, and now Kun will be dragged back to everyone. And the Beater's Passion coming down with the Iron Hook as well. Keyboy doesn't care. Savero's a Monforce. Nico able to use a Crimson Beacon, a Shield Unity over to Boye, who's able to flicker out, but then Kai just does that. That's an execution. Kai is godlike. He wants to go for more. Thorn Rose over. Force it with nature. That's a Bennett's Rage, but a Keyboy buys an Immortality. No minion waves. Kyrie taking low. Buys the Immortality too. Mythic Seal get a shutdown. They are able to stay afloat. But what are those immortality buys, man?
The item builds, the timings on the Phantom executions, all over the map right now.
Endless battle.
And he picked up the Hunter Strike, all while doing it. I mean, right now it is, I don't know, man. Onic ID just outclassing in the midst of all of that. Kyrie able to pick up a kill, still not die, under towers, under base. When we saw the draft, you were excited to see the Lancelot.
But this Rage Zippy was able to steal it away. And this could actually just be an angle where Mythic Seal turn things around. It is within the timer of Mythic Seal. Trex, MLBB.
When do they hit their power spake?
Spake right now. This is their power spake. They have what it takes to start sieging with a Franco, with a Beatrix. Prime WinCon.
Mythic Seal, a Lord coming down the top lane in a pocket full of power spikes. Ready to go.
Spakes.
Spakes, yeah, power spakes. Ready to go in the river.
Nice try.
Okay. Is this the game changer? I mean, we've been holding on to it. They had a gold lead in the beginning. Onic ID hasn't escaped too much, but still, man, Kyrie 7-0-4. Ken has to be careful about how he approaches. I feel like every time Ken goes in, he jumps in. Yeah, he gets the stun onto, or the taunt onto a couple members, but he dies about a half a second later. Kyrie on the bot lane as well, looking for the push.
Yeah, Arlet will be forced to recall, so does it seem like Mythic Seal will be able to get the most out of this Lord? Well, that's the most. Turret tier 2, but that's about it. They have too many ways to deal with the bottom lane as well, and the fact that Mythic Seal have gone for like a team fight comp, they want to group up together, means that the side lane control will be kind of meh. Kai abused that. Sent himself to the bottom lane, cleared it out, forced someone to recall from Mythic Seal, and there's no way they would try to 4v5 Onic, even with the Lord.
So where do they go from here? I mean, at this point, we're at 16.5 minutes. Gold at a standstill. So Mythic Seal, I mean, with their composition, with the gold at least, they should be able to fight. It's back to at least, okay, who's going to pop their skills first? Taking a look, Kyrie.
Why is he even building tank, bro?
He doesn't need to. He's untouchable. The guy is literally untouchable at this point.
Wow, like Zippy, all right, Zippy, Severo makes sense. They want to play in the back. Sans as well. He hasn't really been up front as a Phantomist. He's kind of been like, all right, I come in last minute, save someone. But Kai's really just been in these team fights. He's been bloody hunted a couple of times. How is he the guy with the least amount of damage taken, brother? At this point, go lethal ignition and go full damage, Kai.
It's a statement to have the most kills on the board and also be the least touched.
Damage taken, yeah.
I mean, that's definitely... Malefic Roar comes back in, still ready to flip some items around if he needs to. You know, we talked about the matchup of Ken versus Kyrie, and right now Kyrie is definitely showing why he's here, why he's been here, and why he has consistently made statements on this as assassins.
Brother, now that's a 6,000 gold lead between the junglers. Yes, it is up against a Fredrin. This is kind of normal because once you get to a point where you snowball out of control, you will just constantly get farm. But 6,000 gold lead in one game from one guy? I haven't seen that in a while. So the fact that the overall gold lead is only 1,000 means, again, Mythic Seal have a lot of gold too. They are within their power spikes, not spakes. Look at that. Zippy, VHS, he will try his best to go through these frontliners.
He's got rose gold too.
Dog.
He's got rose gold, dog. Just to make things clear, Kyrie has literally sold and bought before Ken has finished all of his items.
Hey, that's just the sad life of a Fredrin. once you play utility, you better win that early game. If you don't, especially when you're up against an assassin, you're that guy that just never finishes his items, man. Ken's trying to hold on Keyboy with the shield unity. San's actually playing up front now. Onic with a hold onto the Lord right now. Ken can be zoned away completely now with Demand Force as well. Couldn't jump to the final stage, give me the retreat battle. No, Kai gets it all alone. The Mountdown comes in with the Praiser's Wrath as well. Severo very low. Netherrealm comes in just in time. Kai! Whoa! Thorn Rose dodging away for the Flicker Bloody Hunt, and that's even the immortality now. The Stampede brings Boye all the way. Win a crown, and it's going to be Zippy in the back, still free hitting. Now again, the Mountdown as Kai lands the shot. Severo somehow stays alive. Onic once again have outplayed their way into a winning team fight. Nico running away, caught again. Kai just never misses on the puncture.
And during all of this, Onic ID doesn't lose a single member.
It's GG to Onic. They show how strong they are. This MSC. And for Mythic Seal, they have been eliminated.
Mythic Seal puts up a fight. They seem to get stronger after each game, but all you get is 3, and Onic ID cleans it quickly. I mean, from draft to gameplay to macro to micro, Onic ID has checked all of the boxes.
That Thorn Rose, he jumped in, Thorn Rose instantly, I guess predicting or reacting to the flicker from Boye. Hey, you have a bloody hunt, you have a way to literally hold your opponent down, but when your opponent just never misses on puncture, constantly gets free. Dude, he was dashing and it didn't even look like there were minions. Like, sometimes this guy just, how are you that precise, bruh?
He is the untouchable, man, this guy.
No, that's Aaron Shiki in M6. He's just Kai, man, the god of the jungle.
The god of the jungle, for sure. I mean, overall, I don't know. I don't think there was, it almost feels like there was never an answer for Mythic Seals coming into this series. Like I said, from the draft onward, all around the map, Onic ID just played this classy.
Dude, that was so beautiful. Look at this again, right? Not this one. I want to see the final one. This was also pretty beautiful by Kai. You know, he kept on going, dashing forward again. Just to let you guys know, he took the least amount of damage in this game as a Lancelot, bro. What? What's the point of hybrid tank when you're just...
He should have just gone
full... Oh, my Lord.
Should have just gone full damage at that point.
What a chat, dude.
This is it.
Oh, well, I guess that was on Boye. My bad. It was more on Boye. Flicker. He tried to time it. Oh, man. And then the unlead dashes, like... It's beautiful.
I mean, so many times we see so many members of Onic ID just get so low health. Even here, it seemed like there was never anything Mythic Seal could do. Definitely excited to see how it goes, but I'm excited to see, I think we got a special guest down on the interview stage. Let's toss it over to Milosh and who?
What sort of question is that? Of course, it's Kyrie joining us from Onic, a big victory that we just saw, a 3-0 sweep. Now look, on a look into the past, Onic won MSC 23. Last year, 24, was not looking too hot. Now this year, you're in semifinals. What does that mean to you personally?
What does it mean to me? For us, this MSC means a lot because we want to prove ourselves that we want to prove that we can still fight, that we can still aim for the championship.
And you think?
Yeah, even though we lost first round exit last MSC.
And you want to make it in statements, right? A 3-0 win here in quarterfinals, that's a statement.
Yeah.
Very good, very good. Now look, you had your game against Team Liquid before. You're going to get them again in the semifinals, a rematch. Now, Sans was saying that he wanted to have this game and to replay it in the semis. Do you agree with him on that?
Yeah, I think all of the player wants to meet Liquid again.
Why? Why do you really want to face off against Liquid?
First of all, they are like one of the strongest teams in this tournament, in this EWC, and the last time we fought, I think we were just unlucky.
It was still a close game, right? Even game one.
They were also very good, and we also got unlucky.
Fair enough. At least here on the stage, it'll be a different sort of challenge. And of course, because you're playing Team Liquid, you'll be your fellow jungler, KalTZ, on the other side, playing against you. You said he's number 1. Do you think he still is? And what do you have to say to him?
Yeah, still is, but after I beat him, I'll become number 1.
Fair enough. Fair enough. That's all you need to hear. Again, thank you very much, Kyrie, for joining us. Congratulations on the win. That's Onic off into the semifinals. We'll send it back to our desk.
Thank you very much, Milosh, as well as Kyrie. And heck, that's how you become the number 1 jungler, by beating the current number 1 jungler. Right, Leo?
Yeah.
That's kind of statement.
All right. Well, you know, thank you very much. Good analysis. Appreciate it. Good interview, by the way. But what about today, man? The S-tier teams showing why they're just above the competition.
There were moments of brilliance from the underdog teams, right? That last game for Aurora, and then this last game for Mythic. Even game one was very tight, but at the end of the day, you gotta win the series. If not, this is what happens to your key.
You gotta do it right now. Oh, it's crashing. Last seconds. No!
Are you the key?
Yeah, I think that's going to be a soundbite. I think people just clip that and be like, okay, we're just going to use this in a lot of situations. But look at Kyrie. Like, you have this kind of satisfaction for destroying someone else's key. You don't want to see the owners of the key's reaction. But honestly, I got to give it to the casters. Kyrie on this Lancelot, it almost looks like he's spawning his own minions for him to puncture.
Yep. As if the passive for Kyrie had no limit. It's as if by resetting it, you don't get the cooldown, but Kyrie knows and finds a way to just keep going, just keep it. Yep. Now, Milosh asked a very important question. When they face off against Liquid, does Kyrie now become number one? Because let's remember that quote. Carl TC said he's 0. How do you become more than 0?
You know, if we're speaking about a 0, the thing that was not 0, definitely the player, actually, it's Sans. His saving of the team with NetherRealm, it was something about, you know, here's the S tier and here comes 0, you said, right? So it was something like that.
Yeah, and honestly, like Carl TZ saying his 0, someone else 1, 2, 3. I kind of feel like, Leo, we need to find a programmer because we need someone else to understand the 0 and the 1s. But looking at the game here, again, I kind of feel like we still have to give credit over to Mythic Seal because they played an amazing game. It's just that Onic Indonesia, they've been doing this for years at this point, right? It's like your draft is not going to surprise us. Your movements is not going to surprise us. Your trades are not going to surprise us.
You cannot ascend past a certain point once the Sky Kings have claimed their kingdom. And they're on their way. The cavalry stands beyond them. I'll tell you now, despite Mythic Seal's efforts, I think Onic just always had the answer.
By the way, I see all the time, at least for 2 games, for 2 series that we checked, the same mistake. Mythic Seal and the same mistake was
Aurora.
Aurora, right. Thank you. So they rely on their gold laner. So they let Zippy to carry on his shoulders the last game. And if he dies, like it happened in the last fight.
Yep.
That's all.
It was this fight right here.
Yes. Wait, yes, it should be. The Bucks will go around.
Zippy's trying. It's a little too much. Again, this is what they drafted with. There was no 2 ways around it. They understood that we are a glass cannon, we're fragile, and if they find Zippy, they find us out. We're done. We're going home. And Onic knew that. Onic knew how to play it, and that's why they forced the Beatrix onto him. That's why they picked the Faramis. This is such a great pocket comp from Onic.
And honestly, like there's many tournaments where we see the funnel strat really working out. But I believe from the wild cards to MWI, group stages of MSC, and now in the knockouts, I feel like putting all your eggs in one basket is very, very difficult just because the assassins are very strong. Like you can target who the damage dealer is. So spreading out your profile is the best way to go about this current draft.
Yeah, they definitely needed to adjust it. But it's all about past, yeah. Right now, we totally understand who will go further. The semifinals, Onic Indonesia, definitely. And here is the stats, 19-4.
The map is what Mythic tried to play. They tried to expand it a little more. Again, they scored a decent amount of objectives in relation to a kill score that went 4-19. And it went to 15 minutes. Like there were definitely some moments wherein it looked like Zippy was about to do something good, but it was literally just on one man. It was too much.
Too much for them. But you know, Onic, actually the S tier guys, that they are showing us and they're performing so as we expected from them.
Actually, now looking back, that was game 2 stats.
I just kept it to myself. Yeah. You guys are having fun.
No. The numbers don't have to tell the whole story.
Exactly.
Like my take stands. I think if there was a world that they shut down Sans, that they took down Kyrie, they touched the untouchable, That's right. I could take monikers. I'm just kidding. No, still Aaron Shicky. No, if they killed Kyrie, then maybe they could have turned it around. They could have run it down mid, but it was too fragile. It was too all in.
Mythic Seal should create something to rely not only on ZP but another person. At least maybe some kind of initiation for explain for the Kun, right? And to adjust this draft. But they made like full priority for one person. It's super hard. It's really hard for everyone. I think no one can stand with this, and even the S tier teams will face the hard times when only one person need to carry.
They'll never do it. They know too well that this is a 5v5 game. They'll never do it.
And then now, folks, like, the sad part is the last man, the last Ken standing is going home. There's no more Kens in this tournament. Shout out to all the Kens all over the world. I think there are a few, but yeah, that is unfortunate.
Several.
But like, it's quite early. We've seen 2 teams get eliminated, and it's almost crazier to think that our S-tier teams, both TL as well as Onic Indonesia, they're going to be facing off in the semifinals. So at that point, for most people, at least for our Ranko Power Rankings, it will feel like it's the grand finals.
It's as if we knew how strong these teams were.
Yeah.
It's as if the Aramco Power Rankings made logical sense, because look, the S-tier teams swept the B-tier teams. And then now we're left with just A and S.
And most sadly, in this story, that is single elimination. You know, I'm kind of upset of this. If we got double elimination, it could be a happy story, but Indonesia or Filipino will lose one team.
Yeah. But yeah, still, ID Grand Finals, PH Grand Finals still alive. For tomorrow is also going to be pretty interesting. My heart's going to be like, you know, excited, scared.
SRG's playing.
Yeah, against RRQ. So that's going to be, there's going to be quite the battle. But as we're talking, Eterna is able to talk to Mythic Seal so that they can have their final words here at MSC in EWC. So we're going to throw it over to Eterna, which I believe she's talking to Ken.
Hey everyone, we're backstage with Ken from Mythic Seal after that loss against Onic ID. Now, I know that was a really tough loss, and we gotta ask, like, how are the kids doing? How are you doing?
Of course, we're all a bit disappointed, but I think maybe we can all reflect on this and come back strong.
Okay, that's what we want to hear. That's what we want to hear. If you could do anything differently, what do you think you would change?
I think just better preparation next time. Yeah.
Better preparation next time. All right. Okay, it looks like Ken is not feeling it right now, so we're just going to end this interview. But once again, thank you so much for participating. And we're really excited to see you next time on the international stage. Okay, Ken?
Yeah, thank you.
We're sending it back to the studio.
Thank you very much, Eterna. And we can see Ken over there. Like, we've seen him for years. Like, we know he's holding back a lot of emotions because they had a shot, right? They had a shot, just wasn't enough.
And that's the thing. Myanmar always bounces back. The Burmese love MLBB so much that a stumble like this will not put them down. They just got the MSL. They just got their league, right? So who's to say that come the M series, these boys come back stronger? And who knows? Maybe this performance by Mythic Seal inspire a new generation of Burmese talents to step up.
But now we got to look at his idol, because we're going to be looking at the Sony match MVP. And of course, it's going to one guy. It's going to go over to Kyrie, the jungler coming in from Onic Indonesia. And I feel like this is the best way to show respect to your opponent, by showing your very best.
I want to mention the king of the jungle. Please, guys, Kyrie, yeah. Definitely he deserves to be MVP of this series. He made a lot of efforts. He created the opportunity for his team, the openings, like the peaks of the enemies. He created a lot of space for his teammates and outsmarted even his enemy.
I would say, like, he's good enough that he can take some other monikers. The untouchable Kyrie, half man, half beast Kyrie, the monster jungler Kyrie,
the super fam Kyrie,
the super fam Kyrie, the
You know what?
Jungler sniper Kyrie. I don't know, man.
I give it and I take it away. The Hitman Kyrie.
The Hitman Kyrie.
No,
the KDA machine.
Yeah. Hey. We talked about how MLBB is a 5v5 game and the funnel strat doesn't work anymore in 2025. If there was one player you could do a funnel strat around, I wouldn't blink if you said Kyrie. I wouldn't blink if you said, hey, Kyrie, play a Ling and then put a Ruby in the gold lane. That might work.
Honestly, yes. I can definitely see that one.
Maybe him.
Just add Angela there and okay.
Yeah. But you'd be wasting Keyboy's talents, so...
Yeah.
I mean, like, we gotta see, because they're going up against Team Liquid, so they gotta pull out all the stops. So maybe that will actually come to fruition, because honestly, I like Ruby in the gold, because I really feel like it's conditional for sure, but when the conditions are met, hey, Ruby looks pretty good.
There is an Onic team that actually does Ruby in the gold, and it's the other team on the other side. It's Onic VH. Kelra has done that.
And now we're going to look at the brackets here, folks. And just to confirm everything, Team Liquid Philippines defeated Aurora 3-0 and now going over to the semifinals. Onic ID replicated the same success, going up against Mythic Seal, winning 3-0. And now both S-tier teams will meet each other. But we got to look at the other side of the bracket first. It's going to be RRQ going up against SRGOG, and then Team Spirit going up against Onic Philippines.
A-City. It's all A-tier teams.
A-City goes to downtown, guys. And if we are speaking about these matches, I would like to say that every of them is the match of the day. Because they're both interested.
Dude, I don't know which one to choose for match of the day, because honestly, that's going to be a good conversation.
Can SNB do that? Can you say, like, there's both 2 matches of the day?
Hey, just open 2 branches. Both matches really deserve it. I don't know. I think with the amount of eyeballs, should be RRQ SRG, because when it comes to RRQ, they bring the numbers.
Yeah, anywhere RRQ plays, it's a home court. They take the kingdom with them.
You know, from my perspective, Team Spirit and Onic Philippines.
They have the hope of a region. Imagine the millions of viewers.
Yeah, but I gotta say, it's nice working with you both here. I understand it's a Stompy Day 3-0, but do you have any thoughts closing off our show for today?
For today, I expected a bit more long series. Sadly, especially for Turkey, I'm also sometimes cheering for them when I'm watching at home. But next time they'll return stronger. I like Aurora. I like their playstyle. I like that Mythic Seal appeared here. The Myanmar, overall, they performed well. I didn't expect them to go to top 8. They did it. Further, better.
I'm just happy my predictions are all correct. And that's just day 1. I don't know how the rest of the days in the knockouts will do for the forecast, but I'm just happy to be of service.
Hey, maybe it's us getting older, but the small things makes us happy nowadays. And now that's it. That's all for today. This is day 1 of the knockout stage here at MSC EWC. We're going to be throwing it over to Kadia, top place of the day. But before that, we're going to be looking at a music video for the new skin line, the new Metro Zero skin. So hope you guys enjoy and see you guys tomorrow.
Welcome aboard Metro Zero. All souls must remain inside the train at all times.
All alone, I felt a weariness inside. Paranoia always following in stride. Till the day that I became a spirit guide. My purpose won't be denied. Through the right, my body started to rehash. Now I feel a heat that scorches me to ash. All this pressure and the energy combined, I'm bound beneath the weight of the divine. Fire! I feel the burning fire. Oh, how I yearn for fire. I watch it surge, the flames all consuming. I'm explosive, I am booming with the fire. No more obsession, fire. Only possession. Look at how it's burning through. From the ash, I am born anew. Summoning a storm inside inside the sacred breath of life.
Next stop, Evergarden Station.
Madness grows and I feel no remorse. Half machine and unstoppable force. Only in the searing pain am I alive. My power in overdrive. At the station, I'm surrounded by a crowd full of souls who seek a vengeance so avowed. Shedding shells of spirits who I must defend to break the shackles so they can ascend. Inside the sacred breath of life.
Now arriving at the terminal station, Evergarden Station.
Level up your gaming experience with over 8 billion playlists, only on Spotify, the official audio streaming partner for the 2025 Esports World Cup.
This land is calling. Reach your impossible, Lenovo Legion.
When the world of business is constantly changing, you need to stay ahead. So what about AI to generate new possibilities? Machine learning to predict what customers will like. Or expand your business by forecasting delivery routes with real-time data. With the power of the cloud, imagine how AWS can transform your business.